That is you. And never get away. That is you. All information about any of my posted is inside of the public community World 25 Discord made by Thickass, which you can join by using the following link to directly join the VC. I'm running away, so you again. As to not clog the world chat. I got in ciphers. Can I get my other crap? Ooh, how may we help you?
Follow the ad, man.
Huh?
Follow the chat, that's all.
Yes, it's very hard to get people to understand that this Discord was literally made to make this game easier, and many of them are actively against using a tool to simplify the very, very buggy world chat.
Oh yeah, world chat's terrible. Yeah, that's why I was like, man, it's also hard to. It's not convenient to access while playing.
There has been so much drama in this server since we all got here on day one because there have been so many people who have not understood that this is a PvE server, and yet for 2.5 weeks I was pressed like it was a PvP audience, and I almost promised if I went to Evolution's call, none of it would have happened, and I absolutely would have been farming the people who would have been mauling at me in the chat room for telling them please read the tutorials. Besides that, we finally got through all that drama, and people now understand, oh, we were just being assholes, and we should have actually tried to talk to him instead of trying to jump into the chat to yell at him. Moving past that, because that's already solved. All the major players responsible for that have at least taken accountability, like adults, have talked it out and realized how to do it, regardless. The other problem that we have is that despite Eros, from the goodnesses of his heart and all the other people with him, at least 5 of, I can only assume, his friends or commanders that worked with him to do the Prime Wars to get people over the line, to go do and test hard mode, unfortunately, none of them wrote down any of their munition checks. So now we get to have the fun part of live on cameras, boys and girls, recording every single bit of data so that we can standardize how we build these platforms, getting people over the 1,000 line to get to hard mode, and then testing hard mode's capabilities. It's great. It's so fun. It's great being one of the 5 streamers in this fucking game. At least in this server. Anyways, hello. How you doing?
Morning.
It's an experience. It is quite literally an experience. Anyways, so now that I've gotten this done and I turn on this fucking quest to go goddamn this area and I deal with that problem. The first problem that we have is that I do not have any barreled premium because I've either loaned it or used it all inside of my vehicles, like a dumbass. So now we're going to need to workshop some more. That will happen after the first preliminary testing of a couple of these throwables and destructibles. Things that we're mainly testing right now in this first wave is going to be these Stardust barriers. They're 5 use. They heal for 50% when they're dropped down. I crafted multiples of them, but they're very expensive. At least in terms of electronic parts, because I use most of my electronic parts to make batteries to turn into Stardust source. More on that later. We're under the rules of bring your own turrets. If you're going to bring a closed turret 1 or closed turret 2, you're going to have to fund it yourself. Because people haven't written down information, there's a lot of mysticism concerning whether or not you have your resources returned to you. And I have no idea what the Prime Warfield looks like, so whatever they left on the building structure, we're going to have to work from the basis of. You're going to want to read the preparation discussion chat. I've given you a venue of what your ATV should be loaded with, should you be bringing your own resources. Now, if you want to bring closed turret resources to then give another person a closed turret to fire from, then you may do so. You're going to need level 35 Iridium Crystals if you're not going to be using Closed Turret 2, which is 10 Platinum Crystals. If you have 50 Platinum Crystals on you that you're going to lend out to people, you're a crazy man. You're also going to need to bring building materials. No stone or stronger. It's only stone and concrete. Wood will not do. The only thing you should make out of wood is stairs, and you should still make that out of a stronger material because the aerial flyers will snipe that shit and break that shit. Anyways, I am going to finish this, and then we will convene at Winding Ridge Frontier. Load up, boys. It's going to be a bumpy 3 potential hours. I need a different playlist. Vapor wave. 4 hours.
Copper river.
Copper ingots, secured bricks, steel.
5 tons of ore. It's just, yeah.
You're gonna need wood for the stairs, I believe, which is retarded. But wood, gravel,
800 wood on me.
steel, centered bricks, and copper ingots. It's in the screenshot for what's inside the ATV. Reading the world chat. Anybody feel any different type of non-BP lightning for the bases out in the world? Non-brute lightning for the base out in the world. I don't know what that means, Chief Hopper. Acid farmers are not as passive as they once were. They were never supposed to be passive. You're supposed to be using passive and active techniques. Granted, sulfur chemist is not the best, and while the furnace is, quote, de facto the, quote, best at 1 hour 30 minutes, it still requires Stardust Source, which most of us do not have Stardust water pumps to freely create by making portable batteries, because multiple of you swapped out of it because you tried to optimize your builds on day 1. Not even capping. I watched them do it. I warned them before the mute happened not to do that, and they did it anyways. I tried. Does anybody want to go around the table before we begin procedure? Anyone who's never met me before?
No, of course not.
Okay, so I'm assuming everybody's seen me talk in the chat room multiple times.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Lovely. No, I am not what people have claimed I talk like and seem like. Yes, I do speak like this. And because it's been thrown around and people don't know the definition of the word, yes, bro, do yap. That's what educational streamers do. I can't teach you without talking. Anything else? Anything else? I think that's all of the usual, words that usually get thrown at me. Besides that, Winding Ridge Frontiers, is there anybody already there? We know what the ground looks like down there.
Not there yet, waiting on a build. Or waiting on supplies.
I see. Not sure if all the supplies that I brought will be good enough.
Same, but I'm just trying.
I brought my full base supplies on me.
When you say your full base, are you talking about a mobile...
Tractor trailer?
Are you talking about a multi-vehicle?
No, my actual base. I took all the stuff out of the crate.
Okay, so when you said that, I thought you meant you moved your entire facility to the outside of the Prime War.
There you are.
Not the worst idea.
It's not, actually. If you have medium and large vehicle garages, when you launch that garage, it will launch from where you place your buildings. Now, of course, if you have water pumps outside your facilities, I would suggest taking the long, safe trek down the highways and roads to the nearby facilities that you'd like them to be parked at. For example, on World 9, you can find the Carlmobile properly parked outside of the Blackfell Gate and not clogging the Blackfell Gate like people who've decided to block the roadway so that we have to walk around their giant vehicle.
Yeah, I've seen your truck there for a while.
It is placed there specifically to get to Secret Servitor and Shadow Wolf. As for Ravenous Hunter, you might as well just take the teleportation towers and walk there directly. At the minimum, you're going to want to bring your small garage ATV. It does have storage in the back. If this is the first time you're learning, I'm sorry that you learned this that slow, this late, but it does have 12 slot storage.
Or charcoal? Really? Okay.
So, he really was feeding his own people? This'll be one. This is your reward, mate.
Driving my way over there.
It's gonna take you a while if you didn't already set out. It's the one downside with organizing Prime Wars, especially in the world chat. So many people are layering words on top of each other, and the chat themselves not being segmented very properly makes it impossible to really tell who's doing what, doing where, and how callouts work. And the most problematic call out about this is that when you are trying to get multiple people over the margin line, multiple people are greedy. So the second that they see the Silver Plague Shield go down, they're going to try to kill the boss. And that means that, like this happened at the beginning of the Carl versus Eros drama, I guess you could call it, I called out the fact, both myself and Friend, the one who hoards water, like he's trying to be a water baron in Waterworld. The problem with point distribution is that there are multiple tiers of points that can be rewarded, but the problem is that the majority of them, the easy, air quote, points, are based in blocking defense, Silver Plague damage. But I'm not trying to do it on purpose, like pause for effect. I'm trying to make sure that everyone hears what I'm saying. Blocking damage from placing wall structures and Stardust barriers. Silver Plague damage by bringing down the shield. Enemy kills as well as bossing damage directly to his body or any part of him. Healing, which applies not just to yourself but to others. Revival of other people in the field. Obviously, victory speed completion, which, while one might chase it, the problem is milking him for points is much easier by bringing down the shield, knocking him down, letting him get back up and reestablish his Silver Plague Shield, and then knocking him down again. Because I do not have any red biomass missiles, of which you have to have... It's actually red plasma, excuse me. Since I only have biomass and not red plasma, I don't know exactly how much a single one does, but I've seen caps and pictures that have said this is how much this does and this is how much this does, because I'm not the one that did it. I don't trust the numbers. So...
That's quite a lot to the shields. The biomass thing?
So
Or the dog in place.
So I've been told, but at the same time, the biggest problem that comes in is that once people see that there's a Prime War happening and that they're not organized for it, they start flooding in, and it's impossible to tell how much the segment actually does. I haven't been given red plasmas. There's actually one thing that I actually do have. Is there a red plasma smith here in the VC?
No.
Okay. Is
I had, or I saw
there
that specialization, but I didn't pick it up.
plasma smith online right now. So we have need of you in the Prime War VC. Please join in. Can I stand here and teleport? Am I allowed to do that?
I have an optic on this thing? Alright. Okay.
If it's not a crossbow, it has some type of optic, yes.
That's a
Where do I
non-equipped one.
build my stuff to get base defense?
I didn't hear that. What was that?
Where do I want to build the base defense point?
Are you asking where we're going to construct the fortifications?
Or I just want to get some base defense. Where do I just place them down?
You just want to give them... I'm hearing base, and then I don't hear the fourth word.
Or how do I get base defense points?
Oh, how do you get base defense points? Hold on. There is screen caps that were taken earlier, but I will retake screen caps from the inside of the menu, because I'm pretty sure we're probably going to have to wipe out some of this ground layer that was left behind by some of the players, because that's just how they play stuff. Where's my marker? There's my marker. for blocking defense, it comes from constructing any type of wall, any kind of structure that has a hit point value, and the boss dealing damage to it. It has to be...
How do I make the boss do damage to it?
Well, considering it's Ravenous Hunter, you put it in the path of his minigun.
Oh, I just place it during the fight, not before?
You can place it during or before, but more than likely, as we're breaking things down and milking her for points, you're going to do it before and then during. This is why I brought the Stardust Shields.
Oof, nice again.
I don't know who the hell said and thought that the wall strat is a strat, but what it actually does is that it destroys and bugs out their pathing and actually makes it impossible to do anything. So all this shit just blocks his pathing and sticks him on the hill. Which then makes it impossible to actually place turrets to shoot him with. But we're gonna have to work with it, because the activator's all the way down there. So if he's getting blocked up here, it means that we have to now walk out of the construction we make down there, walk to this side of the hill, and place things here, which now are not safe to be protected. But you know, lesser plans.
Let me check my durability. Should be fine.
It is what it is. Believe this is where I say it's easy mode. It's not that hard. Lol plox Carl, but I've done way too many raids. I've played way too many MMORPGs. I've been the raid leader for both PvE and PvP content. You have to make sure everyone's on the same page, because the problem here is greed.
Oh, absolutely.
Like there is.
I'm trying to help with ads the whole time. That's why I'm always at the bottom of the list. I'm like, I'm not playing this. Everyone's just firing at the silver all day, and I'm like, there's other things to be doing. So it's like, nah.
On day one of week 2, when it was first made available to us, I was amongst the first 80 out of the first 40-man raids to attempt it, and I was the only person who brought explosives prepared for it, and then it immediately drained supply. So, it became clear to me that the first thing that we needed to do was actively collect resources. Now, Arrows happened to be the first person that did that, but the problem is that on top of Arrows doing it, people just said, oh, he's just gonna carry all the material for us, no problem. I can't even see the fucking activator. Did they cover this with marble? No, they probably covered it with a wall.
Which one are you at? Oh, you're at the only one that's open right now.
Yes, Winding Ridge.
On the way up.
You can only be able to do the easy modes, which is the level 25s, because the hard modes will force and require you to have the type for the boss copy that it has. So for example, Giant Stairs is Secret Servitor. In order to go to Secret Servitor, to take part of hard mode, you must complete Secret Servitor at Quicksand Ruins. To do Shadow Wolf, which should be Central Frontier, nope, Ravenous Hunter Central Frontier. That's fucking weird. Anyways, to do hard Ravenous Hunter, you must complete easy normal mode Ravenous Hunter here at Winding Ridge. That's where we're currently going. That's where we're going to be for the first hour.
I was like, oh, in one. Like, if you beat one, you can do all of them?
They did not make that clear. They just communicated how to get the passes. But, you know, this is why we're here to... This is why we're here to demystify it. In fact, I should have opened my stream manager, and I should have tagged this for clipping. That's fine. That's okay. Boom. Done. To my knowledge, there's 2 versions that I believe is true. I believe you have to go do the easy version of one to go do the hard version of another, because it doesn't make sense for you to get passes for all of them by doing one, because that implies you understand the mechanics of all of them and not just one of them, because the mechanics don't change. It's just the scaling of the event. So, Secret Servitor needs you to do Quicksand for you to do Stingers. Giant Stairs, incorrect. Giant Stairs is Servitor. Stinger's Cove requires you to do it before you can do Ignis. Ignis? Yes. For Shadowhound. And Winding Ridge requires you to do it before you can do Central Frontiers, how I believe it works. You have to max out on the Tier 3 cast. Yes, they did place a bunch of fucking walls around it. This makes it impossible to fucking see. These walls are not even good. They're wood fences.
I'm not a fan of the good fence either, though.
It's really fucking stupid.
It's short, and you'll see regular ass enemies like just glitch through them all the time.
They have teleportation computations.
Ugh.
So,
What's
going to
on?
detail.
Yeah.
We have 3
So
minutes.
he's inside the marble? That's where this thing is?
I actually do not know exactly where his spawn point is, but he starts at the top of the hill and then moves his way down.
I mean, where's the
Where's the activator?
banner?
It's where I'm currently standing. It's over by these things. I'm trying to get screen caps of the point distribution system, so I can then put them inside a preparation discussion.
Are we doing winding?
Not you.
Or
Yes,
what?
we are. Yes, we are doing Winding Ridge. It was inside of the preparation chat, inside of preparation discussion, that broke down what we're doing for the first hour. Okay, so
You're here.
You're here.
You're at the right place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Monster elimination, which is a little bit fucking annoying because it's boss's body damage as well as I believe it's 50. Yes, 50.
I want to mark it for me. It's ridiculous.
And then defense structures, which applies to defense weapons.
Oh, insufficient permission. Great.
And then team support. And then clearance time. Should be all of them.
Hey, your buddy's back.
And then the actual scoreboard counter. So, for anybody who does not know what the counter does, the way that this works, there are 4 categories. 1,500 points in Silver Plague Vanisher, 1,500 points in Monster Elimination, 1,200 points in Defense Structures, and 800 points in Team Support. For the scaling, they actually lowered it by 200 points for the final total, so you'll need to get to 800 instead of 1,000 at this point now. But, Winner's Rewards, those are the repeatable bonuses. Those contain the materials that you need, not only to grant access to the Frontier Access Permit for Prime War Hard, but also, along with the 300 and the 600, give you back materials like Borrowed Premium to be able to upkeep doing the event. It is designed that if you get minimum rewards, you're going to lose resources. If you get higher point rewards, you will be able to at least sustain most of your fuel and a couple of the pieces like the 35 crystal and I hope the 50 crystal. They're talking about, it was inside the patch notes on the report today, that they would be working on this and testing this along the field, as well as potentially, please, 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 fingers crossed, private instances. But you must get all 800 points in order to get the pass. What we are looking for is to estimate how much defense walls do and how much we can milk out of him. So, what we want to do is just see him walk down the hill, clear all this shit out, and at the minimum, throw a couple of materials at him or use a couple of blocking materials at him to see how much it does.
Hey, can you fix this fence you just put in front of the foundation, bud? Just thank you. That's it. It's like you're good. I brought a bunch of supplies, so I'm just trying to give a shit.
Okay, where did he... Again, that's the first problem.
Yeah, it ate too many center bricks. God damn it. Well, where'd you spawn? Anyone?
You need more centered bricks.
Yeah, absolute. I think I have everything else.
Where you need to build, you trying to.
Or you can just build concrete for me, but yeah. I have logs and steel already, I just need center. But
I'll trade them to you.
Is the boss gonna want this stuff?
Well, see, that was the problem. Someone supposedly made a fence strat to try to break
Are you
his pathfinding.
Are you Pie Mine Drive Man?
yeah, that's me.
Okay.
I mean, whatever. I don't know. Suggested name number 2, you know.
It appears he starts at the top of the hill and he starts shooting at any structure that he can. He's currently shooting at a concrete marble structure that was placed by
Nope, I hit. Yes.
someone.
There,
I don't use
there it goes. I don't know what the fuck was going on. I was like just sat there.
There you go.
Apparently, this was placed by arrows, which makes sense.
I think we're all near each other. It starts to lag a little bit.
Yeah.
Yep, that is.
Like I'm
that's
like I
the
hit
biggest,
it, nothing happens. I'm like,
Yeah, that's the biggest problem with Prime War, the
There's
fucking
the-
lag.
Oh my god.
Okay, so he's currently showing the platforms at the top of the thing. We're gonna look at the scoreboard.
I got him.
He's not here, so it doesn't count towards his point damage.
Okay, I got him. Okay, good.
Okay, Banderos. I don't see him in the voice chat. I'm assuming all of you at the bottom of the hill.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think so.
Can you type into region chat for me so I can get you into my team?
I'm in Snow's team.
That's fine. If you're not already in a team, type in the region
Two.
chat so I can get you into my team. So I can know where you're standing.
I said Waka Waka.
Since it's just us four, I'll just disband team Hitler. We'll just all be on the same team.
Okay,
Man, you said that, and the K didn't come through, so now I get it.
and then who are
I was thinking about it, so you just okay. I'm assuming they're coming from that way right now, so I'm trying to
Yes,
give me a general direction.
looking at where you
So
are.
just type
The west.
So just type
the
in
north.
region.
Yes, in region. Because it's hard to see in world.
Yep.
No, yeah. That's why I typed Waka Waka. So it used to be like I typed Z, whatever, something like that.
Where in the world?
Wherever they are, man, I'm trying to
I just
they're
I'll be
currently
right
at the
back. I
top of
just
the hill,
crashed.
destroying leftover structures from Eros and company.
north or west.
Um,
I don't rotate, so dead
You-
directions.
the map actually does not rotate, but the
You
position
can
where they
make it.
come
That's what I'm
from,
saying.
it basically starts from the hard east, from the top of the
Or
mountain.
east. Okay.
He's currently
Oh,
making.
down the path. I see you up there. I see where y'all are at now.
Yes, he's currently making
You're
his
way up there.
Yes, he's currently making his way down.
All right.
And his
Yeah.
Chagas Weagles are doing their thing, Beam Bros.
I'm gonna go ahead and
Let's break
keep doing shit if I have the things for it.
this.
Yes, I'll do. Why do I have music? I have music. Oh, I hear a bitch near Spud. Whoever's
Okay.
over by me.
Right now,
yeah.
I am just letting him make his way down the hill.
Yeah, there he is.
I'm also kind of testing exactly what my new finalized key gear will get me for my fucking crit head for Power Surge.
Come on, Fortress. There we go. 2 shots.
And also while
Reloading.
it's just that
Got him.
detail
Is there
panel,
like no
monster
more
evolution.
stuff yet?
I heard something like there's one left, but I don't think there is. No. Okay, at least that wall was there on the right path. Alright, I see asshole coming down the hill. God, I keep missing his ball sack.
Chagas Weagles are doing their thing. It appears as long as you do some damage. Double check it. I think I shot him. I think I shot the other one. 4 to 5.
I think no school.
Try to hit this Chagas Weasel. Yes, so as long as you do damage to the Chagases before they get killed, I do believe that it does count. So that is your monster elimination right there. But I believe it should be more than just the Chagas.
Server verification. Oh, come on.
Yeah, the server likes to verify between each tick to make sure that the move is valid. What the fuck is he aiming at? Ah, the wall.
Yeah, that's why I built it.
Okay, that was your wall.
These walls right here left a gap in. Yeah, I just built them right this minute.
Okay.
I was like, which side are they coming from? We had people coming from the opposite side as well, floaters. But yeah.
Yes, the flyers will come in from behind and they'll destroy the backside structure. So you just need to have
Yeah.
roof structures facing towards a 45-degree angle in the opposite direction, so facing towards like a backsplash.
Yeah.
So that they.
There's not a lot of us here, so I'm just trying to make sure I got damage down range on this spawns.
Yes. I'm mostly
I don't
trying.
think we have any guns, do we? No. Someone's got a gun.
I do not have the.
He's eating my wall for breakfast.
Okay, that's good. So here's what I need you to do: reconstruct the wall. Because he's currently shooting at this one. So I'm going to place this barrier, and we're going to let him shoot at this before you put up the next wall. Also, what I need you to do, inside of your tilde window, go to detail panel and tell me how much actual structure damage each of your concrete walls are actually worth in health pool.
I can't tilde because it says outside your territory.
Well, like
No, not in build window. Not in
3,200
build.
health.
Yes, not in the build window. When you go out of the window and you are just playing the game normally, Press the tilde key where it says details. You should bring up the scoreboard, and then you can be able to switch over to detail panel. I need to know that number. If you can take a screen cap of it, that'd be useful.
Got 0 out of everything. I'm trying to look what I don't know that screen. That's why I'm like, oh what? So, I'm also not firing at anything at the moment. So 2 seconds. We got a guy on the north trying to sneak in.
Oh, get him. Also got a flyer behind us.
Yeah, so I'm trying to.
Points.
Yeah, man, he's launching the bullshit at us. Yeah.
That's one round. And then the second volley. He aims at the other wall. So all these walls were made by Yuka and me. So how much is it actually showing you for each of these walls that he breaks down?
Well, how strong are they? 3,200? I mean,
So it's giving
How
you
much is
30.
left?
So it's giving you 3,200 points in your detail window for structure block.
Some of these wood walls were made by me.
defense structure's 200 of 1,200 is all it's saying right now. So,
So
scoreboard.
hold on. When you go to detail, go to detail panel,
block damage, I got 42,900 right now. But yeah,
and that was from using just stone, right?
that. I'm on concrete.
Okay, so yes, that's
The wall's concrete. The foundation's stone.
okay. Basically, stone.
Walls are more important.
Yes, stone is just concrete, so it's stone.
Those are concrete roofs over here as well.
Okay, so that's tier 2 building.
He is shooting directly at this fucking thing, so I'm gonna
Yes, but
stand in the way and die. I'm gonna.
yeah, you put walls in between it. So here's how I do this. Put my ATV in a place where it should not ever get attacked by any monsters.
Okay, I'm gonna use my black hole's not gonna do anything. God dang it.
I cannot access it while it's building. Can I? Nope, there we go. Finally. I need this, I need this, I need this, I need this. So, to test wall damage, what you want to do is in your structures, you will want to take your strongest wall. My strongest wall is marble. You want to take your strongest wall. Concrete, 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 wall, 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 wall. So concrete wall would be the strongest. And you'd put the wall. And then, if you have starter shield barriers, you would put shield barriers. I fucking hate this swampland fucking debuff.
He shot the foundation out from under me.
Yep, they do that. They definitely do that. Wall.
I should be triangling, but it's just the easiest thing to grab.
So playing up the walls here, assuming that he's aiming at that, as it is.
Yeah, I marbled the ground over in that one with those as well, because they were definitely having the best day ever.
So when he aims at a wall, when you figure out where his line of fire is, hello, Mr. Blob, you're gonna explode next to me. So when he's shooting at those walls, you want to layer your front walls. Where here, you basically copy concrete wall, and then on this side here, you place a stardust barrier in between, and then you would place another wall behind it. Like, you're in the way. Like this.
I get you. I was putting another wall in front.
I understand.
So I get, okay.
You get what I'm saying? This is how you protect for the barrier defense, using these starter shield walls.
I don't have Star Trek barriers yet.
It's
I don't
okay.
think.
I made multiples for everybody, and they're 5 years. I planned for this. So, that is this tactic for using Stardust barriers. They are very simple. They are literally protective walls. You select it using whatever button you put it on. You left click, you place it down. It has a HP amount. These ones have been made so that whenever I place one down, if you check my HP here, I'm about to pull one out because he's about to shoot this one. I put this in front of this.
Yep.
And if you look at my HP, if I can place the fucking thing, tree, move, thank you. If I place the fucking thing, it does not heal myself, but it would have healed everybody else. But you can see that it blocks the wall, and then when there is a straight line of fire when this is happening, this is a panic technique, you place another wall, and then you get in front of that wall, and you place another wall, and when he breaks that wall, you place another wall. The Stardust barriers are designed to act as breather room. So,
Alright. Good to know.
So you don't need to worry about having a straight line layer of walls, like a straight line across. You need to have layers of waffle comb honeycomb.
Okay.
So like how these walls are here, you want wall, Stardust wall on the foundation. Wall, Stardust wall on the foundation. Wall, Stardust wall on the foundation. Over and over and over again. So he has to break through the multiple layers to get to the Star Rates Constrainer. Everybody make sense? Make sense? Everybody understand?
I agree.
Yes. So whenever you
He's
build...
hitting it directly at the moment.
I know. This one was designed to look at the point totals and see how much it would generate from using Stardust. Let's see here. How many users did I use? I didn't even count. But looking down at team support, already healed and already got the 200 there and 300 there. Doesn't look like the Starter Shield Wall blocks a lot, it seems, unless he's just not hitting directly on me. But from healing people for nearly 5,000 HP, that's 300 right there, no problem. And then 100 for monster elimination.
That's at 9,000.
And then monster under elimination. That's just simple. And looking at your wall, you can take screenshots of your point value as you're going. You said you're currently at 900 value. How much does it say that you've actively blocked?
That's what I was saying. My get out of build menu. There we go. Block damage. It's 181,000. Detail panel says before defense structure 400, 1200 is all it's saying on the main, but the scoreboard I'm at 100. It's going up as we talk. 182,000. So.
How long have you been?
Because of block and the way we're going, it's definitely the.
You've been here for
The hero of the day at the moment, yeah.
about 20
What is
minutes.
that? Is that you? I don't know.
Some of these walls are being placed by me, yes. 300, 100. Okay,
Feet, oh.
there's the feet. Looking at continue. Please take pictures of your scoreboard and your detail panels and drop them into the preparation discussion.
Steam, right? Yeah. Yeah. Couldn't remember if I was in Steam or not. It makes it a lot easier.
If you have light shot is honestly the premier tool. And part of this was to make sure that we could clear out some of that structure. So when these walls like this platform here, when these are placed crooked, we cannot build in this empty space.
Oh, bro. What do you mean?
So over here on this wall, see how this foundation is crooked compared to the one behind it?
Right.
You can't build on that structure when it's like that.
So where? I get what you mean. Like it's sideways.
Yeah. It's just the consequence.
Where do you want me to post? General?
Inside the server, you should see general tips and guides all the way down under the drop down for Prime War preparation discussion.
Oh, I see. I don't see the text channel there. Here's my main panel with the points and shit.
Okay. We are currently underway with live data collection and Prime War testing for damage before
That Gatling gun he's carrying is no joke.
parting. Please join
This his car? Yeah.
the World 25 PC to coordinate. My people link right to the voice chat.
The question is, what is more efficient?
Clicking on this link here.
My drill's about to die. Anyway.
Clicking in this link here. What was the question? What's more efficient?
triangle walls, although the angle gets stupid, of course. You have to build more just to make 2 flat, so I know that part. Then
For that answer, I believe when Friend described it, he was thinking about whether or not small square platforms would actually be better. So based on this marble platform here, inside of...
the smalls
where
have
you
so
could-
much less health in them for some reason.
Yeah, they do.
Because he was...
Yeah, you'll be like a concrete small is like 500, and then a concrete regular is 3200. So you're like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then, isn't it if like one of the small concrete foundations get destroyed, the whole wall
Yes.
goes down under?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So
I was thinking about the larger triangle ones that if you could.
well,
Well, I don't even know what the health is on the between the
That's
two.
what I'm looking at.
What is the health on the
well, let's find out.
6400? They're the same. The square and the large triangle are the same. So you could.
Oh. So that makes
You could
sense.
try
It's like we could
honeycomb.
fit more, but
And try and make the walls tighter because you can go. Yeah, you can fit 5 walls like that.
And then... let's see here. So, 32...
yeah, that's the best wall I can make. Is that the best wall right now we can make? Period, though. The concrete.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, making sure. I was like, am I missing something? No.
There are people that have special. There were people who had specialization perks that would increase the durability of the walls by 100%, but they sorted out them to try and monopolize on red plasma immigration. Also, that marble tri foundation is probably going to be our best bet for blocking them because that actually creates a lot more density.
Yeah. It makes the walls a lot tighter together.
Now, that does mean you're going to have somebody on the outside and inside replacing the honeycomb, but yeah. I'm not sure how I feel about window walls, because I don't think he cares about shooting through them. He shoots at the wall and breaks the wall down.
Those are yours.
I don't know. It might pass through and
Oh, that was mine.
do some tick damage to the inside wall.
Yes, that's what I'm... in the purposes of making it so that it actually provides
Window
more
hole.
damage
Unless
bonus.
you make a window, it's gonna have open hole.
Yes, because the way that Servitor attacks, after I watched him destroy some of the leftover arrows created foundations and structures, he shoots at the general object and it looks like his bullets are hit scan, so they decide what they're going to hit, and then that's how they hit. They're not like
Back when I get back here.
normal projectiles, in the sense that the direction of it is like a cylinder. It's a hit scan cylinder, and anything in the direction of it. So imagine a giant circle. If he was pointing at their strainer, and he shot at their strainer, it'd be like a little cylinder in front of him, and I'm not sure if that cylinder actually goes through holes in walls. If it does, I'd assume it would. It would mean that whatever he shoots at would then get broken down, just by the nature of he shot at the wall, he did the thing.
Concrete faux wood. Is there a better roof? No. Okay.
The best you can do, I
Concrete
believe,
faux wood up there. What was the health on it? 3200. Never mind. It's fine. It's probably the biggest one there is.
yes.
Yeah.
Because I know I don't have roofs. I hate the fact that they chose to make the buildings further down in the building line cost 10 memetics, knowing damn well they did not give us enough fucking memetics to max out the building, and I don't like that they're worth 10 to begin with for memetics. They should be worth
Probably
5.
make us wait for those 40 drops every time we do a phase. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like that design, but you know,
Cover my materials. Just trying to check the.
their infinite wisdom.
When I get overweight, I'll keep doing that.
But in terms
I
of
think it's fine.
crafting them, getting them done, doing whatever,
Yeah, 94.
what does it want me to do? We can just
So I
check these
demolished everything I did, I think. So got all my stuff back.
back. Okay, that's fine. This
No,
one.
it reset.
Yes. Just waiting to get up there. Do that. This one is going to be the damage test. I brought explosives of my own, and we're going to want to.
Why can't we destroy everything?
Oh yeah. That's another thing that I fucking hate, which is why I had him walk down the hill the way he did. You cannot break other people's structures once they're built. You have to break your own structures.
Yep, I did because you get your own materials back, so I understand the fairness of it. But I feel like there should be a timer.
I agree. There should be a zone timer, but you know. the infinite wisdom. There's certainly
that's
not in here. Or where's Drive Man? Is Drive Man?
I'm at the whatever.
Are
The
you...
restrainer.
Okay, so yours is this, and his is his. Kilter's
Oh
here.
yeah, mine's all gone.
Snow, okay,
This
Snow
is yours.
Okay, so no camera wasn't here.
Oh, everything. Yeah, everything I built is gone, including the roofs behind us and all that shit.
Snow camera, snow camera, snow camera.
Yeah, because I want the materials back. You kidding me? So, shit ain't cheap. I mean, well, it's cheap, but it ain't. It's not like I want to be like, oh yeah, I should go to other ones, and I probably missed a thing or two in other places, but yeah.
Okay, so for this one we need
not really in the way.
damage test. I don't have that concrete fence. I believe all of those were snow camels. So if you could do another line of those on multiple parts of the hill, enough of a distribution that he can't just easily break them all in one try. So the way that you place this wood thick core fence here, you want to have another line that goes across here, and then a little bit further up towards this dumbass wood fence that was made by Clam. You want to have another one here. You want them spaced out in enough sections that he actually go down.
Stop. Yep.
Yeah, to stop him continuously. Because the way that C4 works is it is on a blast timer. I think it counts down from about like 5 or 7. And the way that it drops, it's very, very hard to get into place. So that way we can bombard him from above, down the hill, and keep throwing whatever it is we're going to throw at him for damage tests. And if somebody happens to have materials to make a closed turret 1 or a closed turret 2, that would be amenable. I did not bring the materials because I didn't have enough barrel fuel to do the thing.
I think I've got enough to build 2.
Okay.
I have the ammo, but I don't have the crystals to make the turret.
Let me see. Yeah, I've got the fuel. I think I've got enough. Once I get a couple foundations put down, I'll see if I can craft 2. Wait, let me test it out, and then I'll just blow it up again.
You'll want to put them on high ground so that you can actually have walls for it. It hurts to aim from the ground, but you also don't want to aim them in such a way where basically you're placing them up on a structure with no basis. You need to support whatever you're going to put it on for a battlement with columns. Because what happens is the construction rules are built so that if there is not 2 foundations worth of columns to support an extending additional 2 foundations worth of roofs, the structure above collapses all the way down. So if you take out the supporting walls and there are no columns to support that wall, and that supporting wall was holding up 2 foundations worth of constructions of every building above it, everything that was connected to that building above it all the way up infinitely comes down. So House of Cards rules.
Oh, speaking of, can I? No. Oh, I'm in the way. Okay, good. Stupid car. God dang it.
Turn over here. Train, hope I actually have enough. I doubt that I do. It's probably deeper inside of the building. Where is it? Small supports. Doors and windows. Hand stairs. Yeah, it's curved structures. Would have wall. Yeah, actually I do have enough to get it. Why is a wall structure placed inside of enhanced stairs?
Bro, I think people get a little lost in their own shit.
Yeah, I think people really spam build.
It's because one person did it, and because they saw one person do it, they think that everybody should be doing it.
Yep.
Right now,
Oh, is that what we do? Ding, 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 and then never take it down now.
Yeah. That's the first problem. A lot of people didn't know how to do anything, so when they saw Eros doing it, they just did whatever he asked for, which is what started that original beef. But then once we settled and squashed that, he just started doing it because I guess he was bored and had nothing else to do. Everybody else didn't start doing the rotas because, ironically, there is Morphicunts and there is action shit that you can go around the map and complete to get Stellar Planuna, so that you can get both all of the activators from his menu, as well as the Starcrom for the 8 crates for a total of an extra 3,500 Starcrom from that Stellar Cellar. Stellar Cellar. But you
would.
there's literally more Stellar Planuna across the map from all of those harvest points for the little spots and the challenges than there is actual shit to buy in his shop. I believe when I cashed all of this in, I have put in a total of what, 900. I still have over 262 left. So I don't know where the fuck that's gonna go. I guess that carries over to the next season. Fuck if I know.
Assuming triangle roofs will probably do better because of their 3,200 apiece, and I can interweave the up downs.
What was the question?
The triangle roofs.
Yes, they follow hexagonal rule placement.
Yeah, so they're a little weird looking, but they're 3,200 each, just like the regular square one. So I was like, well,
Correct.
this is the thought.
Correct.
Oh, yeah. He's still gonna fire at the same point on the wall. It's the problem, you know. So I don't know. Do this and then start building a freaking layer stack on the way out. I don't know what else to do with that guy.
Mm-hmm.
That's assuming he spawns up there again. Does he always spawn up there?
I have to assume so. I'm going to wait towards the top of the hill to see how he comes into the map to confirm, because no one's ever taken a video and confirmed it.
Yeah.
What, that if he spawns up here?
Correct. That's where he was when I went to go find him with his 2 Chagas Weasels that respawn.
I'm pretty positive, yeah, he spawns about like right there or so, or just about at the top of the
I
hill.
wasn't sure it was every time or just one time, or he has 3 different places he normally comes from, which is still, you know, defendable, but just costs more, you know. So. Want to solve this sequoia down here. Timber kills me.
Yeah, and these 2 little random wood walls fucks up all the snapping here.
Yeah, no, I noticed those the worst.
I wish that he would target them, but if it's not in his direct path, it does not get targeted.
Right.
The infinite fucking wisdom of Chinese developers. Ironically enough, this game is actually less PvE designed with focus in mind than the First Descendant. The First Descendant literally has better PvE. The players are shittier.
Well, the point of the game is null, but yeah.
I mean, bro, literally day 1 through like day 8, the bunnies started appearing, and now everybody's like, oh my god, she's so broken, and they're all noob trapped. Because not a single one of them put fucking shield on their goddamn modules. I am so tired as an Ajax person who picked Ajax at the beginning. I just simply thought, ooh, shields, I like that. And he's literally the most fucking broken character in the game. Why is that, Carl? Because he places fucking walls. Oh, what's that? You guys are dying? Bubble wall. Oh, what's that? I have the legendary punch mod. Let me just go ahead and punch this man in the face, and let's just do this line throw twice. Oh, look at that! 3 charges! Let me go ahead and put down this defensive wall that's gonna have extra bullet absorption. Let me do it another 2 times since it's on extra charges. Oh, look at that, I got it again. Let me go down an enhanced bubble wall this time. The man is literally a cooldown machine. And because he's all defensive, with a little bit of AoE, it literally means the only thing left is gunplay. So all of your damage mods are going to be easy to farm, because you're never pressured by anything killing you in the field. Anyways.
That's why I don't play it.
It's well balanced, surprisingly, for a free-to-play game. The only thing that you will have to deal with is that you will have to choose to farm. There's no way around it. The way that it was designed to be, quote, optimally made for people to do their thing. It was designed specifically so that if you're farming it and you're trying to play free to play, you're gated by the time lock. It is not worth spending any kind of money to accelerate it, because basically if you were to spend, I think I spent $20.
Oh no, come on.
There we go. What is that fucking game called? It's made by Supercell. The Clash of Clans designed.
Yeah, just call it cock.
Yeah. The cock and or Farmville design, would you like to spend points to accelerate this build timer, is not worth it. Yes, it does.
Killing this tree. It's in the way.
It does slide based on the things you choose for it, but even though it's timer based, it's not worth it. Just wait out the timer. There's literally nothing else for you to do.
I'm gonna start building when he starts coming down that hill. I want to build a freaking train track on the way in.
I understand.
Were we doing a damage test with the turrets?
This is a damage test with grenades. Do you happen to have any green, blue, or purple tier grenades? High explosive grenades, improved grenades.
Yeah.
Grenades, yeah.
I've got about 13 improved grenades and 2 high-end explosive ones.
Now the high explosives, the improved
5
explosives,
blue.
yeah, all those
And
things.
shrapnel as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I was very curious to see how
Shrapnels
shrapnel
don't hit as hard, but then they do psi more, I think, right? Is it? No, they're just kind of random. Never mind.
Let me look at the shrapnel grenade damage between greens because I only have
I
greens.
watched a video talking about like the thrown explosives and stuff, and most of the people I'd watched and stuff said that most of the grenades and stuff are pretty negligible. That you're just better off like using a rocket launcher, grenade launcher, or better, or
Yeah, I have a
the
grenade
epitome.
launcher.
The best thing is the biomass missiles.
Yes,
Yeah.
from the close
Red
turrets.
plasma version, if anybody.
And also, grenades and Molotovs, turns out they lag the server. So if people are throwing them and causing a bunch of fire effects, it can actually lag out the server, and that's why these Primors get so laggy.
That's interesting. I did not know that, but see, that's why we're doing
Those
this.
are lobbing shit. Good to know.
Yep.
Makes sense.
The grenade launchers lag out the server as much as I don't know.
No, the rocket
What's
launchers and the
what's
grenades,
thrown?
there's the physics-based, because the grenades bounce, and I guess because of the physics or something with that, and so many people doing it, and the thrown C4 explosives, it's just too much right now. There's like too much desync or something goes on. I was looking on Reddit and watching another video as well that, yeah, that's where a lot of the lag problems are coming from, when people are just lobbing stuff because they don't have anything else.
Because nobody ever plans these things, so they never have time to actually have the materials prepared and ready in their ATV. So when it comes
No,
time,
they show up with the stuff in their pockets, like, I'm here, guys.
okay, so
Heavy
he's
weapon or explosive damage. Okay, so we're just trying to break the shell as fast as possible.
pretty much. So the place that he spawns from is he spawns from the silver pool on the ground.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm coming with. I only have a grenade launcher with some good stuff, but not a lot of rounds. Only have like 25 rounds or something. But yeah, whatever.
It doesn't.
They're copper. I don't give a shit. I'll make more. I need to go farm some more fuel though. I am running low.
Yeah.
Because you have to use the portable mix to
If
make
you,
mixed explosives to make
if you get bugged with no
all the built-in weird left rights of the game. There he is up there.
if you get bugged with no score panel, you're gonna probably have to like do something to fix it. What I've done is that I just relogged into the game using the relog feature.
I am doing 346 with a copper grenade.
I'm going to cook this grenade and throw it at his head.
693. That's not terrible.
Is that 28?
As opposed to not making any damage.
It just does tiny damage.
Yeah,
His
it's
shield.
not doing shit. Look at that shit. There's no
Oh, man.
This. Cook
Or
the
how many
grenade.
actual grenades we need. You need probably thousands. Close to thousands.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
is that all? That whole bottom line is all his shield.
Yes,
Yeah.
that is his patient's guard meter. The same kind of meter that exists in all
Right.
those. I call them craftathon story-based games.
Oh, well, I just
Damn, he really
realized.
took out that first line. Really fast with his sight.
Let's see here. That
Yeah,
was
just
basically
web, yeah.
like straight up guaranteeing.
Oh, I only have green grenades. Damn it! I was hoping I'd have like the other kind.
It's
Do not.
basically much guaranteeing at least 200, 300 points. Have to keep rechecking it. Wish you could just click on the fucking thing and go down to that total. But
All right, I'm gonna lag the server, but here we go.
the magic number is 300 structure damage on that. But you know,
I didn't get a number.
it might take some time to
Bro.
register.
Hey, 450 from a blue regular grenade.
Correct me with that. Yeah, I also got 450.
Yeah.
578.
I
578.
will waste my. I'm gonna waste my purple on him. Hold on.
The same thing that I'm about to do.
405 on a purple.
Really? 405.
Yeah, I just got 405 throwing a purple.
Listen, him.
Oh, weird.
I got
You got
810.
purple shrapnel or purple regular? Okay.
Purple regular.
I
got 810 on that one. What the fuck?
Yes, I got an
Yeah, there
810.
we go.
But I
810 must
hit
be
him
the
higher.
win-win.
The first one blew up at his feet.
Okay, this is gonna be stupid. I'm gonna try anyway.
So
though.
it looks like the
Hey,
way.
buddy.
So it looks like the way that it communicates the Silver Plague Vanisher score to the server is it takes a couple of seconds for it to register it, but it
Can I
is.
go get it?
But it is entirely possible for you to be able to get the damage to register, but it just doesn't immediately pop up all at once.
And he went too fast. I almost got him.
Now,
Okay, I only have one of these left. See what I got left. Come on, bud. Come on down. I gotta test some damage on you, man. Come on.
now, for the high explosives.
That's what I'm trying to do. It just, yeah, same. Okay.
I have to get it on top of him. I don't know if it sits on his body. I think you can get it to sit on his body.
I think it may fall through. I've tried to kind of angle him as well.
3375 when my high explosives went off.
That was 10.
That was purple. So yeah. Purple high explosives get 3375. Christ almighty, that's terrible. Yeah, I pretty much. I'm resigning the fact that you absolutely need rocket launchers with the nuclear or anything higher than that. Or I don't know what other grenades are. Just the tungsten HE grenades, the highest I can go with a grenade launcher, right?
Correct.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, so that's not gonna. I mean, what is that? Let's say that doubles my damage. That's 1400.
I think there was something that you could spec into called an ultra grenade, but I think that's thrown.
Oh, yeah. Oh man.
I don't think that was a special grenade launcher ammo.
I thought I got more damage for a second. Yeah, I was 693 the whole way. Yeah, there's no flapping way.
This one's gonna go high. Please don't move too
My
fast.
rating 100. When it gets to my walls, my rating will go way up. Yeah.
It's also entirely possible for you to walk straight up to the back of his body and throw your explosives on him. His physics will actually allow them to like float in air, like some of these are, which I'm pretty sure also causes a lag.
Did we want to try turret damage?
We will try turret damage eventually, yes.
It's not the best baton, but I'm doing 30 a hit here.
Okay, so...
And he is not damaging me at all. He does not give a shit about me. Just heavy's 40, yeah, so lighter hit would be better. Yeah, 28, 33, yeah, now I'm in the ground somehow.
Underneath him. I'm pretty sure that if it's at his feet, it doesn't work.
I wonder, what is the... There's no way that's gonna help. 34. They just overheat. I was wondering if the overheating parts of the back of the gun were like vulnerable for some reason. I got nothing to do shit, so...
Well, the plus and minus of this is that the explosives do damage, but they do small amounts of damage, and the higher the tier, the better.
Explosions.
Yes, and the higher the tier, the better. So bring your purples, basically.
Yeah, everything purple. Yeah, they don't even
between
screw around, I guess.
Between the rounds of grenades and the rounds of some high explosives, I'm sitting at 29.36, close to 30 at 500. Considering that is...
Oh, damn, long bombing from the corner. These bitches keep the strategy over here.
So considering that is 100, 200, 200, the first 3 ticks is literally 500 of the rating. There will be people who will definitely get up to the 300k, which will pretty much guarantee that they will hit the rating. But then, of course, the problem then comes to monster elimination, because if everyone's trying to go for Silver Plague damage and we don't let it reset, there's no fucking way they're going to get it down. So then the next problem would be monster elimination, but that's pretty much DPS race. Only the most optimal builds are going to be able to do that. And right now, the only, quote, best bossing builds, literally statistically, I crunched the math on them, is Power Surge and Instant Bomber, outside of weapon part builds, because nobody seems to be doing weapon parts, and those that are have not actually communicated it, and or have not lucked themselves into either free drop legendaries that came from doing this stuff, or bought the 8k Starcron recipes to craft them for themselves, which probably will maybe be my build for the next season. We'll see. But yeah, explosives, they help, but they're negligible and they're not going to get you across the margin. So close turrets are probably going to be the go-to to get him down and low and immediate. Which, the way that I think it should be done, you're probably going to want to have it in phases. You're not going to want to have the way that I originally thought it. I had originally made a bombing platform for us to fire at him from, at the around the assessor, but probably the way that it should be done, where Camels is currently standing, and at multiple points of the hill, you basically want to make staging platforms off to the side, ones that he won't break, so you'll always have them there, and you put the turrets on that. So as he walks...
Sorry, go ahead.
So as he walks down the hill, he will be in prime firing line. So you can have one at the top when he spawns at the silver pool.
Oh, yeah.
Then he'll walk his way down.
What's our blah, blah, blah? We definitely got the...
I noticed this foundation setup that I had built right here. When he got done killing this first line of wall, he turned to attack this. So maybe you may have to place the foundations a little farther back to where he focuses on the walls more, farther away from the road.
Yes, that's how they behave.
I'm not doing damage anymore. I don't know what's going on. That's weird.
Damage to...
It looked like he didn't even pay any attention to this little hexagon here. He just walked right past this.
It seems like he's going to take the most direct path to the to the assessor.
Is at what? 32,000 still, alright. I'm gonna rescue my stuff while I still can get shit out of it. Have to repair it to get it, you know what I mean? Just...
when it's damaged, does that actually return the full status of your materials?
I don't know. That's a good thought. I'm just kind of trying to get what I can get.
Well,
you only have 8 left on this one. Go ahead and kill this one and see what you get out of it.
I just scrapped some of my damaged walls up here. It looked like I got a diminished return when I scrapped them.
I would think.
Yeah,
I would think that'd be fair.
That makes sense.
Otherwise, you just sit there and build and replace, build and replace.
Right. Cheese it.
Yep.
Cheese it. The #1 answer to every player. Why learn mechanics when you can just cheese? It's the same thing, right?
Yeah, the cheese.
10 years of Path of Exile has taught me that cheesing things while, quote, exclamation point fun does not teach you how to play the game. Because if it did, then all the game journalists would not be bitching saying I can't beat Dark Souls. Now ultimately me, I don't really... There's a split argument here. Playing the game the way that you want and having fun is not the same as learning how to get good. They are mutually exclusive. If you're playing the game to have fun, and your definition of fun is beating Loretta the Mage at rune level 30 with a parry buckler and carry in retaliation with a 0 enhancement katana, by all means, have fun. Be blessed, beloved. But if you're a person who says you do this as a job, as a streamer, you don't ever get to claim anything even close to, I did play the game correctly. I have a bugged scoreboard so I can only see my score line.
Yeah, same here. Yeah.
That's
Block damage 53, silver break damage 13. Yeah, nothing.
Yeah, I got 6,173 on break damage.
I'm taking mine score. Preservation, killing enemies, build damage defenses. It seems like just with basic defenses, you can guarantee at least 600. Because if I'm about halfway to mine, here's mine posted in preparation discussion. So between Silver Plague Vanquisher, just by throwing explosives at him, you basically can guarantee that 500. And then block damage, you can almost straight up guarantee your 400 here, 200 here, 200 here, and then another 200 here, 600 there, and that pretty much gets you over the line there. Defense weapons, I have to assume, has to be the close turrets, and then it bases the damage based on what you actually do to the enemies, so that's gimme too, if you have your own turret. Starter shield wall definitely did enough protection, so me, personally, when it came to the shield wall...
Cheese heal here.
When it came to the shield wall, I was worried more about when I took that specialization, the group healing, because 300 extra points from team support will pretty much give everybody over the line, if everybody has that. Now, those things are still expensive.
I got 300 using the gel deviant. I got 300 healing.
Yes, because you're healing other people. You have to heal up to 5,000 HP.
Yeah, I'm a black hole. My black hole does not absorb his shots at all. He does not give a... Because it's not aimed at me, it will not gather any of it. So it's useless there. I just use it for... I just had it on for some kind of vulture freaking Rosetta run or something, but yeah.
But then, of course, the clearance time, which is the one that'll be the big money quote maker for clearing it within 6 minutes, and then you'll still get 300 if it's within 10 and 100 if it's still within 20. That's a whole bit. But
are any deviants explosive?
the way that I believe it's coded, I don't believe it's coded that way. I don't think it's coded to allow them to be explosive like that in that capacity.
Like, will they, even if they just help a little bit?
I don't think.
Can you free? I don't think you could fear or freeze them. That's not going to
No.
happen. That's stupid.
No.
Shattered Maiden. But yeah.
But I don't think it.
Everything else is like a slasher. So I'm saying, yeah, because that's what I'm like. Eh.
Yeah, all the damage types. I don't think it applies.
Festering gel's not a terrible. Does he even shoot the festering gel walls or no?
He might, but I didn't see
Does
him
it
target it.
count? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's.
That's a good question. I don't know. We'd have to find out. He has a gel. You can put it between his bullets to see if it works.
Yeah, okay, maybe the atomic lighter.
I don't know, but if you have an atomic lighter, then
Throw
try.
to cause a powerful explosion. Yeah.
You can find out. Still a 6-minute cooldown. So this time we're going to. We won't make any walls for this. We'll just simply have the bombing platforms. I'll build marble where I think we should have the turrets. That way, each person in each position can have a good firing line on him. Can you place this on this rock? No, you can't. Actually, yes, you can if you raise the platform.
I have disassembly bullshit. There you go.
Insufficient water depth. That's crazy.
I'm getting chomped a little bit.
And of course, this giant fuck you structure on the side is actually in a primary position that would work for this.
Oh, I can actually get rid of my freaking
place
rocket
that.
launcher, my
That.
my grenade launcher. At
That.
no point.
Really wish these trees were not in the fucking way.
They wish they weren't in the way either. Special. They're just not carrying that thing if I don't need it. High power warhead. It's the best thing I can carry. Yeah. Deals incredible damage. Has anyone fired one at him yet? Do we know?
A what?
From the RPG?
High power warhead.
No, I have not fired the RPG. I actually deconstructed my original RPG because it was crafted at tier 3. The tiers do matter for the damage application. You should recraft it at tier 5, and then we'll have to make that, but I'm pretty sure that takes barreled premium fuel. Actually, no. I think it takes mixed. And I have...
To build one? No. But tier 5, I just have the RPG 7, obviously. I don't have it.
Yeah, I haven't seen a single person
The blue.
say that they were testing the grenade launcher or the RPG, but it's definitely something we need to look into. Because at some...
I'm gonna bring it in Blueprint 1, of course, and tier 5, though.
Yes, because at some point we're going to have to go collect barreled fuel if we don't have the closed turrets to get, because since I didn't have any barreled, I don't have any barreled to make barreled.
And I calibrated it all a little bit, hopefully. Oh, yeah.
I'm able to make 2 right now. I got the stuff on me.
Okay, so
The barrel.
where you will want?
Without dumping all my horse shit, I'm gonna calibrate it. I'll just put 4 out of 10 for now. I don't have a lot of interest in this thing yet, so I can only make 1. So I'm gonna make 1.
So to...
I have like 359 of the purple fuel stuff.
I'll have to tell it what to fucking use, don't I? Gear, accessory. I think choosing a ammo in this game is ridiculous.
Oh yeah, having to go into your accessory and assign an ammo.
Details,
That's annoying
accessory,
as shit.
ammo. Yeah, I was like, there should be a radial menu or something, you know?
It is done.
Anything.
The best way to deal with
I have no mods for a rocket launcher, so I can't do
the best way to deal with choosing your ammo is just literally only use one ammo type. There's one basic ammo type of each one. You go from copper to steel to tungsten. When you get to the next ammo that you can craft, decraft by disassembling all of that ammunition, and then run the rest of the bullets out of your gun. It will automatically change to the next ammo type.
Oh yeah, of course.
And never use AP ammo.
To save money, AP is armor piercing, so it's good against humans, it's not good against anything else.
There are penetration types in the game. Sniper rifle.
Rosetta, really, that's it.
Correct. There are some that have different types. The ones that have anything on their head that acts as a protection barrier when it hits you with the shield marker, those markers actually remove the headpiece. So if I was to shoot camels in the head here, and this was to hit him, that would take off the helmet. This is common for the enemies around the. Where does disco? What does disco do? Whatever the fuck the D alliteration is.
Oh yeah, where the zombies have the buckets.
Yes.
The buckets on their heads.
Yes, the way that it's coded is that if they have something protecting their head and it actually would block a valid headshot, it will take off the helmet, and then they're valid for the headshot. Whenever you're dealing with that, any weapon like a crossbow or a sniper rifle, whether it be a element sniper rifle or a direct damage sniper rifle, will actually penetrate that.
Oh, atomic lighter.
So if you aim for the neckline, that counts as a headshot. Or if you have enough damage and you know you confidently do enough, you can aim for double body shot or single body shot. Especially if the sniper rifle or the crossbow enables bullseye, with the exception of the recurve.
Where's the fuck?
The recurve only applies bullseye when you hit a valid weak point. If you use Butterfly's Emissary, you create what's called a Monarch weak point spot. That weak point spot, which will have red butterflies hanging around it. I don't know if it's visible to other players, but it is very visible to you. It'll be a red light, and if you're close enough to them, you should see little butterflies flying around it. That will create a enhanced multiplicative weak point hit spot of 25% and increased because it increases with the activity tier of your DV, Deviant for short, or excuse me, yes, Deviant for short. Your DV. For a minimum multiplicative 25. I believe mine actually does 55 multiplicative because of the level that I have it and the amount of weak point accuracy that I've put into my character. But it will turn on that point, it'll be monarched, and when you shoot towards that point, you will get the amplified damage for it. That's one of the other ways to turn on the weak points hit if you happen to be using the recurve crossbow.
I need to go get a new butterfly. I've still got just the level 1 one.
They are inside of the zones where you can find a deep recessed Rosetta laboratory that leads down into a structure down the stairs. They're all designed the same. You can just basically go through the worlds and find them. One of these happens to be a riddle spot that has to do with a doll experiment where you have to look at the doll in order to do the thing. Now for the turrets. The turrets that you have on you, you're going to want to place one up here where Camel is standing. And then you'll want to place another one further down on one of these square mobile platforms that I placed, and I'm currently moving towards. So where he's...
I'm not going to be able to make an atomic lighter through, I don't think. I don't know. I'll keep staring at it. I did refill his deviant power, so he's chunking on it, but I think I don't know how long this fucking takes. You have to get the split core cotton and then make the fusion lighter out of it. Can I? No. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, I'll have to
can't make a larger platform.
So
I have a level 2.
You can, but you don't have to have one. He shouldn't target these because it's directly out of his path of movement.
Okay.
All right.
I mean, they haven't broken down
good
yet.
wide burst. Yeah.
Okay, that should be good.
Oh, I can't. You can't. Well, hang on. Maybe.
You should be able to place.
No, you can't place the Gatling cannons on a single foundation. You have to have at least 2. It's weird.
Okay, that's fine. In fact, we should just replace these squares with triangle foundations.
Core cotton 8. I need more acid? Are you fucking kidding me right now? That's what I get for like hot fucking hot making everything like without thinking about it.
I can build this. There we go. Perfect.
No.
Let's see what happens if I use a Try Foundation. Will the Try Foundation allow me, or allow us?
So triangle roofs and foundations. It's good.
All right, turrets are built.
Oh, what's up, big guy? Where you at? There you are.
That's not at sufficient water depth that the game wants. Weird.
Leave me alone.
Why make a water depth line towards a structure like that? Game? That's fucking retarded. Okay.
Oh, big guy. I'm taking ass hits while you're at it.
I guess that'll have to be up here when we get that tested. My mimetics ran out, which means I need to pop another round of Utter Delight plus the other buffs.
Oh, come on.
Fucking featherweight carrying my fucking ass. All 4?
Yeah.
Good. Alright.
That's a big old die bitch.
I'll
right
be
there.
right back. Bathroom.
Take your time.
Cool. Heavy duty top.
Okay, 30 biomass missiles.
Damn.
Oh, I brought 50.
Are we trying to kill it this time, or just still do damage numbers?
Damage
That's
numbers.
like a lot of biomass.
Yes,
Yeah.
I brought 20 biomass missiles for testing purposes and 30 for legitimate kill attempts. I'm only probably going to use 5 on the test of it, because I'm going to test to see if the damage is consistent over his body layer. My brain tells me that it should work specifically as a all-over body mesh. So his body mesh should be the same damage types across his entire figure. So if I shoot him in the head, it should do the same damage as if I shoot him in his
Use
body.
fire.
It might not be.
I got the acid.
So if it gives different values for shooting him in different parts, then we'd have that on tape, and that is cut and clear for me. But we are going to damage test. Does anybody happen to have red plasma missiles? The red plasma is the biologically timed one, where it only lasts for 30 minutes.
Nope.
Okay, so we're going to have pure biomass for this test. I'm going to call out again to them. Which also change the stream title.
Hey, it's going. I wonder how long this takes. This is fucking crazy.
Prime for
I'm back.
experimentation.
No.
And then I gotta ask them again in the thing for the thing. So my building materials are weighing me down. What else?
I wonder if it's. I mean, it's going to take another like 15 minutes probably for that thing to kick through. I will put power on it though, just to make it faster. I think all my shit's interconnected.
Okay.
Let's hope.
Alright, so now we have the turrets placed.
Does this do 0 watt? No, it's got 3 watts. Okay. Come on, bro. You got all 3 happiness with you. Only got 9 ciphers left? Oh. Repair.
And then I don't have roof segments, do I? I do. A few. Definitely have to bring more bricks.
I hate that the portals wear out.
The portals?
Yeah, you know, the portal door.
Oh, the strange doors?
Yeah.
I haven't messed with those.
I just
Wear
put,
out.
okay, so I built like I have an 8-story house. Like it's just like it's basically they're all 3x3 floors really. So,
Yeah.
So about halfway up is sleepy, and then 1 floor up from that's where I have like no plants up there right now. Where usually I do plants, and it's also a good sniper position for defense, you know, whatever. So I have a portal door on the ground floor that you hit, and you end up in the like the 3rd floor or whatever. So.
Oh, like an elevator.
Yeah, just basically like a quick jump the fuck up there and start doing some sniping, and then you can also just, it has a little bit of a refresh, like a 2-second go back through it. Although I think that's per person, like if we all jam through it at once, we'd all end up at top, but yeah. So, but, just made sense to me, because there's no, I don't want to use the launcher, and, because I didn't have it at the time, but I already found the portal door, so it made sense, it works.
Those thrust launchers are so noisy, though. They drive me nuts. I tried to place a few around my base, and it was like a fucking fan blowing in my ear all the time.
Yeah, it's like, I've heard some negative things, so.
They really need to turn the audio on that shit down.
Yeah.
It's driving me insane.
Yeah, it is. I will say the strange doors will. They're sensitive to like edges of walls for some reason. So like it still doesn't matter. Like mine just looks like it's about 6 inches off the floor because it won't go any lower. But you can still just run straight at it without having to jump. Yeah.
I was curious with the door if you can you probably can't because it counts as 2 territories if you can put a door
Yeah.
in your
That's all one
base. And,
territory.
yeah,
I
and
tried it. I was like, let me put one in my friend's base or this base, you know, like whatever, or somewhere.
Did you try?
You know,
Do you have the truck unlocked? Can you put it on your truck? Like,
no, won't do that either. Yeah, that's what I was like.
damn.
I was like, yeah. We built a little like box and then like put that door on there and then drive
That's
off.
some free quick travel.
Your turbo truck and the flatbed count as different territories. So,
dang it.
yeah, I was like, man, the minute I thought of that, I was like, hell yeah, I got an idea. Oh, man, really? I was like, it should work. It should be good. So.
Let me to the top of the hill, because I built just a simple mandated structure based on what we know. Use a half hexagonal on a square platform to make 3 tries that basically make hive walls.
He spawned in a little bit. He spawned a little farther back, and now that's funny. He's attacking all of those wood walls now.
Hooray.
Did y'all
good.
spawn them already?
But also weird.
Yeah, he just spawned.
Oh, do y'all have a Rubik's Cube?
Oh, yeah, I do.
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah.
It might not let
Oh,
him.
what? Item can't be used in current
Yes,
area.
yes,
Oh,
that's what I thought.
You can't bring your friends in.
No. I actually know.
Bullshit.
I actually know about this. Prime War disables teleports inside the zone specifically to stop PvP players from being able to crash instances. They have to walk from the outside in.
Oh, yeah, I get that.
Bullshit.
Okay, he's
Damn.
coming
We're on
down
the same
the hill.
team. We're prepared. We should be able to. Yeah, thanks for trying the Rubik's Cube, though.
You want me to start lighting him up?
Yes, please. Can you first start with a body shot?
Yeah.
1 body shot.
Yeah, I don't
Shot
think
that shot a little low.
susceptible to
I
any
couldn't
weak
aim. I
spots.
couldn't aim too. I hit him in the leg for like 10,500.
Okay,
All you can do is 10,000. That's
Stun
not
that
bad.
one.
That's good. Yeah.
that one's a little wide. Wait for
That
it.
was the gold rocket.
This would be easier if we had built.
10,500.
Yeah, this would have been easier if we built walls, but
10,500.
okay. Try to aim for the head this time.
Don't use
I am hitting him high head. I think it's 10,500 every time. I do have a 30% damage bonus on my turrets that I craft.
I think you can only crit him. You cannot weak spot him.
Yeah. It's 10,500 every time. Whoop, missed on that one. I can't
That's
aim.
the same with that. I shot
Yeah,
him all over the
he's
freaking
traveling
place
too
with that grenade
fast.
launcher, like
Can't aim low.
base,
You're right.
shiny
10,500.
parts and stuff like that. It was
You're
all
right.
like nothing,
10,500 every time.
Yep.
And that's the warhead.
That's the bio missile.
That's the biomissile. That's the
Oh.
basic one that everyone can
Ooh.
craft.
Yeah.
How many?
You got him down a chunk already.
So I shot one at. I shot one at him. You shot how many at him?
I think I hit about 5. I did 52,500. Yeah, so about 5.
Okay.
Okay, that
So
is-
we're gonna say his shield is around 300,000.
With those hits, it takes like maybe five or 6 hits per bar,
Oh my god, let me
so.
climb up the
or
fucking
maybe
rock,
4
bro.
I'm
for
gonna
each
say about.
bar of his armor.
I would say about 5.5. 5.5
Yeah.
for each patient's bar. 6 patient's bar. Equals...
Oh god, the warhead does. I got a green number. I got 3681.
That's
not bad.
That's basically the same as our grenades did.
Yeah, I was like, that's not worth the price of building them.
5.5.
Yeah, I wish it was red. That's my green number. If you have another warhead, you can get it to do something else. I mean,
Each patient's down would take 33 biomass missiles from any amount of players hitting him concurrently. And
What'd you say, 33?
yes, 33. 33 biomass missiles for an entire down, using only biomasses to drop him.
Bang.
and that's regular biomass, right?
Correct, not plasma.
I could not bring the atomic lighter explosion because it's.
Oh, yeah,
I need 8 wicks to.
I need to try and throw that on him. I have a few. I forgot.
Oh, you do? Okay, go ahead. See what the atomic lighter does. Yeah, because it says big explosion, so I'm like, maybe it's just.
4.
1,809? Let me throw again.
That's not bad.
2430?
That's cheap for that kind of damage.
Oh, missed on that one. Well, it does use acid to craft it, doesn't it?
Yeah, but it's like
1809.
Like I think it's like 10, 15. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. People passive acid's fine, but I active my acid and have no problem. Let's run a town. 10 minutes and I got 90 or something, so I'm good.
Somewhere between 1,800 and about 2,200 damage. It's kind of random. I threw 4. I got it around in between those 2 numbers.
Want to break my legs? Yep. I'm just here to. I'm electro-batoning everybody because it's funny.
I'll start building some wood walls to try and slow him down a bit for the next test.
Yes. I would really like to get a plasma test for at least, we'd have to use at least one to see how much.
Right.
But if I can't find a red plasma smith that's paying attention to the chat room, the next attempts can be serious attempts.
I know Milpy's pretty active in the chat. Can you know if he's able to?
What was the name?
Milpy? I don't know if they're on.
Milpy. I don't know.
They've been pretty active in the world chat and stuff. I don't know if they're in World 9 like I am. That's why I keep seeing everything, but
I was gonna walk the started processor out to him. Can you move it at all for real or no?
I don't think they're on though, because they said they had to go and do something like.
Correct.
It says you can relocate it sometimes. I mean, there's a bunch of people showing up, by the way.
I know.
Yeah.
They're saying that we're standing here, but they are not really organized. I can craft them, but not enough time for the raid. I have materials. We have materials. We just need a smith to coordinate with us in the VC.
Oh, they're trying.
And we're literally doing raid experiments to standardize
Dude, I'm faded.
our build for
Loopet, yeah.
consistent raid runs right now. I've been telling people we aren't using world chat to coordinate it. They need to go to the World 25 Discord and use the Prime War VC.
I wish you could raise the elevation of these damn walls. I hate how they're like halfway in the ground on elevated on hills.
No.
And then you place one and then it doesn't want to snap because it's too far in the ground.
Because it clutters the world chat.
Yeah.
And then just look
I was like, I probably got. Did I get anything? No, rating 0.
and then
I
600.
did damage, but it's like, no. You're you.
600, 600,
Fine.
600, 500, 300, 300.
Oh, look at all those
500.
people, God forbid.
And then close this one. And then look at these details. So, exactly one missile is the 100 points. So, multiple body shots, you're definitely getting over the line. No problem in Silver Plague, at least for the minimum of those.
Yo, did I leave my weapon back there? I think I did. Fucking Christ.
I don't want to... Sure,
10 minutes.
and all
Okay.
of you complained when I typed in world chat. Actually, I'm not going to type that, that's toxic.
Be nice.
Everyone think, God damn, this guy's fucking bossy. I don't like this guy anymore.
Like, I've literally told people. I told people ahead of time. I told them an hour before. I told them a minute before. I told them before that. I can't help them if they don't read.
You should know. You said you've played MMOs for years.
know.
People don't fucking listen to mechanics.
These motherfuckers, it's simple. Like, they're given a notice every hour on the hour, a minute on the minute. And it's like, oh, what do you mean? I didn't notice that.
These people got 9 to 5 jobs. Like, they don't listen. They got kids.
I tried
He
my
tried
best.
left. Look at that one. He tried.
Like, I tried
Right,
my
yeah.
best, but, like, it requires just a little bit of a fuck. Not a whole fuck. Not 5 fucks. Just a half of a fuck. They have to meet me halfway.
Yep.
Ugh. I need a little bit. Can't fix my stuff anyway, but
If you can...
also out of food.
I'm just going to demon player directly. Because the problem that's going to happen is that if I tell him where we are, he's going to attempt, or if people are going to attempt to try and crash it. And that's going to ruin the entire point of what we were trying to do. At the very minimum, I would need to be able to test it, because if I can't confirm it on tape, I can't make a fucking guide.
And how dare.
That's the problem. Everybody wants an easy fix, but nobody wants to be the guy that has to do the work to get the hand out. Nobody. Every single time. Guaranteed. That's probably one of the biggest things that pisses me off about the fucking system of communication between people whenever they're playing online games now. Because everything is already fixed and learned knowledge, there is no fun through the discovery phase, unless you're willing to do it yourself. And then, even as you do the discovery phase, then everyone's just... It's fixed knowledge that somebody else has done for them. But they never actually learn why... They never show their work to learn why the answers are correct.
I will be back.
Okay. Please come to winding. And if you need us to give you the materials to make it, we will do so. We're not using world chat because selfish players will both ruin the coordinated shepherding efforts to get players over the requirement line, and also greedy players will come scum, as some already have. Really, scum is fucking blocked. That's crazy.
They censor IDK as well. I tried to type that earlier, and I was like, fucking, really?
I'll have to use the word leech then. Because I don't have a problem with people trying to leech off the event because they see us doing it. But it's a difference between 5 or so players every now and again versus literally 33 players coming to crash just because they see an opportunity to do so. Is that the man?
Yeah.
Is it him? Don't know. Manderos has finally joined after overwatching this for a few minutes. Hello, sir! Welcome to the most hated man of World 25. Supposedly. Allegedly.
That fault, not mine.
It actually blocks the word word, not worlds. Come on, Carl, you have dyslexia, not fucking grammar issues. There's only 4 symbols in scum.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Welcome to the most toxic audience in World 25, allegedly. I'm gonna keep milking it until people learn that I was never wrong. Anywho, we've seen you overwatching. We don't have a problem with you coming to leech off of us, should you want to. We are currently doing damage testing before we do any of the harder shit.
Ah, gotcha.
Gotta do the damage test so that we know how much we need to actually make and bring for each of these instances, which is the hard part. Despite him doing it on the good of his will, nobody working with Eros when he was doing any of his Prime Wards throughout last week and this week have ever written down the numbers. So this is to put all the numbers so that it's no longer mysticism about what to do and how to do it.
From what I understand, you need anywhere between 30 and 50 of them regular missiles for the cannon.
The
Yes.
biomass. Yep.
I just did the calculation. It seems that about 5.5 missiles does one patient's break. So, considering that there are 6 bars, 5.5 patient's break means you are doing, it was doing 10k, so 10k multiplied by 33, 10,000, just about, I think it was actually 1,100. Let's round up. I like good numbers.
I was messing with it yesterday solo to see how many it would take to break the shield. And I used
1,100 times 33 is 363k HP. So 33 biomass missiles hit in any part of his body should bring him to the ground. It might be more, it might be less, especially considering when it starts lagging. 60 sounds about right, but considering I brought 50 with me, 20 of which were specifically just for damage testing, but we can start eventually doing serious ones once we actually see and catalog the damage of a red plasma missile. When I know that number, and I can do calculations on that number, I actually know how many you need to have, specifically. I have heard people say 5 and 5 for each fragment piece, but, you know, without seeing exactly pure damage from 0 to however much a red plasma does, I can't be sure. Because it's not that I don't trust people, it's that I am very much a show-me scientific methodist. If I don't see the fucking, basically, let's use the standard when I used to be a federal agent. If I don't see the lolicon where supposedly Mr. Jeffries assaults his daughter, I don't believe it happened. Not because I don't believe you, but because if I want to put it behind bars, I need to see the pudding. That's a heinous sentence, but you get my point.
Yeah.
The people don't respect the fact that we need information. Information means I can actually work with something. If they don't give me fucking information, what the fuck am I supposed to do with that? Information is king.
On a different note, I think really reinforcing the resonator base is a good idea with like the best foundations and stuff. But how I was watching the hunter like absolutely chew through the best defense walls, it seemed like it was about the same time it took. And the high defense walls are pretty resource intensive with brick and steel and everything. And I feel like you could just stack more wood and slow him down even more.
Wood to slow him? Yes.
Yeah, he was still chewing through those cement walls. And one swipe of the scythe was like taking out 3 or 4 of them. And it's like, well, then what the hell's the point if he's going to one-shot him anyways?
You'd have to have more.
Just uses these wooden fences.
I think so. I think just massively overwhelm him.
What I would suggest doing is instead of placing it the way that I'm pretty sure it was Milfy that originally designed them. So the way that these ones are being placed, let me go up the hill because I'm getting slowed. So these ones that we currently have right here that are being made in a line, they need to be made in such a way that they actually have a honeycomb structure. Because if you just span them like this, he actually breaks them in an AoE. So you want them spaced apart, kind of like how these ones are. You want them spaced apart in a way where, 1, you can jump up them and climb over them, because people get stuck inside them if you don't. But then 2, you want them made in a line so that the barricade prevents him from walking down further and further and further. Because the problem is that everyone's going to be in one position. Most of them don't know where the damn thing spawns to begin with. So you're going to have 1 people here and 1 people there. They have to know where to go. And then all this right here, this crap at the top of the hill, this is the fucking problem that causes his ability of getting stuck in places. Because the first problem is that the players get stuck trying to travel between these things, because there's no logic to how they're being placed. And then the next problem is, all of this breaks his pathfinding UI, which is not actually good. It's good to get him stuck in the center, so you could surround him and keep placing more fences to keep him in the same position. But what happens here is that when he does this, he tries to walk towards the top of the hill, towards structures that are placed in this position. And that just basically makes it impossible to actually control his movement.
I placed a lot of these. I can delete these and move these farther down the hill so he'll actually come down the hill.
Correct. So you want these in honeycombed lines, and you want to have them placed in such a way where people can actually come across the side. Because we just need them to be down in the way where, basically, from... Let me place...
I placed that one? Nope, I didn't.
Let me place the stronger fence so that you can visually see the thing. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is
What,
it?
the honeycomb, like the last one I built?
Mm-hmm. I just had my walls. Where the fuck are my walls?
Like right.
Not interior. What's this?
I.
Fence, fence, fence. No, not parapet, not half wall. Swear to fucking God, they need to make a better line for it.
I'm curious though if some of these defense walls and stuff are floating like this. If one gets destroyed, it takes them all out.
They should. They should follow the same rule as stone platforming.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked because usually it wouldn't let you place stuff like that floating with other stuff.
If
You
it,
gotta make sure.
if
I
it
guess
doesn't,
it's
yeah, if it doesn't break them down, then that's just that's a bug
gotta
that
make
would
sure
eventually
that
have to
they're
be fixed.
sunk.
Lord have mercy, where's the fucking wall? Should have found it in the goddamn menu before I searched it. It's not roofs. It's supposed to be in frame. Where the fuck is the frame? Ah, that's fucking dumb. This is not in attachments. Where's the attachments? No. It's balcony, that's other. This is interior. Frame again. It's not wood foundation. It's not ceiling. So it has to be wall. Half wall. Iron parapet. It's not there on the walls, and it's not there on the roofs. So where the fuck did they put this thing?
What, the defense walls?
Yes.
Or it's in defenses.
Oh, they're actually listed as defenses, okay.
Yeah.
Just is trading me. He must have typed at me. Unless he's not. You can't see the chat room when you're inside the build window. Oh, see here. Did he DM me? Not with me, but we will figure something out. Did you bring any with you? If not, we can get them crafted at my base. Was in build window when you raided. What are these people talking about? Nothing relevant. They don't last long, so I can never pre-craft them. Yes, 30-minute timer, right? And in the World 25 Discord. Screen cap.
If y'all want, I can go see if I got mats to craft some more missiles to add to the pile.
If it's red plasma, yes.
Don't know if I can make those or not. Let me check.
If you can make biomass, it's also helpful. Because this next test needs to be for red plasma, because I'm currently talking to Distant, who seems to be the only smith for it that I could find.
How long does red plasma missiles take to make?
I am not familiar with the timer on how long it takes to make a full stack of combat-ready amounts. I assume it's somewhere between 5 minutes to 10 minutes at maximum. That's what most crafts are balanced around, because with the double craft system, it's balanced around that timer running down concurrently between both. But the actual existence timer is that they are actually biologically timed, just like food, and they last for 30 minutes.
The red plasma
Red
missile,
ones?
is that just a normal mimetic, or is that a
No,
special?
that is a specialization mimetic.
Yeah, I can't make those.
It helps. We need the documentation to dispel bad myths perpetuated by people not taking notes. That's
I can
why
make 17
I'm
biomasses in
recording.
the Stardust source.
That's about right. You would need a lot of You need. I think it takes mixed explosives
Stardust
in this
source.
process before making world call outs for shepherding people to heart mode. I want to know these numbers so we know how much needs to be minimally brought for Prime War on the hour for each zone, and how to build suitable, repeatable designs, and then publish it so everyone is not ignorant of what needs to be done. What is the Discord link again? Directly Prime War chat. On the voice chat, invite people. This will bring you directly into the VC. I love you too, sweetie pie. Boop boop bidoop. Welcome to Carl's Fuck Shit Wonder Emporium, where I do work where people continue to shit on my throat. How can I help you? Take your time. Everybody's got to adjust their microphone settings out first. As for the screenshot that I asked you for, assuming that this is Dista, which I'm assuming is Magnum Knights, go ahead and drop that into the drop down for preparation discussion. When you look at the left of the panel, there should be rules at the top, and the welcome, then general VC, then text channels, then all the way down to Prime Wars drop down, preparation discussion. Drop that screenshot in there, please. Unread voicemail. Where can I paste your screenshot? No microphone. Into preparation discussion. Under the drop down for Prime War, when you click on it, there should be preparation discussion, and then the Prime War voice chat channel which you are inside of. He doesn't have a microphone. It's okay. Everybody's got a microphone. He could be lying. I'm not going to say. Honestly, there are some people whose computers, like Friends, apparently don't come with sound chips.
Huh.
There's like, technically the frame that I have doesn't have an established sound chip, but what it has is a headphone jack and enabled Bluetooth, so that you can actually attach a wireless feature to it. It's the weirdest fucking shit. So basically, I don't have a speaker system to speak of to like plug normal things in the way that 1995 Windows 95 to 2007 NXT web system all the way up to like fucking Windows Vista, and then what was that one edition between Windows 8? Was it actually Windows Vista that I'm thinking of between XP and Windows 8 and then eventually Windows 10?
Yeah, I think you're thinking of Vista.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. You basically have to have like a Bluetooth speaker. I bought one. What is this one called? Oontz. OONTZ Angle 3 Bluetooth speaker. There's two systems on it. Sometimes it's like, if it comes in grainy and shitty, it means that it's on the wrong one. You have to connect it to the proper one and connect it as a proper headset system, which basically makes it function like it's a headset when it's actually a speaker, and that's how you get the actual proper quality. It's the most autistic fucking design I've ever fucking seen from Windows, and I fucking hate it. It's really some autistic fucking Mac shit.
Well, in reality, mine is detachable from my headset, and I just couldn't find the fucking thing.
Honestly,
Nice.
the fucking crime is the
I
goddamn...
use a Bluetooth speaker for my computer sound anyway.
It honestly, the fucking travesty is the inability to get shit across the line when it comes to making what you really, 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 really fucking need.
Oh, god damn it.
Okay, red plasma requires 125 stars is extremely cheap. Lord have mercy. 30 tungsten. I'm assuming that. Yep, that's tungsten. I guess that's a little bit more expensive, but then again, blasting out tungsten's not that hard when you actually know how to make your acid. And then 4 fucking Lord have mercy. That's actually more cheap than other blast capacities. Barreled premium. So let's see here off the top of my head. That is like a straight hour and 30 minutes of workshop using all your permits as you go through an area clearing for stronghold completion. That can easily be done, which at some point we will have to do on the downturn hour. I'm a streamer. I literally can play for hours on end. I've been playing for 6 to 16 hours, depending on what I feel like every single day. But I know not everybody else has people have jobs for shit like this. But I intended on doing this for a solid 3 hours. I'm pretty sure we're at like maybe an hour and 30 minutes into our testing, but we have more than enough time.
I mean, I'm good to be here for as long as needed for this shit, because I don't work.
Correct.
So.
Let's see here, last 24 hours, costly produce.
All I need is that 1,000 score to unlock hard mode.
They actually lowered it to 800 now. They considered the easier modes to be too hard to get points, so they lowered it from 1,000 to 800. I believe that's concurrent across all of them. I'm about to double check to be sure.
Well, damn.
Yeah, 1,000's not hard to get.
It's
Yeah.
not. It's not.
I just haven't done very many Prime Wars. I always catch them or miss them, or people are doing hard ones, and I'm locked out of those.
Where it didn't give me credit. I've gotten 1,000 several times, and I still can't do a hard mode.
We just did earlier. We did what are they called? The triplets, the ones that clone themselves, and I got
the secret servitor.
I thought I got. Yeah, the ones that turn the ones that clone themselves into 3, and you've got to shoot the odd one out.
Yeah, that's secret servitor. That's her death knell song, desperation. They all have their own form of desperations, but that's secret servitors. Yeah. I think
I got 700 on the last one, so
yes, they're
just close.
Has anyone played Donkey Kong 64?
Oh yeah, forever ago.
So, do you remember the Creepy Castle boss?
No, it's been way too many years.
Creepy Castle boss.
Creepy Castle.
Oh.
You have to, the one with the cannons. Gotta blast into the correct one. Ha! 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 Him.
Yeah, I think
that's secret servitor.
I've played other games with similar design.
Yes, but that's secret
You
servitors.
have multiple clones, and you have to find the proper one's got a very slight difference.
Yes, but that's secret servitors mechanic. It is literally the fucking crazy castle boss of Donkey Kong 64. Very annoying to me, honestly. That thing still haunts my nightmares. Anyways, I see what you need. I'm gonna go back and get it for you, and I'm gonna bring it to you.
Yeah, most people that go up there and try and do that, they don't know, so they just start shooting any of them, and then it pretty much dooms everyone.
Wasted everybody's freaking missiles and shit.
Yep.
That's the problem. It's greed. I think,
it's the simplest explanation. Just shoot the odd one out. Wait till they get done doing their whole shift of their changing positions, and then focus the odd one out.
I would say, to give Arrows his credit, the problem isn't that he didn't do good organizing. The problem is that people don't listen to leadership, because there's a bunch of solo players that play team-oriented games and then get upset that people ask them, can you work with your team? And a bunch of the selfish players basically made it a fucking headache to work with people across the margins to get shit done on the line. And then when you try to get shit done, suddenly it becomes, I don't have to listen to what you say. I do what I want. And then you tear your fucking eyes out. This is what every raid leader hates, because that's usually why they're kept in houses, because it's like, oh, you're not going to listen to me, so you're out of the clan. I remember when I used to work in esports as a support analyst, and there was an entire problem where players that were either believing that they finally get their shot and they now have the right to bully support staff members could just say, I'm not going to listen to your commands. Call them in from the side room, hey, you need to go to scrims. You are down on your averages. No, I'm not, I'm a better player. So here's the stat list, and let me go to the tape. Here's you flubbing the play. Here's you flubbing the play again. Here's you flubbing the play under heavy conditions in scrims. Here's you doing the exact same mistake on stage 5 times. Here's 2015, here's 2016, here's 2017, here's DreamHack, here's MSI, here's International, here's Worlds, here's Knockout Stage, here's the exact 5-minute fuck-up where you didn't listen to your lead. So I'm gonna go to the captain, you're going back to Academy. Oh, you wanna listen to, okay, alright then, get your ass in scrims, boy! African Americans are a very necessary function to having people understand how to play video games. They're important to actual, real physical sports, but you need them to esports because there's something about the energy of a basketball American when they tell you to do something and they're being so fucking for real that the passion, the colorful dialogue, and the way that it can be delivered. It shows you clearly it's not me trying to make fun of you. I need you to understand how serious this shit is. And when it's your fucking paycheck, why are you arguing with me? It's for your benefit. I don't like that with some people, but you know, online video games, everybody gets that. It's not even a streamer thing. It's just playing a game seriously thing. I promise you, if Barbie Island Adventure was a fucking competitive fucking sport, there would be so many people who'd be like, absolutely, you gotta find the red pearl within fucking 30 minutes. If you can't do that shit, what the fuck are you doing? Best PB is fucking 10 minutes, bro. Let's go! Let's go! Anyways, I'm bringing you the Stardust source. Don't even ask the question, the answer is yes. Stardust water pumps, by the way. Find somebody who has one. Ask them to make you literally just one. All you need is one. They don't even take power. Actually, no, they take power, but they don't even take water. What they take is they take portable batteries.
Got one.
Just make portable battery. Go around filling out buildings like you already do. Preferably you want to go to tier 5 locations, but you can do as small as tier 3. Just smash through all the fucking storage containers you can. Find as much electric scrap as you can. Stack that up about after 3 fucking trips that could take a total of 15 to 30 minutes. Throw that shit inside of your fucking crate. When you have at least 300 parts, make at least 20 of them. Throw them in the fucking thing. Go do it again. You'll come back with more rubber because it's going to take steel. It's going to take rubber. It's going to take another thing. I think it takes standard parts, and it's going to take electronic parts, which is going to be the one that sucks the most. It's going to be 10 per. Pop that shit in. 80 Stardust source to 1 battery. Bob's your uncle. It's better than the Stardust source method because that shit takes mixed portable. That's not to say that it's bad. You should be using every method available to you, but you know, the problem with everybody
else. I'm doing some refinery tickets right now for Stardust source.
The fucking problem with
only one I had an option on the Stardust store alignment.
Yeah, because the problem that exists with fucking Stardust War is that everybody has surged away from that socialization because of how much it takes, which I don't blame them. But the consequence is that when you don't use everything at your disposal, it becomes inefficient. It's like the fucking split between electric furnace refinement for acid and synthesis bench for acid. Sure, the synthesis bench is slower, but 2 lines, and you can have it on the exact same one. That's what I have. But, you know, one takes an hour and 30 minutes, but it costs 2 Stardust source. The other one takes 8.5, so 8 hours, 30 minutes, but you only need to use sulfur and energy links. We should all be swimming in energy links. So money shouldn't even be well, for some people, money shouldn't even be a fucking objective. And if you haven't gotten somebody to get you silver ore, buy the ore, make the ore. I think chipset also works, but that's also a different specialization as well for money. But
yeah, that's the equivalent to like the silver and gold bars. I think they sell for like 8,000 energy links a piece.
I know that the yellow combo chipset sells for 1,200, the same as gold ore. I think they might be the same total.
I've got the ability to make those.
12,000?
Yes, 12,000 links. Yeah, 12,000. My brain probably short-circuited and thought 1,200, but no, 12,000.
Yeah.
Gold ingot sells for 12k, silver sells for 6k.
And then you need the tungsten. I have 1 point off of 4,000. And then you can just give me back the excess when we're done with it. Refined metal. Tungsten, tungsten, tungsten. Tungsten ingots. That's about 700-ish, give or take. Burpee, burpee. And while I'm here, I'm going to recall it so I can put more materials inside of it, because I'm sure I need more. Got the biomass in here, wood, this, and this, and that. Get the steel, get the steel, get the steel. Bring out 1,000 steel. Bring out these ingots. Bring out the copper. Bring out more bricks. Oh, by the way, does anybody happen to know what mimetic gives featherweight? Or excuse me, not mimetic. What DV gives featherweight materials? Off the top of their head.
It's I have some in my inventory. I wonder if it says.
I don't know offhand. I have some in storage at my base.
Because that's the one DV that I've actually been looking for.
I can teleport back. My base is really close.
It would have been smart if I had handed him some of these things so that they could warp us back to the outskirt limits, but it's okay. There's a tower tower. We can walk. It's fine. Don't know how my fucking vehicle lost durability, but it's fine. Paired. Anyone got a good rating on a polar jelly? If you're not using frost, polar jellies are actually pretty underwhelming, to be honest.
You say, you guys, have anyone had a good rating on a polar jelly?
That's what they were typing inside of World Chat. I was reading it from the conversation being had between Bolster and Ashencourt.
The highest one I have is a... Yeah, the highest one I've got is a skill rating 2, activity rating 4.
Okay, so we got that.
I used them for a little while. Yeah, they're kind of underwhelming, and they're really finicky trying to bring them out and throw them, because sometimes they'll get caught up and get grabbed out of your hand.
Mm-hmm. Some bullshit. Bullshit at the highest order. Alright. So, the only thing that I do not have that I can directly give you is the gas, but I do see that you have gas, but we are also going to go farm gas before we do the serious attempts, because I want my barrel premium. I could be making close
I mean, I'm at Blackwell oil fields right now doing it.
Okay.
For featherweight, it's the Pup Buddy deviation.
Pup Buddy?
Pup Buddy. I haven't found him either. I had to Google it. I thought I had it, but I think I got these from my friend. What is it? Last time I checked, he was, there's like one spawn in like Iron River, I think off in the woods somewhere, and I tried to go out there and look for him. He's just wasn't there.
Pup
No, was
Buddy. We've been using the same sheet. Sadly, cannot get the Pup Buddy or Hugging a Bowl in PvP.
I kept looking for Hugging a Bowl as well, and I couldn't find him.
There's apparently a spreadsheet. I just got the spreadsheet from Reddit. I am posting it inside of preparation.
Oh.
And then I'm gonna...
Pup Buddy is east of, there's a little grove is east of the Monolith of Greed, I believe. Yeah, where the festering gel is. Monolith of Greed is the first
Evergreen.
one.
Yeah.
Are we still in group?
Yes we are. Yes, you are.
Can you see my ping?
Where am I looking?
Go down and look at Brookham at the Monolith of Greed. just down in Dayton Wetlands, like the first beginner zone, just north of Deadsville. Sometimes friends' pings or teammates' pings don't even show up. So
yeah, that's been a problem that I wish they would start fixing, but I'm looking because I'm at the teleport tower that's right outside of Winding Ridge to the south.
Yeah, you're insanely close. I'll just I'll pop over there to you.
Because the deviation list says Pup Buddy is found in Evergreen. They're saying this is where you find the repeatable one, and it does not look like it has a quest alternate methodology of being collected.
Yeah, it's just go and find him. And a couple times I checked, he was never there.
Alright, I am on my way to you, Desta.
Look at that, I stayed in. Alright.
That was bringing the synth bench down to Winding Ridge.
Yes, he's gonna want that. I had a synth bench, but my problem was that I wanted to have storage, and I also wanted to put the fucking stupid ass fucking barrels on it, because honestly, for the amount that acid produces based on impure acids totals, if the impure acid total does not fucking increase multiplicatively along with the other basic resources that are supposed to multiply from the drop rating of the phase shift, they need to increase the fucking amount, because the amount of fucking acid that thing makes, granted, it gets used for other shit, but molding about the acid, the fucking 2-1 ratio and the minimal amount that it creates for the amount of effort and work it takes to go find a polluted zone to create the impure to then harvest the fucking shit is fucking bullshit for 10 goddamn watts. It should be a 5-watt structure.
Yeah, I agree. It damn sure does not make as much as I thought it would. But the fucking barrels process it so damn slow.
The fucking furnace, the goddamn sulfur technique works better. And I understand that it's a basic craft, so those ones would be the ones that have, quote, the higher optimality and speciality, but the sheer fucking difference of density is fucking embarrassing. In the time that I can produce 99 in an hour and 30, and 99 across multiple crafts, because originally what I was doing is I was making the basic benches, and I had 7 going at once, and I was collecting it that way. I honestly thought that I was going to do 3 crafts at once for the synthesis bench if there was a specialization for it, but there wasn't. Anyways, back to the mold. When I finally was able to calculate it and see how much we were actually making for the amount of sulfur spent and the actual amount of starter source spent, it actually allows me to print acid by turning the batteries into starter source into acid. Now, originally I had 4 furnaces, and I took away 2 of them to save on power, because, you know, 20 power crafting is not as good as 10 power crafting, because I don't actually need to make that much over time. And then somebody got me the resource yield saving craft, and oh my god, the sheer night and day fucking difference, bro.
What is that?
The sheer fucking night and day difference. It is embarrassing. Sure, it's the first season. I don't care what they did in open beta, I don't care what they did in closed beta. This is current live server. Why the fuck is it that bad? Did they not playtest that shit before they sent it out? If we have to be the guinea pigs to playtest the future seasons so that other people have a better experience, so be it. But they need to do better. And I know they can do better. Anywho, in front of the silver pool, can you meet me up here to stuff? I'm running towards the hill.
I'll be there in a second.
Oh, okay. I thought you said he didn't have a microphone. Oh no, that wasn't you. That was somebody else. Yeah,
I'm still at I can check. Never mind.
Yes. I had to go back to go get materials for him to craft the plasma. Somebody's bringing their stuff here. So I have the ingots and I have the dust for him. The only thing that I don't have for him is the gas, but I think he has a lot of gas. And then we're going to go farm gas before we start doing the active attempts. So that we can get people synchronized and we can have resources for ourselves and then people can bring their own resources. Which is why I made the rule that we're bringing our own turrets. Because there's no way I'm going to bring that much platinum to help people across the margin. Because that's resources I'm probably not going to get back. I'm willing to spend the resources to craft the missiles.
Or refund if you break down your turrets and stuff before you leave.
Yes, I mean the missiles though.
The missiles, I got you.
Yes, because I'd make
I
closed,
did fuel, yeah.
yeah, because I'd make closed turrets for people, and then I'd have to make the missiles so that they could try to
Yeah.
get extra point. Solar boxes, extra points, and trying to be helpful and be nice just doesn't help because we've done this much farming. It is phase 3, about to be phase 4. If they don't have the resources, they actively have not been playing the game.
No, I heard something about that. They were talking about deleting inactive characters that hadn't like progressed past a certain level to free up server space, because I think a lot of the servers got flooded with people trying to play with their friends, and then they kept swapping servers, and so then you've still got existing characters taking up
around doing
slots.
nothing.
Yeah, they're still taking up slots on the server that other people could be trying to join. I've got like 4 friends that haven't been able to join this server at all,
Yeah.
and so they've just like decided not to play because they don't want to progress on a different server. And yeah, I don't know how.
3 at once, so they all join their own server, but yeah, still,
Yeah,
Right, and I don't know how the seasons are going to work. That once the season ends, if you get to choose a new server and put your character in it, or if we're like all locked to 25.
The way that Season Inheritance explains it, I believe it's a full server wipe, and everything that transfers in Inheritance transfers, and you should be able to select a new server, because that'd be dumb for you to be locked into one server, or PvE,
Yeah.
and then another one for PvP.
That's good.
Do that, that'd be a
That's
lot
true.
cooler.
And tell my friends that they can just try and find another server and progress and get some progression, and then maybe next season here in the next 3 weeks we can try again.
Because the ultimate problem with the power scaling, which I explained this to my moderator / friend earlier live on camera around like hour 6. The problem with the progression system, I'm not sure if anybody else has played them, but if anybody's familiar with what we call autism simulators, and specifically the type of autism simulator game, Don't Starve and Don't Starve Together, the multiplayer variant designed by Clay Entertainment, Kiel, that's probably backwards, but it sounds like Clay, but spelled Clay Entertainment. This game has a powercraft system that is similar to what is supposed to be the universe skin system, but ours is actual power crafting for blueprints for Don't Starve Together, where we unlock recipes that then get used to put skins, but in our case, actual weapon power, on our equipment. And those blueprints carrying over to our accounts is what actually scales our DPS. So, for any person who's bought direct power, I cannot find Dista on the hill. I'm going to move down towards the first turret that I see here.
Does anyone have red missiles or
Alright,
no?
I'm
No,
bringing
we're,
the bench over.
we're bringing
No one
we're
make
bringing the
them?
materials to make the missiles. I'm gonna probably
I'm just down the hill a little bit. I'm by the vending machine that's down here.
And I'm going to probably say that for Dista's purposes, since he's got his own gas, and these ones are probably going to be ones that I'm going to have, I'm going to give him something in return for him doing it for me, because I definitely need to have some on hand. If Dista's going to craft it for you, you're probably going to need to bring him all the materials. You're going to need to bring him the dust, you're going to need to bring him the tungsten, you're going to need to bring him the gas. Because it's not fair to him the words are hard. It's not fair for him to craft the full material cost from his own gas and people not give them the materials to do it, since this is how they wanted specializations to be balanced. I swear he and I are just walking past each other. I'm going to stand on this square platform. I'm going to wait.
Or platform? Okay, yeah.
Wait right there. Okay, so he doesn't have a microphone. You lied to me! It's okay.
I didn't. I told you the second I plugged it in that mine's detachable from my headset and I had to go find the fucking thing.
Okay. I confused your voice for somebody else's. There's like 3 vocal archetypes. I happen to fit in the unknown 5th archetype because I'm a voice actor on top of everything else I gotta fucking do for my YouTube channel. But, there's like an archetype. You have the same vocal archetype as a couple of people in the server, like Eros. Like, halfway in, you can have a serious conversation, but at any moment, I'm not sure if you remember the era of COD trolling for the Quest to Hate Mail, but Minnesota Burnsy type voices? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's become the archetype of a bunch of fucking squeakers that usually come in on Twitch and YouTube links whenever you drop it in the chat room. Because since I do a lot of coaching content, you usually have those types of people that it's like, oh, what's wrong, buddy? Bro, what's wrong? It's like, bro, you're not special. You and the other fucking shitter who's done the same thing, you all bore me. Please be original. It's painful. If it's not stacking an N-word tower, or spamming the N-word 30 times and then saying, hey, buddy, what's wrong? What, you like having money? It just my brain's fried.
I really wish that I watched a video about or at least read something to tell me about specializations, because not having the correct specializations, especially if you've seen them, and then you're like, oh, that's probably not worth it, so you click something else. I'm like, all right.
Okay, so I have two opinions about what you just said. I have a personal opinion and I have a professional opinion. I will not say my personal opinion. My professional opinion about specializations is that they are absolutely horribly designed, that they punish the newer players by the crime of them not understanding that, one, they are rolled randomly at every single level tier. Two, some of them that are considered to be the most powerful, and I'm air quoting that because I don't believe that's the standard, but when it comes to things like red plasma blueprint, yes, that is powerful. When it comes to stronghold fortification building for shit like this, yes, it is powerful. When it comes to the pack mule mods, such as the backpack mod that increases your load, the compost mod that directly transforms your spoiled food directly into any of the three-tiered, technically it's four-tiered fertilizers directly, or directly turning it into mushrooms, is fucking powerful.
I never saw that one.
It's again, they're random. Solar drill, powerful. Moonlight mining and the pickaxe ones, even though that they don't have the same.
As a solar drill.
They don't have the same drill stuff. I see you there. I'm doing the thing. For the other ones, there are some that are just clearly strong, especially including Stardust source creation, power generation, and acid creation. Your mileage varying on which ones you prefer. I think Chemists and the Electric Furnace are neck and neck with each other. They serve their purposes. Yeah. One is for serious density for, hey, I play this a little amount, but I'm going to set up these 6 benches with 299 crafts each, and I'm going to go to work, and oh my god, my acid, it grows every play session! And then the other one, for people like me, it's like, bro, I'm not trying to be here for long. Smash, 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 sort, smash, 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 and I'm out again. Those specializations are so poorly fucking designed that it kills my goddamn soul. You can give me
one. It's the worst.
You can give me the leftovers from whatever you craft.
All right.
Where's the fucking tungsten?
And then most of my resources to do these Prime Wars, I am making. Actually, can someone
just give you some 5k links? And what else can I give you?
There's a bus.
I can give you some living armor if you don't have.
Of course, I have to drive through the bus. Don't kick my car off the road, please.
All right, you want me to just max craft this, or do you want a specific amount?
You can max craft it.
Turning around, not gonna follow the bus.
Oh yeah, did you making the missiles, and what kind of missiles are you making?
Red plasma.
Biomass.
And
no, don't go. Never mind.
They're probably making biomass. Dista is our red plasma smith. Business.
Oh my god. Okay.
Didn't even finish my sentence. Or my fucking whatever. Specializations. Poorly designed. They are absolutely punishing newer players, because the newer players are following the bad advice of people in the world chat that are telling them that they need to have, quote, the best builds. I know exactly why they designed it like this. From a design perspective, it was designed to stop PvP players and PvE players from trying to gate people out of the content, because the way that they were designed is that people are supposed to choose the things that best is offered to them when they get them, and then when they go from 5 to 50, they then look at the things that they have and say, do I really need to have the compost type? No, I can go without the compost. Do I need to have this? No, I don't really need to have this right here. Do I need to have this now that I no longer have to have that for that purpose? No, I don't really need to. Because what happened, and I said this earlier, I'll repeat it again, people got to level 30 or 35 and were trying to grind for experience before Phase 1 was done into Phase 2, with some people like myself and Friend and a bunch of other people inside of Carl and Company, both the Warband and the Hive, parked right outside of the area of Tallgrass Inn. They tried to power farm to get to 35 so they could try to optimize the shit. This is where a bunch of people discovered the crafts. Then they used their specializations to try to min-max before we were even max level. And then when Phase 2 opened, and then when Phase 3 opened, they finally hit 50, and then they looked back and said, oh shit, fuck, I took things off that I actually needed to have, because I didn't know that this was further down the line. For example, one of the ones that I actually thought that I was going to use was going to be that freestanding craft turret, where you would get extra uses up to, I think it was 10 uses every time you craft one, just like the ones that I have for the Stardust Resonator walls, where you craft it and you can use it multiple times. I thought I was going to use that for a while. If I had had that, I would have probably crafted out of it, because the walls are actually better. It's better to have defenses than it is to actually have offenses. But you know, things like throwing knives, for example, if somebody actually tried to make a build out of that, especially the gold throwing knife perks. Cert out of those if you don't need them, because in the early game, throwing knives were strong, and not a lot of people understood that the throwing weapons were meant to be used. I can tell you for certain, having ground hard mode silos by myself, if you have a silo like Theta is this week, the one with the swarm perk, where 9 bugs spawn on its death knell, and you have to break at least 5 of them to get through the 10%, that's right, 90% damage DR that it gains, Molotovs, mwah, 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 delicious. Grinds them to paste and burns the shit out of them while you're doing it. Those are necessary because they're a fucking headache to deal with. But back to the specializations. They designed them to not punish newer players by being gated out of content by PvP players. Because if there's somebody like Live to Hope who has the biomass as well as the deviation engine perk for energy, I literally have like 60 plus watts inside that structure alone without an eel on it. They are strong. The strongest ones, however, are gated around the 5, or actually, rather, it's the 15 to 35 tier. I posted the actual chart of it and the ones that exist and how they're confirmed to be around that level inside of tips and guides. It is a fucking tragedy. They need to either make it a free reset up to a level, or they need to make the reset currency a grindable object that we can buy from another currency vendor. The current state of specializations is fucking bullshit. Period. If they want to gate certain types of specializations to unlock at certain tiers that you could possibly be able to re-roll them, then sure. Lock off put a hard level cap at phase 1 of every phase when you move on for future seasons, and then make it so that you have a way to get that resource. Because the way that it is now, this is not good. Absolutely not. Anyways, brother man, where's your synth bench? Are you almost here?
Yeah, they're crafting now. 19 minutes.
Oh, you're at the top of the hill?
Bottom of the hill. In the water.
Oh, here, by the water. Left side water. Oh, nope, not that. Not that one. I don't see the car. Help me.
What do you need to make the red missiles?
Red plasma requires barreled premium, tungsten ingots, and Stardust source. There is a link from his screen cap that I asked him to put into preparation discussion that shows the amount. It is exactly 125, 212, and, excuse me, that's actually the cap amount. 125 Stardust source, 30 tungsten ingots, and 4 barreled premium fuel. 4 red plasma rounds. If I am correct, there also should be a specialization that actually increases the amount that you're able to craft by up to 2, I believe. Yeah, so everyone crafts 2.
If I got that one, I'd be dancing. Unfortunately, I did not get that roll.
Yeah,
I got double tungsten and double aluminum, but yeah.
I was hoping that I was able to get one of those perks at least for myself, so I didn't have to rely on a smith, so I could make missiles myself for prep. But you know, don't let your dreams be dreams, boys. In any capacity, we're just waiting on him to craft those missiles for me. He's max crafting them, so I'm gonna be a very heavy boy.
He's right next to me. Someone's at my house almost.
I need to make more ammo. I realized I was farming the Tyrant or Surge mod.
Oh yeah, you're right up my. You're in that city. You're passing the city next to my house. So, snow camels.
What's up?
You could. I think you're right next to my house. I was like, what? Because you're my team. I was like, oh hey.
This is where Pup Buddy spawns. One of the spawns.
Yeah, I try to get him. I still have not gotten him, and I'll drive past him every day, try to get him. Actually, that one, and there's the one above it, the one over by whatever that city's called, Blackfield Oil Fields. So he's like just south of the eastern anchor. That's where Hitler is. I gotta say that as least misunderstandable as possible.
Yeah, I found the floating zombie corpse, and I tried to sneak up on it and kill it, but it scared the deviation away.
Yeah, I'm not sure of the process on that yet, so I'm kind of like, yeah.
I watched a short little video, and he said you can crouch up to it and swing on it once, and then it's a chance if you'll scare the pup deviation away or not, or you just have to be quick after you kill the zombie with like one swipe. Because if you shoot it, I guess you don't have a chance.
Always scared. Okay, cool. Good to know.
So it requires fucking scare tactics to capture?
Stealth, yeah. It's these like floating zombies that are like, looks like they're being possessed, like they're ascending.
Yeah, there's a little balloon animal above it, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun.
What is this dumb shit? There we go.
I guess there's maybe one over there by the Blackfell Fallen Zone, or just outside of Blackfell at the lake, unless they changed the location of it. This was 6 months ago. This old video was.
Right.
They
I
probably.
see someone warped into my. I can't warp over there though because I'm at my house. I just got here, so yeah. Go the other way though. Teleport.
I think I got the bronze. It's not good. Fortunately, wood thick core rewrites wood fence. Because when they craft dumbass walls, they do that, and then I do this. Oh, I can't break that.
Guess I can't speed up an oil refinery. It's 20 minutes for one, isn't it? There's something they could do, but I guess not.
Something I've been testing out this whole week. I was curious because I read that you have a higher chance of getting a Digby boy out of a silver vein.
Yes, that is correct.
Yes, I got the solar powered drill, and I've been hitting up silver. But every time I've been hitting up silver with the drill, I'm not getting a Digby boy. And so I made me the highest pickaxe that you can make in the tree. First silver node I found, I got a Digby boy with the pickaxe. And I just got another one with a pickaxe. So I'm thinking that the drill gives you a much lower chance of getting a Digby boy out of the silver. So you may want to. I've gotten 3.
Axe, yeah.
Yeah, I've gotten 3 Digby boys since I started using a pickaxe on silver ores again.
I think you only need you don't need the top axe to do silver, I don't think.
No, I unlocked the tungsten ones and just made me one. It's just I think it's just with any pickaxe.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got 7 Digby boys that I'm using, and I've got 6 that I'm not. So if you need Digby boy,
meet me in Eternal Land, and that's all. Yeah, we're done. Never mind.
You can drop trade BVs.
There's cargo up right now.
That's if you want to go do cargo. I am locked into my mission. Good. So I learned that you can overwrite the walls, but the actual person's ownership retains the permission for being able to break it. So if they're not on your friends list and they don't have building permissions to break things, you cannot destroy their structures.
yeah, that's something that needs to be changed, at least in between the actual event going on.
Right, or if you demolish them, they get the supplies back. I mean, come on, I'm fine.
I have
Yeah,
no
just send
idea.
it to them in the mail or something.
Yeah, it's not even that hard. That's not even a big deal.
So it seems that the way that they intended this, you can be able to strengthen the builds of the people. So, let's see here. Who made these? These snow camel walls that are the 1,000 wood. I can basically
Yes.
go over each of them, and I can upgrade them to wood fix. But I can't break that wall. Only you can. I don't know if it returns my materials.
Wonderful.
No.
Well, I'll see.
I figure
I
you
get
could
back.
replace them with something better would be nice, and then be able to get your own materials
Right.
back. But then that would technically take theirs as well. So I'm not really sure.
It would lead to a potential of twinking.
Balloon dog is not here.
So what I'm going to test on damage potential,
Not only-
I'm gonna upgrade the outside edge fences, but I'm gonna leave the inside edges pure wood. So whenever these get destroyed, these main wood fences of yours should actually count towards you. But we'll see if these count towards me. It'll be kind of hard to tell, but if I get any kind of defensive points, because these are gonna be the only structures that I build during the damage test for the plasma missiles, we'll find out if that's concurred or not. It's another thing that I want done for my curiosity. Another thing I want.
Rockets are really heavy, really expensive, and do not do a lot of damage.
Who did a what?
Yeah, the rocket or the rocket launcher.
The RPG.
Oh
okay.
yeah, I know. Yeah,
So what is the
It's
actual?
same
What
as
fired
is
the gold one at him and it didn't matter. Yeah, it was pretty sad.
what is the
Yeah, I
what was
got
the
the
I
damage?
think the cheapest the money to damage I think we determined was the not including time is biomass. Obviously the plasma one if you have it would be better, and then the atomic lighter does. It's free almost comparatively, like it's some cheap ass damage. So. But you have to wait for that to create the wicks, and yeah, it's not going to be something you can farm real quick.
I made rockets, but I can scrap them probably.
Oh, another thing that I didn't think about. The party monkey. It can be gotten in some different places, but I picked up one in the world somewhere. But they actually can be gotten alongside Shattering Maidens from workshop facilities. Those are basically literal COD zombie noisemakers.
Okay. Seems like it would be, but the shape that it takes.
I know that you have to make them, but I believe they are placeable as a building structure. I think they might actually have to be a usable item that you have to place down as well, but those are things that exist. I don't know if you're allowed to use them in Prime War. I don't have enough symbols to craft one, even if I wanted to test it.
How many symbols do you need?
I believe you need... I want
like
to
2 would be it.
say probably like
You know.
5 or something. I did not honestly look at the fucking thing when I made the thing, but whatever the number is, I know that I didn't have enough at the time that I harvested them, but it's been some hour time. I've set all of my deviations for territory craft for those materials up with the optimal stats that I have. So they should craft over time, and then then Bob's your uncle.
Yeah, he might be.
Let's see what happens if I try to build a cage around the servo hole. What happens if I do that? I build that edge?
Oh, yeah. I think when I first started the game, or when the first Prime Wars came out, I realized if you fail it, you do get your
Staroid back.
Correct.
Yeah, you do get it back when you fail it. I was like, I have a lot of them. I'm gonna try it. I didn't realize that you actually need a full thing for it.
The
Wish they
reason
did that with my missiles and ammo.
When no one had anything.
because
I'd rather lose the Staroid and get all my ammo back.
honestly, true. I would prefer that too, but they kind of pretty much had to throw up their hands and decide which one was going to be what.
Yeah.
Ultimately, I understand why they chose to go the
Can I
route
choose?
that they did.
They should let us choose. That's what.
With doing what they did for
Well-
Scramble. I honestly am not a fan of Cargo Scramble, not because it's not fun, but the amounts are tiered based on the area that the actual truck spawns in. I don't think there's one in the 50 zone, but there is one for the 40 zone. I tested almost literally each zone by myself, however they hit. The highest tick rate, I think, is in the 40 zone, which is around Blackfell. It is 8 and 24 respectively. The full tick by yourself it was 900 something, a couple points off of 1,000, and then with the final like 80 Sproutlet drop and your acid reward, it was literally about 1,000. For the mods, they designed it in week 2 that our job was to farm the Sproutlets when they finally added that on the patch notes to get your first armor and your first weapon specializations for the weapon and the damage perks, because the rest of them you need to farm for the silos. So the things like weak point accuracy or weak point hit damage 25%, you need to find those inside the silos. But for everything else, just the status proc effects. So looking at my own equipment, things like Shop Rampage for weapon mod talent. And then it should be on my hands. No, not my hands. My mask? Yes, my mask. Thunderclap. The trigger power surge 20 times, summoning Celestial Thunder for 200% psi intensity, and the deal power surge 5% chance, surge trigger chance based on weapon trigger chance for 5, stacking up to 4 times. They wanted you to buy those starter legendaries. Cross your fingers, hope they had good stats on them, and if they didn't, that's your first starter legendary, so that when you got to hard mode for phase 3, and then eventually when we get pro mode in phase 4, you can start optimally getting your damage builds online and sort through all those copies, because you might have noticed inside the mod menu, there's a grayed out locked option called mod conversion that we don't have access to. And inside the description of what this says, legendary rarity mods that have not been enhanced can be exchanged for legendary rarity mods with selected core effects through mod conversion. I'm hoping that it unlocks at phase 4, and we can be able to do all the power farming necessary and possible to find those goddamn rolls, because the pro mode versions don't just roll with the guaranteed modifiers, with some that are in the instance rift entity encounters for certain stats, and then some that are specifically based for specific mod types for either status effect or weapon effect. Weapon effect, of course, being the ones that are not the statuses. Burn, Frost Vortex, Unstable Bomber, and Static are statuses. And then Fast Gunner, Shrapnel, Bounce, Fortress Warfare, and the Bullseye being the weapon proc effects. That those ones will then roll with a guaranteed stat at that tier. So basically, I'm hoping the way that it works is it's like doing multiplicative IVs. Anybody who's familiar with fucking Pokemon Go. Roll the IV, try to train the motherfucker's IV, and then keep trying to do it until you got perfection, and then just keep crafting perfection on top of perfection on top of perfection, if you know what I'm saying. Talking old school Sonic Advanced 1, Sonic Adventure Child Garden, perfect breeding stats. That's a fucking blast from the past. Never thought I'd do that shit again.
Me and my brother played the shit out of that. It's good times.
I remember like a month ago, I stumbled across while I was doing like some lucid studying and archiving for some videos and VODs, that I came across a video where somebody broke down how the actual internal stats of each of those games work. And apparently some of the versions, even if you emulated them, have specific stats that some of them could never roll a luck stat unless you got them from a specific place. Especially the ones that were from emulated or legitimate, air quote, Dreamcast versions from those little piece things. And ironically enough, the GBA game, Sonic Pinball Party, came with a Child Garden as well. And you could also transfer those from there as well. Somebody had to create an entire hack tool to get that data so you could transfer it between those versions. It's really, 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 really fucking dumb. Even though it's dumb, I do miss mechanics like that, you know? Where the game allows you to optimize some completely trivial side task. Like Blitzball. Oh, Blitzball. Blitzball. I was not happy.
Don't hate me. I loved Blitzball.
Like,
I hated it at first, but then loved it later, yeah.
Because, like, the way that Blitzball unlocked throughout the games, if you just literally, it's like, no, I don't want to play Final Fantasy. I want to play Blitzball. I've done the quick time event. I have unlocked the jet shot. I can, in fact, do it, kid. And I can now jet shot and swag on these bitches and get my fucking goals, because fuck you, specific random motherfucker who's a part of the Albed Society. No, you're not gonna block my shot this time! Probably the most fun I had as a child, outside of playing Custom Robo for the first time on the GameCube. That game is also Kino. Metabots, but better. And then I think I have some deep cut
I'm sorry, what game was this?
Custom Robo.
Fucking loved Metabots. That anime was awesome.
Yeah.
I was more of a Zoids child, I'm sorry.
Oh man, yeah, Zoids is way better than Metabots, but Metabots was good.
There was like a phase where I was into Duel Masters and Battle Beat 'em On. Ironically, the GBA game ports that were created for that franchise, both franchises actually are extremely playable. Duel Masters itself as a card game is extremely playable, but of course it did not win the war against Yu-Gi-Oh! Or the Pokemon trading card game.
Second most selling import. Right? Second to Hello Kitty, sadly. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Hello Kitty's huge. 45 seconds.
Yay! Like, all those games that had those, like, little side mechanics with, like, little mini-games that had entire fleshed-out things, even all the way back to Final Fantasy 1 and Final Fantasy 2, the Toad coin mini-game, spending all that time leveling up the spell and finally being able to do everything on the Peninsula Power to get all those stat points so you could finally do the ship, especially when they released the GBA copy of Final Fantasy 1 and 2, Dawn of Souls. That was an experience. Because we all know people skipped Final Fantasy 3 because they were fucking annoyed by the Blue Mage system, and people only remember Final Fantasy 4 because it got the DS port that made it so that people could finally understand what the fuck was going on with the titular Kain, the Dark Knight, becoming a fucking paladin. And of course, then everybody forgot about it again until they actually, ironically, came around to playing 5, 6, and then eventually everybody creaming their pants in 7. But you know, people overlook 8. They really do.
It was alright, I guess.
Barely had
The ending's a little bit
rounds
meh.
were ready.
Mm-hmm. Barely had memories of 9, and then a bunch, and then once they got the HD editions of 10 and 10.2, people pretty much had to accept that, you know, it was the titular way. There was no other way but the way. And the way was jet-shotting every single person who would ever dare to be against my team in the fucking forehead. There's just nothing more visceral than that. And I broke my legs. There's just nothing more visceral than that. It's such a fun game experience. And very few games in that time period, even on the International Edition before they released it, with a proper fucking port that didn't steal content away from the game, fuck the lightning dodge, by the way, made you feel... Trust me, 200 lightning dodge on fucking lag? No, sir.
It's part of my life I'll never get back.
That is 10 hours of my life I will never get back. But doing all that mechanics and doing all those side quests and games on those games that had them, especially fucking Dark Cloud 2. I'm playing through Dark Cloud 1 alongside of a playthrough of the original .hack quadrilogy for my channel. But man, Speeda. Anybody know what I'm talking about? It's the golf minigame from Dark Cloud 2.
Don't think I ever played Dark Cloud.
basically, in Dark Cloud 2, once you got past, I think it was the 3rd area dungeon, I'm standing next to the servitor, the assessor. When you clear the 3rd world map area, maybe it was the 2nd one, I know you have to get to Chapter 2, because you have to get past the fucking train section with the bombs when you're being chased by the clown guy, and then you have to actually get Jirok, which is the talking tree in the forest, and then you deal with the Moonlight Butterfly and shit. Because both Dark Cloud 2 and Final Fantasy X had the similar save your memory card data with your pictures to transfer your completed picture guides over to new save files so that you could have all the crafts that you need to do things from like later parts of the game and the early part of the game, the same way you had to save the Albed vocabulary across the game and then port it over so you could actually understand what the Albeds were saying.
Right, yeah.
It had a similar feature where in all those zones there was a feature called Speeda. You had to clear a normal dungeon, and then after clearing the normal dungeon, a warp point that served as your putt hole would appear, and you used different sized clubs, which could technically be leveled by using like powders and shit, but you probably had to like do the last killing blow on enemies that you were shooting with a D-powered, not strong weapon to slowly level them up to get better golf clubs, and basically golf club the equivalent of a black hole into a black hole, and that's how you got bonus items doing those dungeons. And the fun part was that it had actual game physics. So if there was a putt hole that existed over a chasm, it actually obeys the rules of the air. So there's no invisible walls that block your shot unless there's like some obvious thing that blocks it. You golf and you try to get under par. And for some reason that shit was fucking crack. Better than Mario Golf, I swear to God. You don't even get me started on fucking Mario Golf for the fucking Game Boy Color. Oh my god. That version of Mario Golf was fucking crack too. Because that one was like an entire adventure. You had to make your own custom character, and then you went around the game courses playing through the game, and then you slowly got stronger and stronger and stronger. They don't make games like that no more. There's not many games like that no more.
No, nobody's got budget for mini games anymore.
Yeah, it's all fucking open world bullshit. I'm standing next to the restrainer whenever you get here.
Oh yeah, it's done. Watching you drive off into the distance.
Oh no, that's Snow Camel.
Oh, okay.
There's a cargo scramble 10 feet from me.
I'm
Don't
not
care.
going to take them off the bench till you're ready to collect them. Give you the most time on them that you can get.
Okay.
It's marked.
Has anybody else's child become addicted to watching old PBS Kids shit?
Somewhat. Mine's been watching like the old Kirby anime.
Nice.
I forgot about Kirby right back at you. It fell into a memory hole alongside Ultimate Kinnaman, also known as Ultimate Muscle.
And fighting Foodons.
Fighting Foodons lives in my memory because I could not remember for the fucking life of me where I remembered Fried Ricer from. My friends made me feel like I made it up, and I knew that I didn't because I remember watching it right next to that version of 4Kids example of Shaman King. And I remember Shaman King because when they got to that end of the arc, and I'm like, excuse me, the 9-year-old did what now? Where is her parents? Why was that okay? Yeah, that's a whole thing too. I don't know why they made those shows, but you know, you don't question 90s Japanese anime. it will do your brain no good to do so. That's like questioning why did somebody make Tiger Mask. That's just something you don't do. You don't ask Toei Animation why they spent 50 years designing monster suits and characters and why they only bring back a couple of these characters in throw-off summer and winter movie cycles that they make for their frequent Kamen Rider and Super Sentai series. You just don't do that. Though I gotta tell you, it was fucking weird watching the first ever transgender character, air quote, in Kamen Rider just come and go inside of Wizard and nobody treated it like it was anything else. But when you saw it, they pretty much said, oh no, this is fine. There's nothing wrong here. Japan does it, it's not a fucking problem. We do it, we never hear the fucking end of it. Glad's fucking petitioning you that if you don't have 15 of those in every single series by the end of the fucking show season, that you're a bigot and deserve to have your fucking studio canceled. And then the show's still dog shit. Representation, my fucking asshole.
You grab bronze, steel.
Are you driving the whole vehicle here? Where's the truck over this way? And I just didn't see it.
You see where that vending machine is down the hill?
Yeah.
Which one are y'all at?
Oh, there you go. There you got it.
I thought that was yours. Ouch. Get
It's not much to look at, but it does the job.
Get on the platform. There you go. I was not really. I was not really sure about the construction limitations of how you could build these things, because my problem is that like the Carl Mobile kept getting fucking stuck every time I tried to take it off of its landing platform. My fault, because I designed the thing. Fuck. This might glitch out the trade window if we click it at too many.
Well,
Yep. It glitches out the trade window. Yeah, it glitches out the trade window. They need to fix that soon. But it got stuck on the platforms because the foundation is too high where I currently have it in my fuck you island fortress. It's sitting too high. So it would hit the stairs, get stuck on the stairs, delete the stairs, stuck on the other side of the stairs, delete both stairs, it finally wiggles its way off the fucking platform and I can actually drive it. Are you not able to directly trade the missiles?
Doesn't look like it. I'll have to put them on the floor.
That's fine.
Alright, you got 23 missiles on the floor there.
And the dust.
Yeah.
I'm so iffy about drop loot systems because anything that doesn't have soulbound drop loot between two people just invites people to ninja loot you.
Like 20. Yeah.
Alright. Heavy capacity. How heavy is a red missile?
How did that even work? I'm not even sure.
Very heavy.
Why is a full stack of red plasma rounds lighter than biomass missiles? That's not fair. Anyways. There should be platforms blocking his advance down the hill. We do not need to create a defensive layer for the assessor. This is going to be the damage test.
Yeah, I'm putting triangle raised up as high as I can raise them. Foundations in the way. If he stops to take a shot at it, to shoot them each individually, then that's wonderful.
That would be very best. That'd be very best.
Looks like when I scrap the walls that you upgraded, I get the full refund of stuff.
That's cool.
Yep.
Alrighty. 3 minutes. I know that one
So
turret.
what are we doing?
This is the damage
Bless your
test
face.
for the. Yes, thank you. This is the damage test for the red plasma.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why I can jam these in the middle of all these fences, but I'm doing it.
Yeah.
I want to
That's
play a convoluted problem game. Make him figure out.
To knock down the shield, I think, the armor, it's like about. I've seen people doing it, and it took about like 7 to 8 rockets. No, it takes 10, but I think someone did miss one or something. So they had to use an 11 and 10.
Well, the goal here is to look for the optimized number, and to create the optimized number, I need single integer digits that I can actually calculate permutations off.
Yeah,
Right.
I was just watching them do it, and I didn't really hear them, or didn't really talk to them. I just heard them like saying like we used all the rockets, and then just
You
shot
see what I mean? You can just jam these, raise them up, jam them up. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, screw it. Fucking put a bunch of dumb pegs in his way.
Okay, I need... Because this is going to be a fucking nightmare to aim when he's breaking through all these wood fences.
Oh.
Yeah.
And
Right
because...
here,
Well-
you can hit pretty far.
This rock is terrible. So much bullshit in
And
this
you
place.
can always put it up top where he spawns.
I could, but
Yeah.
the way that you want to have it is you want to have multiple firing platforms, but we only have the materials to craft 2 turrets.
Oh.
So what I need
First
is
started, right? Yeah. Right.
Yes, so what I need is I need a turret over here.
Where?
I can place my turret. Man, I don't really care for the resources. I can always grind.
As long as it doesn't get damaged, you get the full
What?
amount
How
back
did I miss this?
when you break it.
Yeah.
This will be fine. Okay.
I should want to see where he actually spawns.
He spawns from the
So he
silver
spawns
pool.
in that silver pool up there.
Yeah.
And
Didn't make
I
it all the
see
way up
someone
before. Excuse me.
shooting from right there, and they hit him from like around this area. So the red red missiles go pretty far.
I like hit confirmation. I'm gonna wait till he's close.
Yep.
We could probably do the damage test and fucking finish him off at
More
the
than
same
likely.
time.
More than
You
likely.
would have to have someone down at the bottom to
Yes,
protect the.
exactly. Because we only have 2
Oh, yeah.
turrets. So you
True,
need to
true,
have.
true.
So you need to have some, and that's exactly why I said you'd have to have firing platforms. You need to have somebody to bomb him when he gets up. You need to have someone bombing him as he comes down each point of the hill. You need to have somebody bombing him at the bottom as he comes through the hill, and then you'll probably have people that'll try to make their own barricade fortifications as he's coming in front of the servitor. But realistically, you just need to have 5 points where you can pin and nail him, where he'll be stuck on these on this fence design that we're using. Because everything past the upgraded line that I made is pretty much unnecessary if they're not designed in such a way that it forces him to look at them and deal with them. Because I'm pretty sure his left hand breaks them instantaneously. But the problem is that all of this density blocks other crafts that a person can make. And yes, if he destroys the structure after I place walls over someone else's walls, it actually does count towards my defense bonus. But now we know that you can be able to break it down and take my materials if I were to leave that up like that. Because I can't break it because you originally placed the original structure. He's still breaking through shit. And the numbers do not update concurrently, but he's doing it. I haven't shot a single shot, but apparently I have participated in killing at least 5 people. That's crazy. Don't know how that happened, unless they spawned
Where's
inside of a
going?
structure. He's going to the top of the hill to go look at every single structure that's been broken. This is the other reason why you shouldn't technically build at the top of the hill, because now
It looks like he's gonna
walking
try
around with
to,
so
and
much
then
of it.
he's just gonna go. He's just gonna turn around.
Yeah, because this
And he
breaks
does
his.
that, it's weird.
It breaks his pathfinding. That's the problem. That's why these walls are a problem.
Jesus Christ, through some.
It
What
breaks.
the fuck? Whose Jeep was that flew
The
off
hell
the
is
hill?
throwing jeeps at me?
I just kicked that jeep off the hill like it was funny. Is he jumping off the cliff?
Yes.
No, he doesn't.
Oh shit, he did.
Oh,
I don't
No, he's
think
he's turning.
he's shooting at
getting
something.
angry.
He's shooting.
He's
at
shooting down the cliff at something.
Oh, it's
that's
these
where
walls.
the resonator is.
I think he
shoots the
At the
resonator.
resonator.
No, I think he's aggroed to these walls. On my screen, he's shooting straight
Oh
down.
yeah, the walls.
Oh,
Yeah, he's hurting
walls on
these
the cliff running
foundations.
Oh,
straight up.
well, that's good.
Yeah.
We need those out of the way anyway.
If he's not destroying them, then he's just gonna constantly attack that one.
Well, that's actually funny because then he's just gonna sit there all day.
Because yeah, he's not hitting.
And nearing lies the
I think
truth.
that's what they. I think that's what they meant to do actually.
The problem is that it breaks his pathfinding, so it makes it actually hard to hit him because I'm not.
Oh, he's
wasting
firing that
missiles.
shit.
Yeah.
Make it all the way. Never mind.
I can bring the rock.
You still gotta watch out for the floaters back there. But man, did I just break my legs again? I hate that roof is. Ugh, whatever.
So just move the turret. I'll move it up here. I don't mind if it breaks or not.
You can't even aim that high.
Oh, somebody's got to repair that Jeep.
Oh, that was my
Yeah.
Jeep.
Out
I
there.
didn't bring mine up there.
There's a floating biggie at the resonator, huh?
Is the resonator getting destroyed at all or no?
Don't know.
I don't know, but there's a guy back here I don't normally see.
What I do know is that the servitor does take damage, but you can't see its total unless you're physically looking at it.
Did you want me to move the turret up there?
Going to have to because he's not moving.
If he's gonna keep attacking something he can't reach, then get the free win out of it. Not that we can depend on that or anything, but you know.
There are people who have been, so they've never learned how to do this with any kind of structure or planning.
Yeah, the restrainer's fine. Restrainer has 0 damage.
Yeah, he's still shooting at these walls at the cliff edge, and he's
We'll place it right here.
every 5 freaking volleys.
Yeah, is he even hitting or damaging those walls?
The leggy boys aren't coming off either, so that's nice.
Do you want to try the cannon?
Where did
Have
you
the
place
cannon
it?
over here.
Where's over here?
Um,
I'm
I'm
currently
currently still holding off floaties down here, so we're okay.
I'm currently alt tabbed. I don't know where you placed it. Okay.
just up here.
Someone should surround him with some triangle marble pillars while he's there, just to slow him.
Actually, actually, funny that you mentioned that.
Well,
I mean, he's not even moving.
I'm taking care of whatever dumb shit comes up from the rear, but yeah, in the meantime.
Yeah, I'll move it up there. It's fine. I'll move it towards you.
I got 39 break damage. No idea how. I fired jack shit at that boy.
See if that distracts him and holds him. However,
I just want him to keep shooting at the wall. I'll even replace the wall if that's what we needed to. God dang, sorry about the yawn.
I'm
where is the turret?
trying to make room. There we go.
Okay.
Turret's down.
Alright.
Did he give up?
No, he's still doing it. Alright, damage confirmation. Red plasma in 5, 4, 3. Chagas Weasel get on their way. Well, Lord have mercy. 7,500. That is a section, and I want to call that. Would you say that is a section and a 4th, or a section and a 5th? Because that looks like a section and a 5th to me if I was to try and divide it really, really closely.
The bulk sector takes out 1, 2, 3, 4. About five missiles. I would assume.
I'm not worried about the amount that it would be in biomass missiles. I'm worried about how many sections of armor I broke with a single red plasma.
You pretty much killed like one and a quarter of his one. Yeah.
Yeah, let's say
1 and 1/4.
Maybe.
Okay, single one, since that was 75k, that's tier 1, that's tier 2, that's tier 3, and 25% of the way to tier 4, half of the way to tier 5, about a 1/4 of the way to tier 6, and practically 1/5 of the way to tier 7.
He is on
in,
fire.
in
That
Silver
much.
Plague. So, let's try to equalize the damage. 1 biomass. 2 biomass.
I'm keeping an eyeball on the wood. That wood panel health. It's at 412.
3.
Yep, he blew it up. God forbid.
4.
Which means he may try to leave
5.
now.
So 1 plasma was 1 1/5. 5 was 2 2/3. Second red plasma. Yeah,
you building more?
You definitely.
So I was like, fuck it, bro. I was like, if you're gonna take out these walls, I want to make some more walls for you, bro.
Yeah, you definitely
Play this game all
want.
day.
You definitely want red plasmas. It's possible to do it with bios, but the sheer
Oh,
difference.
he's trying to take out my wall still. That's good. Okay, good.
But yeah, the
He destroyed 2 of the wood walls, but I just put 4 concretes on it. Yeah.
the sheer difference is literally impeccable.
If we want, we can try to
I'm just gonna try to get his health
kill it
out.
anyway.
Yeah, might as well.
Yes,
We
I'm
could probably
planning to.
two-phase it if we have enough damage.
I know, that's what I'm planning to do, because a single person who's manning a turret, there's no way that they don't be able to break down Raven's Thunder. But what we're looking to do is to milk him. So,
Actually, I want to do that too.
what you would want to do is
That's
you'd
3
want...
damage.
Yes, you'd want to have people place structures to break, and then have ways to get people to get healed, and get them across the 800 line. And then from there, milk the damage, because boss damage is pretty much a gimme.
Oh damn.
You'd have to build a hellaciously tall tower to like shoot at him from down here.
Yeah.
And then...
How's that wall doing?
And if
I'm ready to replace these walls the minute he kills them.
He's starting to turn around, he's starting to hit the walls that are in front of him. So this would be an easy way for people to farm for defense points, basically. Because there's...
Yeah.
Outside of us, there's some other people here. Wow, if you get attacked by a deviant, you can actually get knocked off the Gatling cannon. That's dumb. Okay, so I've shot 2 reds at him. I'm going to shoot a 3rd. Try not to... That's not even you. That's somebody else. I'm going to try to hope that this person does not walk in front of my bullet. Please get from in front of the closed turret! I fucking hate retarded players.
Random people in. No, this is random people.
No, I'm not paying attention to the back end.
Yeah, push them off.
I do what I can do.
You can try to. Can you please fucking move?
There, he moved. Anyone back here? No, just me.
Yeah, push them off.
I'm back
Okay.
here with you, driver.
Using the 3rd one.
I would say I've not been watching the back end.
Okay.
I've been back here. I was trying to build a tall enough tower to actually get an angle with the turret, but you've got to build like maybe 4 stories high just to get an angle on him. I might be high enough.
That was a miss.
I'll probably
Just
tear all
one
this
more,
down.
bro.
Yeah, so there is no headshot damage. It is only body of power damage.
Chip.
Reds do so much that you just outright confirm your Silver Plague. So you should be using it to try and melee him down, and then working from there. He spat on the acid platform. I did. Now he's exposed, so all these greedy-ass players that showed up are going to try and milk him now.
Oh, yeah, I should probably try myself. At least go into Fortress Warfare, come on. There you go.
Armor still not up here.
Yeah, I wish I had a bigger 5-round magazine.
They are breaking the closed turret.
Armor's up.
I see.
And he'll probably try his nuke. Well,
So you do not want to have this anywhere nearby. That's very close.
Yeah, if you want to get up, or I can replace it down.
Well, it's already got damage in it, so you're not getting that back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine.
I don't know who's shooting him, but they just dropped half his shield.
I was shooting him, partially. That was the rest of that. So
He's
there's
shooting
prob-
my wall again. You're welcome. You're over there and fucking yeah. He's gonna
and the close turret's broken.
walk. He's gonna walk too.
So,
We're gonna get his
you-
shield down.
I don't know if it's being broken by the AoE effect or if it was being broken by that, but yeah, you cannot place these turrets close to him. If that AoE effect broke your structure, you need to have distance when you're shooting those
Got a
plasmas.
really big explosion radius to it.
Then that's probably what broken, and that's good that we learned. But now you know, your sacrifice was not in vain, and this is also why I brought this extra shit, because now we have to break it the hard way.
Yeah. I can always make one. I have a lot of materials for them.
Ah, I broke my fucking ankles again. I swear to God. Must be just the limit too.
You can actually shoot them from like all the way over here where these people had their little base thing. I think this is what they were using.
Here's where the lag's gonna start, because they see me throwing grenades, now they're gonna start throwing grenades.
I built more wall, obviously, but yeah.
I'm gonna place on a resonator next to him just for the fun of it. Extra damage.
You're definitely going to need to bring at least 30 biomass missiles a man, and I would say 10 plasmas. Do you think that's about accurate? 10 plasmas to consistently keep his armor down?
Can anyone else build a turret? I have 28 biomass missiles I can use.
Not that I know of.
I don't think I have the
Where
right
you at
stuff,
up at
yeah.
the top of the hill?
Yep, still there.
Yeah.
There's almost his armor is almost down again. If there's somebody
Yeah,
that's
my turret built, so
yes, it was too close.
it was too close. Yeah. So we could just get people to keep throwing grenades. Hopefully you'll get to it.
That's the hope, but you know, this is where the lag shit's
I've
gonna
got
start.
some lighters on me. Let me get up there.
Oh, we got a fat nut down here. God dang it.
I've got the fuel if anybody's got like the other parts for a turret.
No, he's taking off on us.
Those materials are still back in my base because since I didn't have barrel, I didn't bother bringing them with me.
All good.
This guy's perping his Kamehameha attack over here. There we go. Whose souls he's grabbing? No, I got aggro. Leave me alone.
He's about to break. There's his break.
Oh yeah, there he is.
Now comes his death knell phase. This is where if he doesn't teleport and
I
warp,
was immune.
I know.
It
If
should be
he,
right at top of him, hopefully.
well, that's the thing. I've only
missed that guy.
I've only ever seen him do his death knell attack the correct way when he's halfway down the hill. So I'm imagining when he stands back up, if he doesn't teleport down the hill, he's going to shoot the missile from there.
Was he shooting it at my wall? No, the wall's gone.
So he's shooting it from here.
Everyone focus fire on the rocket.
It's way up above us.
Oh, wow, yeah. Dear God, can I aim that high? I have to back up.
Bad.
Is it,
Now we can all start killing it again. This is invulnerable now.
Every single one of the bosses has an invulnerability phase that is caused by their death knell. That's Ravenous Hunters.
Anyway, I got 1500 rating.
I only
2500.
got 200.
2500.
I only got 200 after all that shit.
I only got 200 because I was down there trying to build.
Okay.
Nah, give me 300 on the
So yes,
Yeah, give me.
you
I
want
can't see anyone else's shit, yeah.
you want
Yeah, I
a
just got to get to 800.
you want a combination of red and you want a combination of biomass per person. Obviously, there's not that many fucking smiths, so they have to give those smiths their materials, and then the smiths works out whatever they fucking want to do for whatever they want to do for the amount. You want a equal amount of points from the three categories. It's likely that you're not going to see a lot of rescues. Not on Ravenous Hunter. On Shadow Wolf, when he does his dive bomb on his death knell, you'll probably see a bunch of people get critically downed over there. But
I was gonna say, how long is your red missiles last?
30 minutes. They say 24 when you
do
craft
have
them,
them?
but it lasts for 30 minutes and then they disappear.
Okay. Do you still have a lot of them, or?
I have probably a handful still. Hold on,
We can go do another one if you have prefer.
that was the plan. Again, I wrote the
Let's
plan.
go.
I wrote the plan down. I promise, I planned this out specifically. I promise I communicated everything. But
Yeah.
you want a combination of Silver Plague. You at least
Yeah.
want a combination of Monster
Really wanted to
Elimination.
take out my stuff. Huh?
You want a combination of defense structures. And team support, healing is pretty much a gimme. And then if you already know everything that you need to do and you know exactly how to do it, and you have the people who are going to be the carries to put them on demand, they're probably going to naturally have high Silver Plague Vanquisher totals. They're going to be the ones that probably end up with the highest totals. Besides that, getting people across the line in 6 minutes, I'm sure it's doable. But that requires mass coordination, which of course people don't fucking have. They don't use voice comms. So,
Unlike other Robin Hoods, I'm gonna go speaking in an English accent up the hill. I mean, go get my stuff back.
I don't know where I'm. Solar's it somewhere?
okay. Now we're ready to open it to the public. We have included the information documentation for Crime War stats. We are now ready to ship them on the hour after a workshop pit stop.
No, this is me, right? Yeah, no.
Get my
I was all jammed in
I
between
would
for no reason.
suggest those of you who are plasma smiths offer to make missiles on moving synth benches for a cost in Stratosource and or valuables like electronics or acid.
Alright,
You left a bag of
Carlo,
wood
you
thick core
said that
fence up here if you
you
don't care.
needed Stardust or that you wanted it or something.
What was the question?
You wanted Stardust or you'd have more use to it than I did.
I mean, I have Stardust ore that can be transformed into Stardust Source, and I have a lot of mixed to use it. Are you offering to craft it?
I don't have the recipe for it.
I'll craft them.
You can take the Stardust ore. I don't need it.
Craft them for you if you want.
Who was that?
Yeah, this is mine.
Shantan.
Toxic.
I
Who is-
can craft those
Okay,
things. Builds to the Stardust.
Yes,
one
you.
thing.
Okay, so we're going
Yeah,
to
the
do
Stardust
that.
ore. Does it risk cost to actually make the Stardust Source?
When you're using it from Stardust ore, you need mixed fuel and you need the Stardust ores directly. 50 to 15.
How much mixed fuel?
50 to 15.
15?
Yeah, it's 50 ores and then 15 portable fuel.
Oh, okay.
Come on.
Yeah, I can give you the resources for it, but it would probably have to be crafted or bench.
I cannot craft it in my bench. You'd have to craft it.
I'll do it.
I have the materials to craft it. We're just going to my base to go do it. And you have to walk out of the Prime War Zone in order to teleport. You cannot teleport inside the Prime War Zone.
Found out that the hard way, didn't we?
I mean, I knew that before, but he was mentioning it beforehand. And, you know, cross-comms are
I
really...
just try to use the Rubik's Cube, that's all.
Yes, cross-comms are really hard when you're trying to negotiate things across the entire margin. But, you know, we're getting there.
There's 4 guys still sitting here to do it again, I guess.
Okay, I'm teleporting back to my place. I'm going to use a cube. If you want to come see where I am currently living, you can do so. This is mainly to pull Kilter.
Yeah, I'm not in the group, but
You should be. Yeah, you're in the team. This pulls people in the team.
Tell? No one.
Are you standing inside the
I'm
problem?
not in the team.
I'm inside the thing too. Yeah.
Okay, if he's standing inside the thing, he's not going to see it. But he should...
I saw it. It just told me I couldn't.
Yeah, because I'm looking at Kilter. You're in our team right now.
Chantel? The name Chantel?
No, you're... Okay, that was the problem. I thought Kilter was offering. You already know where I live, Chantal.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I am free. I can craft them.
Okay, here you are. Or, 1 second.
Make that bench thing, or what?
To make the Stardust source out of the Stardust ore,
to
yes.
make a... So is it just like the... Does it give you the formula for it, or does it give you like a workbench that you can craft?
You cannot make Stardust.
Oh, you're apparently my neighbor, sir.
Probably. It's entirely possible.
Yeah. I'm north of the bridge. You're south of the bridge.
I need to use a tank to have extra weight.
If you're at your home right now, then that's... Yeah, I'm literally across the street from you.
The way that Stardust source works, when you craft it from anything that causes a specialization, you must have the specialization in order to see the option on the bench. You cannot see it otherwise. It is not something you can pick up and then you give to other people. You have to be able to craft it directly on the bench.
Which one are you?
I can drop the materials for it, for someone to make it.
Are you trying to make Stardust source at the electric furnace?
Yes. I believe that's what it's asking for. So, okay.
Yeah, I got the materials to make it,
you.
just I don't have the specialization.
I had the specialization.
I need a person who has the specialization. That's what we require.
Oof.
Alright, let me put my materials and stuff in a box.
Because it looks like that's Kilter that has it.
Bring it with me.
So, going to trade
Odie.
you.
Where's my damn kill?
Oh. 1,000.
Oh,
two
on top of
1,000.
Kilter.
Mm-hmm. Do you also have it?
I was to say I'm on top of you guys, but you're not here.
You're probably not in the same world.
Oh, yeah. No, that's why. I know y'all transferred out the world, too.
No, I just teleported to my home. My world, I had to change from 10 to 9 because somebody was occupying this exact spot that I needed for my migration purposes. So that.
Oh, yeah, there's someone here. In 3, I'm a 3. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000, 5 1,000, 6 1,000, 7 1,000, 8 1,000, 9 1,000, 10 1,000, 11 1,000, 12 1,000, 13 1,000. And basic fuel.
I am, my car broke.
15, 15, 15. 730.
I also need to go to
730.
things. I can buy some acid.
Business. And just craft those on those benches. And the problem with this kind of craft is that, since it is something that is unique to you, the way that they designed the system is that it's actually an instance craft. I cannot get the craft from the furnace. You have to take it out of the furnace for me and hand it to me.
Yeah, it's weird.
So did you get somebody to craft it?
Kilta's currently crafting it.
Okay. Otherwise, I was going to say invite me to come back.
So you should be able to craft 4 instances on both.
I don't think I got enough fuel.
If you don't have enough fuel, that's fine. Just craft as many as you can.
Yeah, there's like 4,000 sitting in here.
Just put in as much as you can until you run out of fuel. Like you ran out of fuel.
I'm already out. Nice. Got like 498.
Because of this sheer density, you're gonna run out of gas before you run out of ore. I can tell you that much. Those Stardust mining platforms mine this shit for free when you're inside of a polluted zone, but honestly, Stardust ores doesn't seem to have that much capacity for anything else except for that, so I'm probably going to drop that specialization come next week. But you know, I collected a lot, and learning is a part of the process. Also, I didn't cap that time stamp. Timestamp.
Yeah, I need to reroll. Technically.
Yeah. I have no idea how to make my mining platforms work correctly.
When you say work correctly, are they stopping and starting, or are they not just functioning, period?
They are stopping. Well, I start them and they stop, even though I do have the Digby boys active.
They have to be started in hour intervals. You start them, they mine for an hour, then you have to restart them again.
They only mine for an hour? I thought the
Correct.
Digby boys reset it.
No,
Or started.
they increase the efficiency of the logging platform and then mine material from it. So instead of going around the field and mining random ore spots, they work on the platform.
You have more steel.
That was confusing because one time I jumped on, I turned on the mining platform, and then I left the game, got off. The next day later, I came back on. I had like almost 1,000 tungsten inside the mining platform, and it was only that one time.
Now, the problem with
ever
it,
since then, it's not working.
I've heard people say different things, but since I've been playing every day, the way that I've been seeing it is that sometimes it can collect thousands, sometimes it can collect hundreds. But at some point, should you either lose power to the platform or something else happens, it will need to be restarted. It's entirely possible that it could be a bug, but you know, it is what it is. Did you run out of gas?
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Trade me back the rest of the excess. That's what I was waiting for.
I don't know how long it took to do that though. For the
900. I'm never gonna run out of this shit. I'm never gonna run out of this shit. How long for all the stacks to finish?
They take like I only could put in one stack.
So a full 99 stack craft?
It goes up to 80.
Goes up to 80. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Grow bulls. And then raw materials. And then scrap materials. Now, does it show you specifically when it hits its 30 minutes mark? Does it just disappear from your inventory, or what? The plasma rounds.
I have no
Yeah, they
idea.
just kind of poof.
Okay. So I'm seeing that on your plasma rounds it says silver plasma missile. So which durability am I actually looking at? Am I looking at the 24-hour durability or the red line 30-minute unusable durability?
I don't have that answer for you at this exact moment. I don't think I got any extra specializations other than the craft from plasma.
That's what I'm looking at. Red plasma rounds, enhanced effect, silver plasma missiles. A special type of ammunition for the Gatling cannon, costly to produce but delivers high damage. Bullets fly in perfectly straight trajectories and deliver very high blast damage across a large radius. Lasts for 24 hours. Durability timer, 23 hours, 22 minutes, 51, 50, 49 seconds and counting.
Okay, if that's the timer on it, that's the timer on it.
I don't know.
I'd say 24 hours.
That's what I was asking. I didn't see the number, but I guess that's how it works. You like it, I love it.
And I got.
Not victim blaming, just victim asking questions.
Yeah. can be kept for 24 hours, yes. Specialization effect.
Hooray!
Because I have Artillery Marshal, I guess,
Hooray!
as my specialization selected.
Hooray! Hercules, Hercules, Hercules. Alright, what did we
More
learn?
time on the business to play around with.
Alright, what did we learn? We learned that Stardust Barriers definitely do work for free healing. We learned that they do block damage, but it takes a very long bit of damage to get them to get up to their maximum count, so probably not as effective to craft, but it's okay. I crafted 16 of them, and they all have multiple uses, and that's just fine. We learned that bullets obviously do not work well. We learned that biomass missiles can work, but it really requires you to be very, very smart about how you do them, and don't click rapidly, because it seems like my missiles just would absolutely disappear into the fucking ether. Be very careful when you're right-clicking with your plasmas. Be smart about how you spend your plasmas. Find crafters that have the durability that allows it to do that, because I'm sure that the actual 75k damage is actually coming from your silver plasma upgrade, because that means I don't even know what the actual base does, but it's okay. That's fine. That's fine. We're okay with that. I can live without not knowing that information. We also learned that even though they do apply for the base 3 perks, it is actually much more appendable to concern yourself with making sure that you get the margin of at least a base amount of explosive damage, assuming that people don't just immediately nuke it to death. Organization is key. One person with that many can actually get shit across the margin well. So instead of having multiple people with their own turrets, you could probably have 3 people rotating between themselves, and then making a turret and then passing out ammunition to people who have confirmed not gotten over the line to get over the line, and then shepherding people that way is a way to get them to what they need. And by doing that, they can be able to get to the high carry spot, especially if they've never done before, through 8 easy Prime War. And since Ravenous Hunter has an exploitable form of AI, unlike Servitor and definitely unlike Shadow Wolf, this makes it much easier to get people to understand the basic methods. So this would be the tutorial method about how to do this. Great. That actually means that it'd be very easy to put together a tutorial as long as I'm able to get a red plasma smith online when we choose to do it. Which actually means there's gonna be a lot of fucking witch art in my goddamn future. That's so cool. However, gas, important. Platinum crystals, important. Iridium crystals, important. Both aluminum and tungsten, should you not use closed turret 1, important. Because we used closed turret 2 for that damage test, yes? I'm assuming yes. So, I'm assuming that there is a significant damage drop between 1 and 2. I hope that that's not the case, but, you know, it could be. So, even if you have closed turret 1 and you're bringing it for yourself, then that's your best bet. But if you have closed turret 2, you should maximize your value. Build the fucking structure in a position where it does not backblast and destroy your own construction so you can get your materials back. Be smart. Shop S smart. Etc. 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 Apostrophe. Building is probably the second best methodology to collect points. If a single person wants to take the responsibility for making the blocking platforms, I'm pretty sure they're probably going to get 3 tiers of the point allocation with him smashing through them. What else did we learn? We learned that if you completely break his AI and he gets stuck at the top of the cliff, it makes it, quote, air quote, easy, but that is technically a form of a cheese. And we need to teach people how to do it without cheesing, but I suppose for learners' purposes, we need to break the game so that we know how to properly teach how to play the game. I suppose.
Yeah. Someone just attempted the Ignis Frontier.
I guess
it's a hard one.
I think that answers that. I think that answers that one person's question about is it possible to solo a Prime War. It probably is with enough preparation and materials, but honestly, with that much building material, you would have to simplify how you set up the trip lines to stop him so that he doesn't move. You'd have to have at least a few trip lines, and you probably would have to get on a motorcycle to move between the the targeting points as you're attacking him. Because there's no way you're going to get from one point from where he spawns to another point down the hill unless you're jumping over the far side of the hill, which is overlooking him, and I'm pretty sure the turrets can't look down.
They can look down a little bit, but yeah,
So you'd have to make
they can't look down very much.
Yeah, so you'd have to make firing platforms, and you'd probably have to make a couple of positions that you can have up and ready, because it's not actually that hard to the path through the defense build. You just have it start on defense, and then you just keep pathing and pathing. But there's no way you're going to be able to do that quickly, and you're going to have to take time to get to each. And as he's breaking the walls, you construct the next bombing platform, and then you start DPSing him. And I'm pretty sure he has more HP than one person can't necessarily get through unless they're using an optimized build for something like shrapnel or bounce. And if they don't have the key gear that will make bounce targets 100% translate that bounce, and then if they don't have the bounce mod that's going to make that bounce a perfect bounce that also hits perfectly and crits, shit out of luck on damage. I'm not even sure if that for my shock build that I could do a significant amount of a significant margin and amount of that without having butterfly mark points over his body to increase the DPS. But you know, Bob's your uncle. So TLDR, we learned what some people have probably learned by just simply directly cheesing it. Now that we actually have the actual stats on hand, now this can be standardized, and now I can make a guide for it. Just simulating how to back-to-back complete them. Which basically means to destroy a wall section, you would need a minimum of 5 red plasma and maybe 35 biomass. If you use them in tandem, you could probably get away with using 2 of these silver enhanced reds and 10 of them for both damage phases, because he can be broken for armor, and then his armor comes back down again 2 times. Then he does his death knell, destroy the missile before it blows up, destroy his damage immunity phase, and clear him. Is it possible with minimum 10 people that you can get this done in 6 minutes? That's the question. That's what I want to find out. The problem is that if you do it in the shortest amount of time possible, that reduces the amount of point milking you can do. What we want to do is point milk.
I don't know. There's also points for how fast you do it, but I don't know what the points mean.
I do.
Yeah, for how fast you clear it.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah,
I already posted them before.
I don't know the points for it though.
I already posted them inside of preparation a week and a half ago, actually. It's pretty much basically a guaranteed 400 points if you can be able to do that. If you can get it to 10, that's 300. And if you get it to the 20, I think that's 100. Because of how they reduce the total, the time is not going to be that serious. Because if you're hitting every other point value, as you saw on mine, you're basically going to be sitting at 2,500. Like, if you are doing silver, you're never not going to fail. You automatically succeed just by silver blade damage alone. It's everybody else that's going to be stuck on points. Which was actually my first concern when I looked at Prime War for the first time. Because I had a feeling that there was going to be some bullshit inside that third package that would be required for the upgrade to the next zone. Because people kept saying, what's the point, what's the point? And I'm like, oh, I know exactly what the point is. This is definitely a contribution rate. And since it's a contribution rate, only the people who have the top contribution are going to get over the line. Which is why I was concerned with who was giving and getting the points. But now that it's at 800, this is a lot more accessible for everybody. And this is just Ravenous Hunter. Secret Servitor is probably going to be slightly easier. Shadow Wolf is going to be slightly harder. Mainly because of his dive bomb phase. Gotta make good buildings on that one. Servitor is more the guessing game, so the haha, but this is all the data I needed. Thank you for everybody who has joined with us. Now we need to get to the point where we form the fucking gas. I will take a bio break, and I'll be right back, chat.
I haven't heard bio break in a long time.
I return. Alright. So, let's document this part. What was the final total across the party here that that was in the last one? I know I completed mine. Who else was able to get their Stardust Advent Easy 3 crate?
I got it.
What was the requirements for that, so I can double check?
That was 800.
800 points.
So
I didn't
800
get
total
mine.
or 800 for one Prime War?
800 and a Prime War. The Stardust
Oh.
Advent crates are the repeatable reward.
Yeah, I didn't get 800 or higher. I think I got a 700. It's like really.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
Also, I didn't bring a turret that time either. So
Oh, they changed the colors of them.
They did.
I was definitely there to try to figure out shit.
That's okay. That's what the experimentation was for. Because
Yeah,
now,
of course. I'm not like, oh man, how dare, what the fuck? No, I don't care.
Well,
No.
you gotta. Reason he's
I care
asking,
eventually.
you
I'm
gotta
just
get the
like-
tier 3 crate to go to the new Prime Wars, the hard
Correct.
ones.
The hards, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have to do that easy on every Prime War to unlock hard mode on that specific Prime War?
That is
Or-
what this is what the crate is telling me, but it's also saying the Prime War hard, but each one has a different boss that corresponds to a higher tier. So I have to assume that those are the hard versions and each requires their specific type. Otherwise,
Right.
why would you... It's like I said earlier, why would you give people the ability to go to every hard war if they unlocked the Prime War for Ravenous Hunter? They wouldn't know the mechanics that would be involved in Secret Servitor or for Shadow Wolf. So they would be
Right.
wasting their ability to go because they would just walk in completely blind with no idea of, quote, the optimal strat. And I'm not even necessarily looking for optimal strats. What I'm looking for is optimal crafting amounts. Because expense is the first barrier. Expense is the first barrier. All these goddamn fucking extraction permits that they give us when we go through these settlements, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people have just been letting them stack in their consumable inventory, never using them. Right, so
Yeah, that's me.
documenting this, opening Stardust Advent Crate 1, using full controller, because controllers are fucking pathetic. We have literally stacks on stacks of these. Energy links, Stardust Sources, Eclipses, 7-barrel premium, a version of a weapon, and gunpowder.
I'll be right back.
Stardust Advent 2,
Yep. Pick that thing.
use controller, Stardust Source, gold mods, purple mods, energy links, more fuel, Stardust Advent 3, controller to open, source, a version of SOCAR, more barrel premium, frontier pass, energy links. Lovely. I love getting SOCAR, the Last Valor, inside my shit. So there's your first way of being able to find those weapons. Well, those are the ones that you will not be able to repair, and basically they only exist to be broken down, but if you wanted to test out those weapons before you ever unlocked them, this would be the way that you do that. And then,
Do it.
looking here, Frontier Pass Hard. Proof of clearing the easy difficulty of the Prime War. Allows access to the frontier of the hard difficulty Prime War. And it appears to be stat locked, and it appears to, even though it's a material, it may be consumable, it may not. We're going to find out if it stacks.
Also might just need that. Just one just gives you access to all of them. I have no idea.
That's why we're going to find out.
Let's go do a hard.
No, we're going to see if they stack. If they stack, that answers the
Oh,
question.
there's another one. Okay, yeah. I think on one of them I got 400, but I didn't actually complete that one.
Oh, I've definitely earned 800 together by now, but
Yeah, you got to do it in the cart
Like
when you're
one
doing
go.
to get the box.
But I mean, I probably earned 800 from all the times we did that. But I'm saying that one, I figured one shot.
If we had done it multiple times, that would have been the case, but I didn't want us to destroy our resources, forcing too many things in too many tests. Isolated test works best for shit like this.
Well, let me double check all those shit. Details. Your mother. Highest rating 300. 300? Oh, that was the other one I did 600 on. 700 on.
Because now comes the speed. Well, actually, no. Now comes the small group test. We have how many people are in this VC? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 people. And there were, I am pretty sure, like 15, 20 people of some leechers that struggled on.
Yeah, for sure. Some of them
It's also clearing my old rewards. That's weird.
So now the question is, even if one person has missile types and other people have missile types and at least one person has red plasma, is it possible to do it in 6 minutes with the damage focus we have across our weapons? Which basically means DPS check. That's what that means.
Are we gonna do this? You want to try the same one, or do you want to try a different one?
We're going to try the same one. We want to establish exactly how simple and easy it is to pump out red plasmas, pump out some biomass missiles that are crafted over time, and sitting on that.
Remind us here. Kittler is our red plasma person or someone else?
Disma is, and Disma is in this chat Magnum Knights.
Okay.
Speaking of, the dust in my furnaces, you never gave it to me, Kittler.
They're probably still being made.
Well, how long was it taking? Minutes?
They take 1 hour.
Okay,
for all of it made.
Okay, 1 hour. I needed to know that. No problem.
No. Whenever I put them in.
Okay, so that takes an hour. I got back exactly enough to be able to make a close turret 2. If a person hits tier 3, they can basically sustain barreled premium and actually begin building up a resource. Using that expectation, I have 10 plasmas. I used 3 alongside my bios and got it down. So, if I use 5 red plasma rounds and maybe 10 biomasses myself, will that break the shield amount? We're gonna find out.
Oh, I've got 17 more biomass if you want more for testing.
I'm sitting on 60 right now because I've got the ×3 spec.
The first thing I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to rebuild my tungsten because I definitely did give him every single instance of my tungsten.
Oh, damn it. Didn't realize I had some. What is the difference?
Weight. We get 10 of those. Weights. All those. 10 of these. 2 of these. Stack. I've got a whimsical drink for my damage. Deviated chops are not a very good food choice. Granted, I've gotten used to having the 40 points of extra stamina and the 50 acid gain, but you're not really gaining acid fighting monsters during that. Not really.
Right.
What can be used for food? I'm sure it can.
Random shit, but now cook something.
I'm sure there's plenty of things, but I'm just thinking in terms of damage maximization. Bullseye's not a choice. That's Lynx. Crit damage by 15 for Stardust Pumpkin Salad.
Why is my cooking Rex pushing me around again? My least favorite thing he does.
Pumpkin soup is max load.
You could make assorted canned fruit that I can't remember what gives you cool head. It used to increase your weak spot damage by 25% when sanity is above 80%. Pretty good one.
No, it's too slow. Hold on.
Believe since SMGs are a crit machine, so realistically, I think my best choice to start is pumpkin salad.
Oh yeah. I didn't know which
SMG,
one you were
LMG,
going for.
crits and crits, yep. Hey, if you don't have a bathtub, I don't know if it's faster than the cat. It's faster than most things.
I had to put
Wait, the bathtub takes away sanity? Is that what you were saying?
Yeah, the bathtub is the fastest healing and sanity restoring.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, you have to. Okay, you have to fill it, but then once you get in it, that bitch heals immediately. Makes the cat look slow, bro.
Oh man.
Because the problem with
son of a bitch.
Yeah, because the problem with the cat is that even though it gets used in the double bed and people think it's cute, the problem is that it's still taking away a deviation source for something that you literally do not need.
Yeah.
That and it's huge and pushes you around. It's annoying.
Yeah, I don't like how massive it is. But if you have a good amount of shit you need back, just the bathtub will do it. Like, so it's ridiculous. You have to sit there and watch it fill, but it really doesn't take long. And then once you're in it, it's just, yeah.
I just want a normal fucking cat walking around. Normal size cat.
You're right. Can I just get a cat? Not a fucking
just
monster? What the fuck is this?
Yeah, he's kind of scary.
Yes.
Fucking Chef Shark. Fucking
Damn
Chef
Shark shoves me around enough.
Yeah, he pushed. I have open sides to my tower, and he'll push me. I put my stove next to the open, and he pushed me off the freaking edge of the thing while I was cooking.
Oh shit!
I was like, how did I break my legs while I was cooking? I was like, oh jeez.
It's like, get the fuck out of the way! I'm the chef.
So I now have to approach it from the side on purpose. Like I know he's gonna push me the fuck out of the way.
Because then he will barrel through, and it's like, excuse me, did I see food cooking?
The literal definition of excuse the fuck out of me right now. It's just like, god damn, bro. It's like, I'm pretty sure I live here. I don't know what you're doing.
There are times where he sticks his head through the wall property, and I'm just looking at him, and he's looking at me through the wall.
Okay, I have an 8th floor, and he hangs out up there most of the time. I don't understand. Like, I'll be driving past, and the minute my house comes into view, there's a fucking Chefosaurus Rex 8 floors up, just walking around like an idiot. So
he's dancing on top
hang out on my roof as well.
Fucking dancing on top of the roof.
On the roof. And I guess I noticed it more now that I have 8 floors. You know, so that's about the. I think that's as high as you can build. But yeah, my 8th floor is just a roof. I don't have ceilings up there. But yeah, surprisingly not too hard to get up there. So my eel chose the wrong. I gotta replace all my power anyway. Why are both biomass generators exactly the same? The advance does not look any different from the
No,
regular.
it just does 30 watts instead of 20.
Yeah, 35 I think instead of 25 or something. I don't know. Working hours 42. Okay, that's how much hours it has left. That's the biomass is literally probably the cheapest power because do you not have 48,000 longs at the least right now?
Yeah.
And it lasts, if you load it up all the way, it's 143 hours or something. I was like, I don't give a shit.
When I first made one, I didn't have any logs in my inventory, and it was trying to put all the fruits and vegetables in there, and I was going, oh fuck, this thing sucks. And then I scrolled down, and I was like, logs? Hell yeah!
It's a steam engine.
Yeah.
Pollute the environment. It's already polluted.
Yeah. I really thought they were gonna make me fucking farm my ass off just to power a generator with like wheat and cabbage.
I mean,
I don't want to deal with it. So.
On the farming front, it is actually one of the more core loops of the game that is actually semi-rewarding. But the problem is that fucking Christ. The problem is that the stupid ass fucking growing system is so goddamn retarded and autistic. It is almost worse than building properties, but only slightly. If you raise the gable on a roof, you can be able to blight and water what should be 12 full planter plots, squared up even to each other, because once a irrigation system is placed, it doesn't actually have any bottom floor collision, because the actual collision that exists for the waterhead is the spigot, which should cover a 2x2 of a foundation. That's basically how I have mine set up and arranged inside of this fucking duplex system. The problem is that you want to have full ground coverage. So you want to have everything even in a ranch-style home, in a full longhouse building as your greenhouse, so that you have the ability to cover more plots with more lights, and thus have more water going across those plots, so you can actually mass farm. Otherwise, the capacity of what you actually have would be better if you had part of the roof that was exposed for whatever you want to grow with normal water that you don't care about, like hawthorn and blueberries, and then everything else that needs to be micromanaged, you have it under grow lights with artificial irrigation. Because it can't be touched by any type of natural light. Which naturally makes you think, build upwards, that's not a problem, but then that controls how much light you can control with everything else. And the problem is that the top floor will be able to maximize growth, but everything else will end up being density plants in 2x2s, and that's not really good. So you're naturally going to be pushed from where I am, in the polluted zone, to a place with a not a polluted zone, and I'm pretty sure the deviation engine requires a polluted zone to function.
A little icon.
Yeah, it does.
So now I need to find a fucking oil field that has a goddamn pollution zone. I don't care what amount it can
Blackfield
be.
oil fields.
Like that.
Right
You can't
beside
just,
Blackfield oil field.
You can't just make the mutated fertilizer to make deviated plants. Is that what you were talking about?
No, well, you get a large amount of resources that from farming, these things will rot and go bad and make spoiled food, which is basically their loop. But the problem with farming is that because of the limited amount of space that you'll probably have if you built upwards like many of us did, you'd have to create a more floored out system as a ranch setting for an entire contained building with minimal amount of wiring, because the more structures that you use to build the damn thing, the more annoying, and the more facilities you use to try and construct the wiring for the fucking thing, to wire it from your main power grid and then your independent water grid, the more annoying it's going to get to be able to design. Because I've pretty much maximized out my full structures and my full facilities. Because you think the small little fucking power grid pieces would not count towards it, but it does. So if you horribly optimize that, that actually becomes a problem if you try to make anything with more than 3 floors. Especially in a single
got a dumb question.
Room building,
Where's the fortune teller? I ditched that mission and I don't know where she is and it won't mark it. So.
There's a fortune
teller. She wants you to give her a bunch of
field.
deviated vegetables and then she gives you something. I don't know. It's an actual mission, so I'm just like,
I don't think I've done that one.
My brain says Chalk Peak. It's somewhere around Chalk Peak. I forget exactly where.
I just
old lady. No. You just got disconnected. You okay?
Kilter, did you get disconnected? The game said that you left.
Oh, I'm on a different game. I can log back on if y'all need me to.
I have items that I traded you for to craft in my furnaces. Yes, I would like those items.
Has it been 1 hour?
It has not been 1 hour yet, I don't think.
Were you trying to find the fortune teller?
Is that why? Yeah, where's she at, the old lady?
Brewery Estate there in Chalk Peak.
Brewery Estate in Chalk Peak. Okay. Well,
yeah, it's one of the smaller house symbols.
Hold on, my map is loading.
Okay, I have harvested the monkey for his symbols.
It's
Wait a minute.
It's over there at the brewery workshop.
Okay, cool. She's at the actual workshop. Okay.
No, she's not at the actual workshop. I think she's close to that symbol. The house symbol.
Right on. I have landed.
If I remember right, she's standing in the middle of a cabbage field or something like that.
Yeah, she's standing next to the scarecrow in the field.
Okay, yeah. Whoa, look go south.
I guess she gives you a crate after you.
Yeah, I'm just trying to clear it off my shit. I think that's the last. That's literally one of the last blue missions I have left. Other than I I need to find the other 2 waving cats, large waving cats. Other than that,
I do too. I think I
I found
I've
one,
only found-
and it's like, find my brothers. I'm like, oh fucking Christ!
Yeah,
It's like,
they're all close by around that raider area that's spread out in
okay.
Chalk Peak. I think
That's nicer then. Okay. Well, if I happen to see
probably
one
be
here,
better
I'll
off
let you
just
know.
finding a damn YouTube video because I found 2 by myself, and hell, I'm not gonna run around and try and find that last fucking thing by myself. I ain't got time for that.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
No.
Oh, is that her right there? That's a ghost. Fortune
Should be.
teller. Yeah.
Yes. And then the chest.
Don't read the message.
And then the
I got a
chest
bitch shooting at
itself
me,
is in an entirely different location. It's still in Chalk Peak, but I don't remember exactly where it is.
Oh, so God, quit reading the messages. Why there's so many messages?
It's kind of up in Red Sands, up the cliffside.
Probably just a ton of people saying like, "Give her veggies."
Yeah.
It's over there at Fort Erie. It looks like, I think.
Charge and keep target in
Yeah,
sight.
it is 40 Uri. That sounds familiar.
Let's hear the bad news first. Keys. There we go.
I
Cool.
swear to fucking God, Stony is just a goddamn fucking hater. Oh my God.
Who?
World chat, Stony 570.
It's not rock science, bro, but good job.
This nigga has been fucking negative never-endingly since day goddamn one.
Oh, I've never seen him in chat, or I probably just hadn't paid attention.
Him and another person by the name of Sidhi, who is also online today. Him, and then early before, a bunch of other fucking people wanted to dick right on me when I had to mute, actively and openly fucking ragging me in the chat room. Only because they had nothing else to fucking talk about. Anywho.
Damn.
Continue talking.
The video game, so therefore, they gotta get rid of their beanie weenie mentality. How it goes. People who think they can aim well with a controller in Call of Duty, don't worry about it.
Managed by Thick and these runs posted.
Okay, where do you say the chest might be? Or does it matter?
Fort Erie.
Let me look on.
You said Erie?
Yes.
Yeah, it's northeast of you. It's up in Red Sands. It's more east. If you look
chest of the fortune teller's all the way up there? Damn.
Yeah, the chest of the fortune teller, I guess, is all the way up there.
Oh, that one's a kind chest. Goddamn lost in madness.
Let's see. Fortune teller's loot crate. Fortune teller's ghost. Give it 3 gatherables like flour and corn to receive the key. You open the fortune teller's loot crate. Watch our video guide. Yes, it is over at Fort Erie in the 45 zone, off in a side building, which would
pretty
be
much east of you.
Yeah.
Which one's Fort Erie? Why am I must have scrolled too high.
You see that mansion symbol that's like east of you on the map, kind of close to the teleportation tower?
That's teleportation tower 26.
Just from where I am?
About.
Oh, now I have a marker. Never mind. It gave me a marker. That's why I'm like, oh, yeah. I didn't know it gave me a marker. I would have been here like 30 minutes ago.
Shit.
It's like, fucking jeez. No teleportation. I know.
Hey, doobie, what a doobie. Hey, doobie, let a doobie.
It's actually somewhat near to where I live, so.
It's actually convenient that they did give us those for those things.
Well, yeah, she didn't have one after I accepted the mission. That's why I was like, where the fuck is she, man? I'll find her eventually.
I like when people start talking in the chat room and not listening.
No.
We've been telling people about it for 2 weeks. It's not our fault if you
there's Milfy.
didn't learn about it. Yeah, they probably come back online now. kinda couldn't do that for a while. For obvious reasons.
Keep making those double,
I've
Another
never
24 biomass missing crafted.
advertised link publicly
You already done. You already done.
to my
5
stream.
tungstens. You mean 10? Thanks, bud.
My
I do
own
tend to like that.
audience Discord.
Should be a tunnel here. Really not going to take the long way.
I've literally not.
I want you to know the tip I just got in the load screen, which was reversing on a motorcycle does not use any fuel as you're using your legs. So,
oh.
2 hours doing testing.
I was like, thanks.
They were rude to me.
Great fuel efficiency.
Get there faster walking.
Yeah, it's like, what a
They were
motherfucking
rude to me.
tip, man. Like, oh, yeah? Is that how it fucking works? Oh. So you say you programmed it correctly.
Yeah. They're just tooting their own horn there. They're like, you see, it doesn't use fuel because that's how it works in real life.
Yeah,
Really good developers.
Powered, man, like Flintstone mobile.
Yeah.
Which tunnel was it that every time I drive through this tunnel on this map, there's no ground?
Oh God, it's up there. In
Oh,
red
please don't
sand.
put through the map. I don't have time. That's like
Oh man, I can't remember, but one of the.
It's like red sand. It's west of Red Sands out there somewhere. I feel like it's
Really rude.
One of the little whispers was like, "The void is calling me, and I must resist," or something like that. Because it's scary as shit driving over that.
You're like, okay,
please don't swallow me, world.
I just imagine the car just. Wah!
Yeah.
You're like, how long am I just gonna fall in infinity? Do I have to log out, log back in? Am I falling again? Do I have to call fucking tech
Also,
support when it?
If you have been working non-stop
I don't speak Chinese.
for 2 weeks, you're telling me you haven't
Is it not the one that you drove
played
through?
the game
That tunnel
at all?
there that you.
I don't believe
The one
that.
I just drove through, no. That's what reminded me, because it's about the same length. That one, like, whatever direction I went, like, it kind of curved upward, so it just felt like I was driving into the void on purpose.
Right.
I'm sure the other way it's going downwards was just terrifying, but yeah.
There is one.
Yeah.
You can choose to join or not join it. Your choice. No one's forcing you.
Am I out of gas? Motherfucker. I swear to God. Things I don't check on.
So
Jam it in there.
So I'm just gonna start looking at the people who are fucking trying to light up the drama again, and I'm just gonna block them myself. I've tried peace. These particular individuals just literally won't do nothing but fucking talk shit. 200% all the time. They've never been positive. They've never tried to work with anyone. All they ever do is fucking be toxic and shit. I'm tired. I'm done of it. Out of sight, out of mind, not my problem.
I'm not paying attention. I don't know what they're on about.
They don't have to if they don't want to, but it will be harder for them to coordinate because, as I said before, we're not using World to organize for it outside of reminding them. Or informing them. They literally do not have to participate.
I mean, people are going to try and communicate in the world chat no matter what. You can't really stop them, really. You can only just suggest join the Discord.
What it is.
Yeah.
That is what it is. And is literally the opposite of force. These are bad arguments. These are really bad arguments, and none of these people who ever type like this ever speak to me directly. They only ever type like this behind a chat room. How am I forcing them if I'm giving them the option to come to an event that they choose to not go to? And if they choose to go to it, that, hey, we're not going to be communicating this inside a world, so we're going to use this because it's going to be easier to communicate that way. You don't have to, but it's going to be harder for you. How is that forcing them? Some people need to have their ass.
It's not, they're just trolls.
I mean, Dwarvish is not a troll. I've already blocked the ones that I pretty much never see anything positive come from. And there are people just choosing to find excuses to fucking get into shit. I see another person that's trying to start drama. I'm just going to straight up block it. So that's already 5 people that I've had to reblock afterwards. It's fucking stupid. Anyways. Anyways,
Goodness.
we are going. Is there anybody who needs to eat dinner and or go to the bathroom that don't do it at their workstation console?
How is this chat going off this hard? I did not.
Because no. Remember? Do you remember when I was joking and saying the most hated man in War 25? That was technically a half joke. Some of these people on days 1 through 4 basically kept griefing and trolling in the chat room. That when they saw me helping people, they decided to try and tee off against me. And when I blocked them, they decided to try to make it a meme to try and push buttons to piss me off. And when it didn't work, they just kept pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing. And there were some that falsified reports to try and get me a hard chat mute, which lasted for about 7 days. But the mutes themselves are basically regulated by a completed automated system. I talked to direct humans the second 2 times after I tried to deal with the automated bot directly through the game. And it's just automated. They have an automated system. So if you deal with people like this, they're going to try and find something. The bot itself looks for something, doesn't tell you what it is, because if they told you what it was, well, then you can avoid being banned by the shot bot. And it gives you arbitrary restriction. But these particular people, the ones that, like Eros right now, where he's going, chat, why are they mad at me? This whole shit, I've never spoken like that. And Eros knows that, because he's talked to me directly. But, you know, it is what it is. Some of them just don't like me, because either one, they have a fucking boner against hating streamers because they have a particular mentality of what they assume a Twitch streamer is. Yeah, I have a Twitch stream, but I also have a YouTube stream. I've got a Kick stream. I've got a Kick stream. I've got Twitter. Like, the thing that they're projecting me to be is not what I am. Obviously, you've spoken to me for this long. Do I seem like I'm a fucking Twitch dumbass? But then at the same time, some of them just do it because they just do it. They lurk in my stream to specifically try to
care about their opinion. That's
like
part
do
one.
other shit. I don't care about the opinion. It's the fact that they know that they're fucking lying at this point. The ones that I've blocked, I know that they're never gonna change their fucking attitude. They look for an excuse to talk shit about me, basically, and they look for an opportunity to try and drum up drama to try and convince people. That's something else they've actually done. They've gone around trying to tell people to try and report me by falsifying reports, and then trying to block me. And then they never do anything with each other. For the entire 7 days in which I wasn't there, they were actively talking shit about me, and then any other time, nobody was ever speaking. So antisocial players playing a social game. So, that's whatever. But, the other part of it is, the same way that Eros is working with other people, they have a justified excuse to basically say it's allowed to attack Carl. But if they were to do this in the server, they basically would get banned. That's basically what would happen. You notice how I haven't typed in the chat and they're still fucking going on? That's the problem. That's why we ended up making the World 25 server. Nobody actually communicates.
No, of course not. Well, there's a bunch of people in voice on the whatever server, the once human server, but it's God forbid it's English. I don't think it's English in there at all. There's a lot of Russian channels in there.
The actual Once Human Discord?
Yeah, the one you link to when you get the little bonus points or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, I know other languages, and I've hung out in the German and French one, like that existed for a while there. There might still be some German ones, but and the Japanese one, I'm rusty as fuck, but I can at least understand and communicate. So just like, yeah, she went off on a tangent. I have no idea what she said. Have a good day. But yeah, other than that, I'm just like, man, are there English people in here? No, okay, just checking. I'd say it's also America. It's only a matter of time before there's more Spanish-speaking channels than English as well, so which is fine. Learn Spanish. Or as Mike Patton says, speak Spanish or die.
Hey, I'll learn Spanish when you guys down south decide to start learning French, eh?
Yeah. You don't have a lot of Spanish speakers in the old Canada, so, you know. Silly Canadians.
Yeah, they don't like the cold.
Michelle's nickname like Pouton du Bordel de Mer. I don't know, something like that. I don't know.
10 minutes? Can anybody use a 10-minute break?
Like, excuse me, that is not a nickname. That is our official title. You leave us
I'm
alone.
currently standing outside having a smoke. After that, I'm
Use
good
my
to do
government
whatever.
name.
Okay. We'll make it 5 to 10 minutes.
Alright, I got the stupid chest, I think. I don't even know if I got it. I think I zoned out completely.
Then we're going to
Die of cancer, yes, just like the rest of us.
Hey, I almost did. I got over it.
Just cough a couple times. You'll be alright. Pat yourself on the back.
Missiles. Complete.
Well, I survived the cigarettes and died of diabetes. I am American. What's up?
Then gas.
Yeah, but
Hey,
you
I see
have
if you
to
die
actually...
from bacon overdose. That's living a good life.
And true, I'll give you that. Actual bacon, not this Canadian bacon shit.
You know what? That's something you guys came up with.
It's just ham. I don't understand.
Yeah, it's just ham.
The
It's
way
just
it
fucking
works,
ham. Like, I understand what's going on here, and I don't care.
I know the
Like,
answer to this. Came from when it was colonial times, and you know the U.S. and Canada weren't exactly a thing yet. But
right.
they needed a way to differentiate on the things between bacon and not bacon, so they called ham Canadian bacon.
That's funny.
God.
For shipping reasons.
Well, y'all know what we do to tea around here.
Yeah, you use a real big teapot called the ocean.
Someone's trying to go. Historically, the people that lived in Boston were not like abreast to what was going on. They're like, oh god, a whole bunch of fucking super patriots went out there and pissed off the fucking English. Now we gotta fucking deal with it. Here we go. That's like, yeah, that sounds about right. That's America, right? Like, can I go to work today? No, people are protesting. Well, I guess I'll stay home then. Fucking
What
Christ.
would you like to be called?
Goodness. I just came here for the shits and giggles. They're shooting at me like no money.
Fucking Christ, I hate this cough.
Got this COVID?
No. It's like fucking
Typhoid?
It's like nasal drip combined with something else. No, it's nothing that I hate.
Scarlet fever? The mumps? I don't know.
Is there anything else to do with the steroid other than Prime Wars? Got like thousands of
Not that I'm aware of.
Yeah, I think that was literally what it was for, so we could prime war all day, and then they realized later like that may not be as popular as we imagined.
I mean, they made it a little restrictive
convoluted
on who can actually complete it.
Yeah.
With the need for the
fuck.
turrets and shit, because a lot of people don't unlock that stuff, so they don't realize you kind of need it.
It's extremely misleading as well when the first Prime War was like recommended level 25, and then
Right.
when that shit first unlocked and everyone was around 30 or 25, the first time I tried it, we got him down like 1 bar. Everyone's just throwing grenades at him, and everyone's like, "What the fuck do we do?" in the chat.
Rockets and grenade launchers at him and crap, and they're doing nothing. And it's like, what the hell is this shit even for?
Yeah, I built an RPG and was like, "Oh yeah, fuck yeah, I'm excited. I got 10 rockets. I'm gonna kick this dude's ass." And nothing. Fuck.
Yeah, I bought the grenade launcher from the Wish machine.
Yeah, me too.
I regret it.
Yep,
that piece of shit.
Yeah, that shit sucks. It's
that piece of fucking
bad.
It's so bad. God, I'm so mad at it. I'm like, I mean, it's not that it doesn't do damage; it's that it costs a literal fortune to build 1 round.
Yeah,
and you can't.
But then it doesn't do enough damage compared to that fortune. Yeah.
No.
Like with the amount I paid for this, it should be like, you know, 50K every time. It's like,
yeah.
Wouldn't know.
I do appreciate you hold the trigger down. You waste your life savings, but it does fire like it's a fucking. What was that? Automatic mini nuke launcher, Fallout 3. That the. You're like, okay, that's overkill.
Oh yeah.
You're like, I don't know why this exists. Holy shit! Like every mini nuke I've ever found just left the end of this tube in about 5 seconds. Like, it's like
the MIRV or whatever.
The Deathclaw was not that strong. I don't know why I did that. I don't
Because it was cool.
It was worth it. Yeah, it was definitely like I'd like to glitch out my game.
I feel like testing my graphics card today. How many mini nukes can I launch at once?
Oh man. So someone told me that existed. I was like, I have a mini nuke launcher. The like the MLRS one. I'm like, oh damn. I was like, I don't know if can you even make? No, okay, I'll try it out.
I kind of wish there was a way you could hide your water hoses, like they turn them into.
You can.
Because,
Yeah, push L.
Yeah, put B and push L.
Push L.
Are you shitting me?
No.
Yeah, it's just to hide wires and.
Oh my fucking god! I thought I saw something when I first started playing this damn game.
This guy's like, holy
I thought I had dreamt that up. Oh my fucking god!
I don't even care how I put the pipes and wires. I just reveal them. I'm like, oh god, that's terrible. And then I just hide them when I'm done.
Yeah, there it is. It sometimes doesn't show up when you're like when I'm looking at stuff.
It'll fade stuff out there sometimes. So,
well, that option will go away when you're like looking at.
If you're not at home, it will.
Yeah, if you're not really looking at anything, it just gives you the option to move territory. Like that whole L key like disappears if you're not really highlighting anything. So maybe that's how I missed it. God damn it!
I don't know. For the longest time, my
that place is clean.
I like a retard.
the bike. Apparently, there's a free skin. I was doing the fucking cargo thing.
Right.
It's a holographic skin for part of your motorcycle. It's not the full conversion skin mod. Yeah,
I was gonna say you can just change. The color changes for the motorcycle have like patterns on them, so I don't. Not like, oh my god, I have to make it all amazing.
The full single vehicle skin that I've seen is the Ghost of the Past skin, and that's given from the Spotlight event. You need 10K for it.
And there's the beta skin too, I think. I think there's a beta skin.
I've got the beta skin.
Yeah. I just have the dice.
Even though I didn't play
whatever the third color is, I got that one. That's yay.
Yeah, there's the one with the number 8 on the tank. I've got that one. There's some fiery one that is apparently a cash shop thing that nobody can get in the States yet.
The fiery motorcycle?
Yeah, like the Ghost Rider bike.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah, that one.
And it's won by some lucky lottery or something?
Yeah, I looked it up online, and everybody that actually says anything about it says it's actually a cash shop thing. It comes from a loot box, or you can just straight up buy it.
And it's
Lucky Roulette
Pyroglide.
now.
Yeah, this is a Chinese game. I don't know.
Yeah, the Pyroglide.
I saw it and I was like, "That's cool. How do you get that?" And I'm like,
Lucky Roulette.
I'm like, "Yeah, I'm not getting that."
Be like the one decal we're allowed to use.
Yeah.
I'll go to the one from the cargo crap.
That's decal. Plain
the 10,000
purchasing shop. I'm like,
crowds.
Yeah.
I don't know. I put enough hours in this game. I'm like, all right, you earned your $10. Give me the battle pass.
Honestly, with the fact that I've been streaming as much as I have, I should honestly get a reward for having to deal with this kind of bullshit. In any other fucking game, a company
You
would
got
have
all the
already...
free stuff, did you?
Yes and no. But for the amount of bullshit that I've at least had to deal with what the fuck is currently happening, the homosexuality that's currently happening in this chat between myself, Eros, and Dwarvish One is whatever. But the level of the shit that you just witnessed them try to excuse themselves for, as I'm literally trying to get the link to send them, and it's like, is he trying to promote his Discord? Bro, there's been a... And them using that as an excuse to now carry on for like 15-30 minutes without me even saying anything. That, if it was Riot Games, bro, and I wanted to just victim signal just a little bit, I could have gotten them permanently banned with a high PR hardware ban. It wouldn't even been hard. Just go on to Twitter and cry about it. But that's bitch made. We ain't bitches out here. I run intellectual fades and hands. Because it's this environment that you'd expect from a PvE server. If it was a PvE server, I would go hunt them, I would stream snipe them, I would kill them, and I'd sit on their fucking neck! But, you know, they can't handle that. We live in the gaming generation that cannot handle somebody leaving it at words. It always has to go personal. They always need to verbalize their actions like they've never been punched in the mouth before. Because if I could touch them, that's one different thing. But it's not a matter of, oh, so you gotta get violent? Huh? It's the nigga, is this really what you want to spend your energy on? Type shit. I always find the people, it's inverted. In the black community, Carl air quoted, there's a justification that usually the person who talks the most shit is the person who cannot fight. But realistically, there comes a point where it's inverted. If the person is never-endingly chopping your shit up, and they don't take you seriously, it's because they can fight, and they're hoping and wishing a nigga would.
Right.
Because I don't have to worry about it, because peace will be steel, peace is steel, peace is made of steel, and my steel's name is Smith & Wesson. It's just dumb.
I'm like, I have a steel saw store down the street from me.
It's like, I've never seen in this generation. I say this generation, despite it being my generation. I'll be 30 this fucking year. And never in the last 20 years of my life seriously playing video games from the age of 10, and I mean seriously as in like paying money of my own to buy the video games. Although I did do my diligence in the MLG fucking mines. Never in my life of due diligence have I ever heard, at least in terms of games like this, people who are this willing to talk this much shit, but they justify it by saying, listen bro, we hate him more. If they spoke to me directly, they would not act like this. That's why Eros doesn't act like that anymore. But at the same time, how the fuck am I victimized there? How am I treating him rudely by telling him, listen, if you've not been playing the game for 2 weeks, we've been trying to tell people about it, but that's whatever. And then he's like, well, I've been working. Okay. My job, literally, a blessing, by the way. My job is literally, I get to play video games and talk about internet shit whenever I want. But even if I didn't have the wife that allows me to do that, and even if we didn't make the money that allows me to do that, so I could earn another paycheck from home on top of the internet shit, even if I didn't have that blessing, what makes that shit fucking normal? That's their reaction to everything. Of course, it's them not having stakes in anything, because, you know, they don't create. So they've never had to deal with somebody harassing them the way that they probably harass other people. But then that just leaves the same question. Do they really get it? Me, I don't really care if they do. But for argument's sake, let's say they did get it. And they understood that, no, it's not all just typing at people in a video game. There is actual work I have to do. I have to be funny. I have to be entertaining. I have to learn how to take situations like this and flip it on its head. If all I ever get is just shit toxicity, not even funny, I'm playing off of it, haha, halfway up insults, maybe I'm upset, but you'll never see me shine, or you'll never see it show through, but it's literally just jabbering. Why should I ever respond to them? And why would I ever help them? But then I'm still helping. I'm still working with other people. And they just spend all this time being negative. It takes less effort to smile than it does to frown, bro. At what point do you step the fuck off and say, maybe I'm a hell? Just a little bit of self-perspective, you know? But then I guess that's the point. They don't have it. They're not mature enough. I'm just disappointed. But as from a coach position, from my professional position as a coach, it disappoints me. I could tell them that there's a $100 bill on the ground, and they would actively try to tear it up with their feet, just to spite me. And I don't get that. Come on for me! I need to make more tacos. Do you know about the taco recipe?
I can't think of it off the top of my head.
Which
what it
taco
does.
is it?
At the current one?
It is the taco that increases the rate of normal ores that you mine.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's a good one.
Oh.
I have that one.
It's a bit annoying.
What's the taco? What's the name of it?
No,
Just taco?
Yeah, it's taco.
Oh,
Yeah,
taco.
it's just called
Yeah, I have it then, yeah.
Yeah, I've got
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if I had it or not. I'm just making sure. I was like, I think I don't have any. I only have one deviated wheat right now. Fucking Christ.
In case you didn't
What
have
do they
it,
consider normal ores, though? Does that include tungsten and aluminum?
I think it
Anything
includes...
that's not
I think
silver,
everything,
gold, or
yeah.
star, whatever. Yeah, that's it.
Yes.
That's
That's
it.
what,
I might actually start making those then. I have to start.
I have the
going
double
some-
furnace, so I just do that. But yeah.
Mm-hmm. Just getting those and experiencing that for the first time while I was still cleaning up the Stella Platooner across the map. I think I eventually found the bear cave that exists in Chalk Peak and dropped into it, and I'm like, oh! Oh!
Tastes caviar. Never mind.
Okay. I mean, it's easy to get the fish for it, but it's kind of annoying. At the
Taco
same
tastes
time-
fucking caviar? Does it really?
Yeah.
Yes.
But it does.
It can. I don't think it needs caviar.
Yes, it does.
It does.
It does.
It needs caviar?
Yes.
Yep.
I just said mine does not. What the fuck? Yeah, it does. Okay, there's the other way around. I was looking at the selection. I thought was the thing.
Eat
Okay,
roe.
meat, wheat, caviar. Yep, I got
How the
Yes.
fuck do you get roe?
Fishing.
Yeah,
Fishing?
Fishing. Fishing is fucking annoying as hell in this game. I will not do that shit.
Yeah.
It's not terrible. It's just kind of. It's just not really thought out.
Yeah, it's not explained very well either because
Yeah, just
anymore.
like, fucking figure it out, jackass. That's
And the
pretty much
UI
what it is.
pops up in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen where you're.
Yeah, and you gotta watch that shit, and you can't watch which way the fish is going to fight it.
I just waggle the mouse until it looks like it's in the right place.
Yeah, I spam left click, just going like left right. Okay, that one's going right, left, and then it finally fucking lets up and lets you catch it.
To
It's like,
give
yeah,
you
we're-
a brief overview, it's basically a very stupid system that tries to treat it like it's Bass Pro Fishing, but with your mouse.
Yeah,
There are certain fish types.
and
There
it's
are
poorly explained because there's
Yes.
not good tutorials
Yeah.
right in the beginning.
there are pullers, and then there are pushers that will pull and push on the line in certain ways.
Yeah.
It's random on which one it is.
Just
and
try to
they-
keep it in the whitish.
Yeah.
It's not even that drastic. And if you lose the fish, what are you doing, man?
You just do it again.
Who cares?
Yeah.
It's not a punish. The punishment's not high enough to matter. It doesn't
No.
take quite as. It doesn't take long enough. It's not like you've been sitting there for 5 minutes waiting for a bite.
Yeah, there's not enough like rare fish to be that upset about it. Like, but how do you get cat? Do you just process
It'd
the
be
fish
like
or
Monster
something
Hunter
from-
fishing, man. I mean, come
Yeah.
on.
Right.
Basically, the way that
Worst.
that it's processed is that it's at random. That is a fucking wolf under the ground. Okay. New levels of bugs
My machine
today.
guns take out goats for me all the time.
It literally appeared from underneath the ground.
Oh, that guy just took my teddy bear for a run.
But,
Teddy beaver, whatever.
there's pullers and then there's lures. Sometimes they'll catch themselves and you don't even have to move anything.
Yeah.
And then there are some that will make you actually have to reel the line, but it's based on your mouse movement. If you have to turn your mouse away from that fish line, just like if you were trying to stop it from snapping the line. But sometimes it just auto
He
completes
steps
itself.
correct.
The type of fish that you can find is random. The air quote best bait is the free bait that comes from the Frog Leaper, which gives you both the spring legs material as well as universal bait. There's actually 6 recipes for different types of bait. The other 5 recipes outside of the Surge of Fish event is sold by that same vendor at 2 specific points of the world where they can be found. And the other fishing types that you can get for your bait is you can get mince bait mixed with
Bait
spices,
mixed spices. and
I have
then-
spices, yeah, I have that one.
lure bait, which looks like fucking water chum, soluble in water and gives off an odor to attract fish.
Yeah, they're a pile. Yeah, I was like, isn't there a pile of shit bait? I can't remember what that one is. Well,
the dough bait made from corn, or
yeah, there it is. Yeah.
yeah, mince bait, other shit, dough fish bait. Then you have the normal bait, which is your standard bait line. You basically would go from using corn to make dough bait to getting the normal bait line from buying the recipe from her if you go to the fishing event, to eventually traveling the map. Okay. To eventually traveling the map and finding that recipe directly from her and buying them up and then crafting them, and then they just appear in your fucking supplies workbench and you just make them as you go. But realistically, if you have a universal bait, that's the only bait you actually need to have. It should catch literally everything. It'll catch the eel deviant, and it'll catch the different types of fish in the water. I mean, that just is what it is. Finally, tungsten.
I think your Stardust thing should be done by now.
Yeah, you should swing by. I was literally collecting fucking, stupid tungsten the entire time since I had given him my entire stack. You don't have to give that stack back. It's easy to get more tungsten. Really, what I now have to do is work on my acid again.
I need to work on my acid production.
Deviated chops are
going
nice.
a little bit, but
Deviated chops are the go-to choice that I suggest you bring when we go to the workshop. Workshops, because they give active acid and can be done repeatedly as long as you have people with passes, basically means every single time you go in there with at least like a 20 stack of deviated chops, you should be walking out with no less than 1,000 from both collecting them as drops, which the zone does not matter. What does matter, if you're talking about direct drop ratio from what you're given, is the base amount. As long as you're getting 3 to 5 every time you collect acid, you will always end up with about 900 to 1,000 after a workshop session. Some people have been going to the upper zones to try and get it from the other things, but they've been complaining about getting hit by the gas bombs that are thrown by the vultures, especially if they've been going to Sunshine Park. Some people have been saying it's easier to solo, but I don't care. You want the ones that are very easy to block off the doors, because the pathfinding bug does work on other people. It's technically a bug, but you could say it's a tactic, where you basically stop them from being able to walk, because it locks up their pathfinding and they literally get stuck on the outside walls of the objective. They can't go anywhere. And I should actually now have the materials to craft the monkey, and we're going to see if we can place the monkey at the Prime War. Just need the electric furnace to make me my tungsten. And then you can use the placement, because I'm a lazy bitch, and I don't want to go into my fucking structure, place a Gatling cannon. I don't have enough barrel for premium, but that's fine. I only need one. And boom, put that in my fucking inventory. Because I cannot be fucking bothered to transmit all of the materials the hard way. So
what world's your based at?
World 9. If you were to look at Evergreen, look at it real quick. There's also a vehicle storage bug that will randomly shift between your consumables and your materials tab. So if you get that bug, you just keep clicking through and try to work it that way. It's very stupid, but you know, do what you do.
Yeah, I got that bug also.
If you look at where the bottom Evergreen Rift Anchor 2 is, and you put your cursor over to the right and then towards the crest of that river where that cliff face is, that is the area of my fuck you island lava fountain base. I'm just hovering there in the distance like a goddamn eyesore to God and the Constructors Guild. And maybe OSHA. Platinum, tungsten, aluminum, automatic, barreled. Unfortunately, we cannot store gas in the cars by putting them in the trunk. We have to carry
that irritates me.
We have to carry in our inventory.
I mean, it's a fucking Jeep. It's got a back area that's actually open and not a seat. So why can't I put gas cans there?
Yeah. It's fucking stupid.
That's where I keep my biomass missiles, is in the back of the car. It's about carrying that shit around when I'm not using them.
$30 platinum crystals. I will cover your other costs. $30. That's exactly how many I need to make the 80 limit pack.
Like platinum?
Yes.
Where do you get platinum?
Platinum crystal is the 41 to 50 settlement zone equipment crystal. You get it from going around the settlements and collecting it from the boxes. You can also get it from breaking down anything that is tier 4 and tier 5 if you find it in the field.
I'm not sure if I've had any of that. Looking in my boxes, I don't have any at the moment.
If you've made tier 5 equipment, you've had them at some point in time, but it's very easy to spend them if you repair directly. Occasionally, I use the repair item, the all-purpose hand, to repair my weapons because it saves on the resources. I prefer trading the resource of the all-purpose hand to repair directly and not have to repair in the field, and only spend the 1 crystal to repair armor rather than the multiple it might take to use weapons, than using it that way. Simply for my sanity.
Ah, I do have platinum. I have 8. I never paid attention to what the hell it was called. I just threw it in a box. I thought it was a plastic. Because it kind of looks like a pile of plastic. Speaking of plastic, I need a lot more special plastic. I'll have to go on a frickin' scavenging run so I can calibrate all my armor.
Yeah, he's gonna have to bring me his platinum crystal, because I don't even have enough to just make one on the bench and then hand him the one that I'm using. But at the same time, I don't want to hand him a backpack expansion that has durability already missing. That would be scummy.
Backpack expansion. What does that one do?
Increases your load limit.
Your carry limit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I've got one of those. I found it. Somebody just dropped it out in the wild. And I'm like, what is this? Oh, okay, that works. I'll take that.
Is it the 40, the 60, or the 80?
Let me look. 40.
If you need the 80 made, you have to have 30 platinum crystals. The 60 requires iridium crystal. Iridium is 35 son.
30 platinum?
30 platinum. 30 platinum. It's an expensive boy.
I can make you a 61.
I ain't that worried about it. I'll get the platinum built up eventually.
The 61 ain't bad. It's just iridium crystal.
Tomorrow I'll go run around and do a bunch of looting and scavenging for shit so I can calibrate my gear. I'm sure I'll get it all in.
I got 5 in my vending machine, selling them. I got a couple 60s, a couple 40s, and I don't have any 80s in there because I'm a little low on platinum crystals, and 30 is the kick to the nuts, making a backpack.
Yeah, my problem with it when I tried to mass craft them is that I mass craft at least one for myself, another for another person, and then a bunch of gardening gloves to go along with it. But the problem is that since it's just a giant steep heap, selling them was not viable. Bartering for them and then saying, you give me the crystal, I make you the pack, is fair. Because I didn't feel like charging them 50. Because it's like, haha, I'm going to charge them 2/3 of another one and then charge them another one. That just felt like shit. They could make an entire armor set with 50 platinum crystals. I didn't feel right. So instead, I'm bartering directly for the cost. They bring me the crystal, I will make them the pack. And then I give them the pack, and then they can go on their merry way. Because everybody should have backpack mods that are relevant.
Right.
In my opinion, the most relevant ones would obviously be the backpack expansion, the compost bin, and the electronics grabber. But since I'm gardening gloves is helpful, portable rainwater is helpful, and chef knives is also helpful.
Yeah, I had the chef knife, and I respec'd out of that. I ended up getting I respect out of that. Can't remember. Oh, I think I ended up getting the oil processing, turning Stardust ore. Stardust.
Did he say that he was back yet, or is he still gone? Outside of waiting for Kilter, that's kind of low-key what I'm waiting for.
I thought he said he was back.
Well, I forgot to switch worlds. I had to go back to the teleporter. Didn't change the world.
Oh, that sucks.
It's a very easy thing to forget, because in any other game you would just be able to change it on the fly when you're not in combat.
So if you're not on the same world, can you join the same a party with somebody?
Yeah, you
can.
I mean, you
You're
can
kinda
switch
invisible.
Will the little Rubik's Cube thing teleport them to you and on the same world?
Yes.
Well, so just join his party and pop a Rubik's.
Bloop. I just thought he was on his way here directly, but
I was there, but I was in the wrong world.
Damn.
I had to go back to find the teleporter. Oh, it's all done.
corruption is 100% correct. The fucking GPS in this game has gotten shittier over the last week and a half.
Oh man, don't even get me started, dude. Like that thing sends you on some ridiculous paths, or sometimes the path doesn't even show up. It's fucking irritating. Trying to get my truck with the vending machine up here to Blackvale was hell
On that. My
because of the
GPS. My base.
Business.
And I'm glad I decided to finally unlock the vending machine and start selling all my silver ore and shit, because I've made so much energy links off of that shit. It's ridiculous.
There's no other way to do it once you've already maxed out your cap. Other players will buy it.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I can't sell it. Like I can't make the bars, so I just sell the ore. I find it all the damn time, so it's just free energy links when I find it.
Yes, but...
Before I built the vending machine, I think my energy link stayed around 15k, and I'm sitting at like 250k now. So if you don't have the specialization to make those ingots, definitely make you a vending machine and sell that shit to other players. But I think at the end of the season, like the 6th week, you can buy Starcrom for energy links. I think you'll need around 350k
Something around
energy
there.
links to buy all the Starcrom.
Something around there. This motherfucker gave me 50. I don't know why he gave me 50. He did not need to give me 50.
Wait, what?
The person who asked me to make him a pack gave me... Okay, he gave me an extra payment. Okay.
Hey, that's cool. He gave you a tip. That's what's up.
About to hand you back that 20 before you said that. I am a Jewish merchant at heart. I try to make fair deals, but if you fuck me, I'm gonna fuck you back. The fucking Path of Exile mines, bro.
With a good time now.
And honestly, that shit right there, what he did, is why it's good to give people deals, because you always run into people like that will just be like, nah, man, I ain't taking this shit for free here.
But according to people, all I do is fucking yell at people every hour and 30 minutes. Nah, I've never helped a single person in my life. I'm just a nasty, nappy-headed Negro. I've already said it before, but the problem is that the more bombastic you say it, the more intentional they're like, no, you were trying to say hard R, Carl. No, I swear I was saying long A, short G. I promise. I was using it as a flavor enhancer, not a statement. No, I can say it. There you go. Boom. Trade him, got him. Business. Are we able to trade blueprint calibrations?
I don't think so, but I'm not 100% sure on that.
Where's the one?
Might be able to drop them on the ground.
Here. Is this... Statling.
I haven't tried to put one in a vending machine, though, so if it can go in a vending machine, I would assume it's tradable.
Well, I'm in the thing right here. Let me check. You are welcome. Stand on someone. Tap Z, and it is the first choice. Some items do have the ability to be drop traded, but trade windows are safer from ninja looting.
Oh, somebody just started a Prime War over here.
Oh, which one?
Oh, Winding Ridge.
I wonder if they, like I was just driving by and it popped up. I wonder if they actually have a turret down anywhere. If not, they gonna fail miserably.
Yeah. It is what it is. I know I didn't start it, so more than likely it's just a person. No, you cannot put it inside a vendor.
If you can't go in a vendor, I'm gonna assume it's not tradable. But drop trade might work.
More than likely it could probably be drop traded. I don't see a reason why not. It's fucking rare to be able to find gold variants of weapons to then create into calibration blueprints.
Right.
I have to assume that's the way that they would like us to do it. Get it from an easy drop someplace. Hope that you get a type for your creativity. Bob's your uncle. Throw that shit in your goddamn thing. Slam in the 500 star crom, and there's your new fucking rigmarole. Otherwise,
who the hell started this thing? I'm not seeing anybody. Okay, there's somebody down at the bottom.
I saw level 29.
It says there's only 4 people down there.
I mean, I've seen it completed with 5.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's just I don't see any turrets. Like I think the first time I did it, we did it with 5 people.
Mm-hmm. For stats sake, I'm gonna bring 30.
I mean, this means all y'all's barriers and shit y'all built up is gonna get wiped. We're going to redo it.
Yeah, because if you're not, if you're not there to actually be a part of the claim for it, they actually just straight up waste them. Because all those things that he built, I'm pretty sure if he was there, he would have received some benefit. But because he wasn't there, Eros, I mean, he didn't. So that's a whole deep concern there too.
Well, he's bugging out on the cliff again.
Oh boy.
Yep, he's just stuck there walking back and forth, taking a step in one direction, turn around, going the other direction.
Make sure I have everything.
Are they even damaging him?
Well, it's a level 27.
Oh.
So yeah, he's not doing anything to his shield. He's shooting it with a pistol. Pull my little stun baton out and beat some of these freaking regular minions around in case somebody does show up and actually drop his shield. I'll have participation credit.
Mm-hmm.
Killing enemies.
I can drop 2 turrets. Actually try and smoke him.
I don't have enough missiles. I've only got 17 biomass.
I got 50.
I'm on my way. Just need to bring.
Let me go. Where's my damn
resource.
truck? Oh, my truck's at the fucking bottom. I gotta go down there and get my missiles.
My bike is nearly broken.
Go get my missiles.
Yes. You'll want to do it quickly. We're setting out for Claymore Sustain train soon.
I can start shooting it whenever we're ready.
Oh man, so many years of playing Don't Starve Together that the question, where's base, still traumatizes me. It's honestly the most traumatizing question.
What is?
Where's base when you're playing any kind of survival base crafting game?
Right.
Because what happens is if people discover naturally, or they see you producing better than anybody else, they will just naturally gravitate towards you. And unfortunately, in games like DST, unless you're using modifiers that will allow you to make it so that people cannot open chests that do not belong to them, they will raid your chests, take your equipment and supplies, never return anything that could have been gathered by them, even if they're playing, in the case of DST, where survivors have actual perks and have been rebalanced to have better perks to make them able to survive based on their own type of focus. Because DS Don't Starve is more of the kind of solo survive craft that you'd expect some games like this to be, whereas DST more or less equates down to a boss rush now, because there's stuff that you have to do other things. But the base
did not hurt him that much.
Oh, fuck.
The base sitters come to your structure.
Damn.
They eat your food.
Shield went back up.
Someone
crap,
start
I ain't
doing
got
oil.
Freaking good
Is he
ammo.
attacking that wall again? No, he's going around the downside.
But they basically eat your food. They eat you out of house and home for materials and supplies, and then they freeze to death. and then after they freeze to death, they drop all their items, and most of the time they die early enough in the server that there's no way to revive them easily, and if there were, they would just literally die again because they don't know how to do anything, and they then just fuck off to the server, or they hang around and they drive you insane. Because in DST, multiplayer characters turn into ghosts, and ghosts increase the ambient sanity drain of the world until everybody goes insane. And then you get attacked by nightmare creatures, which are a mechanic of the game, and then eventually you're going to get multiple, they're called terror beak spawns, which is a giant chicken with a mouth that bites you for 50 damage if you have no armor, which at that point in the game they usually don't have any, and then everybody dies. And then you have to reset the world, because nobody can revive you. Or rather, there is no one to be revived that is revivable left that is alive as a human to bring others back. Therefore, the world is considered to be over unless somebody has another way to revive themselves from death and prepared to do so, at which point, more than likely, the server gets reset and then it starts all over again. Or the people leave and they try to fuck off to go find another server that's still inside of the autumn season. Because that game actually
You gotta try and walk down the fucking hill or not? He keeps acting like it, and
he turns around.
Yeah, and he keeps doing these little fucking jukes, and I don't want to waste these missiles and miss.
Yeah, you want to wait for him to do an attack and then use that as a way to get him to do the thing.
Yeah, he's not doing that shit. He's just fucking walking around juking. He'll turn one way, and yeah, I can't even fucking waste that rocket. Fucking A, you bastard! Just come down the hill. Jesus Christ.
Wood, stone, gravel, bronze, copper, sintered. I think 1,000 should be about right. How did I get put on backpack crafting duty?
Good question.
In Duckburg, it's backpacks and rain. It's all blur.
Is it coming down the? Nope.
Is this business?
I'm not in the way here.
My asynchronous assets finally completing. Sometimes it's hard for me to remember and believe that I actually do stream that long every day. But man, 8 hours. Well, what is the game that I usually play the most for hours on end? Probably Path of Exile.
You'll just go down.
I don't have enough of that to do that.
She was about to die. There goes.
Wow.
So you were able to win that war? That's what I'm assuming.
Here we go.
It's about to die. It's meteor stuff.
Oh, he's immune now.
Oh,
He's got to do his nuke. So look up in the
Get ready
sky.
to shoot it.
Yep.
Where is it? See it? He's shooting them.
Look in the sky, it's a bird, it's a plane, it's your dude.
Oh, it's way up
There
there.
it is.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot a person I was supposed to block.
Oh my god. Oh,
Well, got it.
thought we weren't gonna get that for a second.
Same.
God damn.
Show me your face, bitch. Where you going?
Still did a big blast though.
Yeah.
Nearly destroyed my turret. That'd have sucked.
I crafted my turret and just spammed.
There he goes. He did.
Nice.
That didn't help enough that time, Garrett.
1.6k rig.
I got 1,000 that time.
Oh yeah, I
I
got
did ton of
300.
silver and plus.
Okay, so
Goodness.
Let's get
how do I do this shit just for the damn mods?
Mask mods, I think most silos give mask mods, but the optimized ones that you're really going to want, the first type tier where you get the chance off the extra rolls come from Sproutlet, and then all the other ones you're gonna have to power farm. Some and
Yeah, I've
hard.
got the
most
ones
pro.
from the sproutlets that are good for me. I just want these for the freaking breakdown parts so I can upgrade
Yes.
my good ones.
You need like I don't. You need about it's
Need tons of them.
100, 900 to make a single armor part for legendary tier. It feels like about right. 600 and 900. Ironically, something that I should have marked down when I took my notes on it, but I didn't, because I didn't think I'd need to.
Question is, how do they get him to go over to this cliff instead of down the hill?
They
They
block.
just block his path.
Yeah, they block his pathfinding, and it completely forces him to whatever.
And then
he
if
wants
you
to
build
attack.
one thing over here, he walks over here. Like
Oh.
this
You get weapons.
foundation here. Like he'll start walking over trying to blow that
Yeah.
shit up, and then he just bugs out when he gets over here and just goes to the cliff.
Assault
Yes.
rifles. Nice. I got 2 chances.
Which is kind of funny because he could just walk through here and go down to the road, but since all this shit's in the way from where he spawns, it just bugs him the fuck out.
They're gonna eventually try to make a patch for that. They're going to tell us that's game breaking and you should not exploit that. They've made good on those threats. They've banned players for those 30.
Oh, they've freaking banned people for 10 years.
Yeah.
For doing
I thought
what?
that shit was hilarious.
Let's see here. There have been streamers that legitimately got either lucky or bugged into the butterfly fog wall and were exploring the early zones before the phase 2 wall was down. They were given resets, restrictions, and some were even banned. Other players were given chances to repent for it, while some just continued to try and break the game, and so they were given hard bans. There are players that were cheating and have been banned for 10 years. There are players that were using malicious third-party services to try and optimize the game for themselves, and they were also banned for 10 years. They literally just said, 10 years, 10 years, 10 years, you get a ban, and you get a ban, and you get a ban, and you get a ban.
A lot of the guys that were banned for 10 years were, during the first phase, they had tier 5 gear, fully calibrated, maxed out stars. So, yeah, they banned every one of those guys for 10 years.
How'd you do that, buddy?
Using a third-party program.
Exactly.
Alright, I'm done playing, so I'm gonna log off for now.
Yeah.
Alright, have a good one.
Goodbye.
Yep.
Certainly, this platform should be long
Peeling
enough.
back my marble foundations.
Certainly,
As you know.
certainly this.
Because I can.
Certainly this.
I'm proud of my 5-level tower down there that no one's ever going to need. But, you know. Because you were trying to get something going. I was about to get it higher, and then I was like, okay, he's not moving. He just didn't know if he was going to stay up there or not. I see most of these things are yours. And Carl, never mind.
Some of them are mine.
I can come back and delete anything if you're trying to build.
No. Oh, he actually damaged some stuff.
This is my structure?
How dare.
This is my structure.
And start it up again. I'm just kidding.
I will.
Well, I don't know who's here.
I mean, I'm still here. I'm just looking through all these mods, seeing what I want to break down and keep.
Holy shit. Quicksands is nothing but a fence forest. For trying to drive through here.
Yep. One of those takes place on a highway, so yeah, it's just fucked. How tall did they make this? 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I was playing fucking Fortnite over there.
I'm trying to figure out the rules on how a spiral staircase can be used to create a fortification structure. But it seems that a floating dais tower for guard purposes will not work without some foundational piece for it to be connected to. Which basically means...
What do you mean?
A guard tower, basically. A fancy way to say guard tower.
Yeah. I mean, what do you mean about the... Got that part. Can't build on the grass. I know that.
I was going to try and build a upward structure, but probably have to make it Minecrafty in order to actually make it work. The spiral staircases are a fucking nightmare to try to get to function.
The actual spiral? Yeah, no.
I wish you could mirror them.
Yeah, why they only go to the clockwise or whatever, that's annoying.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know which way they go, clock or unclock.
And a lot of times if you try and get those, it's like the curved walls don't really sync up very well because they always clip through and look like shit. I went with just the square spiral stairs. Those work a lot better for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the front back is what I use for everything mostly. I always use wooden because I like to bail out, and the other ones don't let you.
Oh yeah, because the railing.
Yeah. I don't know.
This might work.
There's no one here to do it again. You and me, but you know. I don't quite pack that punch.
I still have some plasmas.
So I actually need to do. Let's go back and check my shit. Been doing stuff. Oh, that's what I was going to do. Yeah. That's correct. Also, I buy my weekly allotment of energy links off these bitches. That's the combo chipset thing, so.
That's reset by each vendor in each NPC town, by the way. Not just one vendor.
Yeah, I go
Yeah, I
by
found
from.
that out
I just don't know if I
yesterday.
had them all yet. I have like
Hitting
only
them
have
all.
like 200k, but you know, it don't seem to super fly through 200k at this point. So I just know there's some more available to me, which I will eventually get.
Well, somebody must have bought some silver on a vending machine. I'm up to 2.63k.
So that's structure check's not gonna work.
263k.
What levels of beaver? Level 1? Nah, good, thanks. Keep your level 1 beaver. I am not in short supply of logs. Let's just say that.
This person is getting in the way of my build, and it's kind of annoying.
Northern pike. There you go, another eel. Need all the eels I can get. Yeah, it's about to get deleted.
Yeah, I wish they the deviants would carry over from season to season, but I guess that'd be a little too overpowered. But I damn sure don't want to farm eels every season.
I believe the deviants will be something that you'll transfer over with an astral sand system.
Ah, forget about that.
The what system?
Astral sand system. In Eternal Land, there is a substance that you get, which is astral sand for crafting things in the area. But then there's another currency, which I think is called astrolite, that you get from doing activity tasks inside there, the same way that you do bounties in the server. Then you are rewarded with that material to then transfer things over.
I still haven't touched Eternal Land.
A little bit.
It's a nifty little sandbox, really.
Yeah,
Long nose ear. Cigar, actually, but yeah.
All the beginning orders it wants you to do is like plant a bunch of shit.
Yeah, I'm like, man, this again.
Yeah. Now, let me just start all over again. This weird
like
world.
Journey. You're like, Journey, fucking, ugh. Like, I had to get to a certain point to unlock this. You think I hadn't done this before? I don't know.
Well, the concrete half walls actually have the same durability as a full wall.
But the concrete half post does not have the same durability as the full post, which is kind of dumb.
Mm-hmm.
I would expect it to have half, but it's like the half post or the full post has like 3,200 or something like that, and the half post has like 400.
God.
Yeah, it's a huge drastic gap. And I nearly started like wiring up stuff on those little half posts. I'm like, yeah, those look cool, but fuck that.
Yeah, that's
Broke
way
fast.
too little durability.
Oh.
parapet. An iron parapet has 1800 health.
Another long-nosed gar.
There, and I can see rains. Even there, and I can see the swimming pool. That works for that purpose.
Kick us ass, sea bass. You know, I never knew that was short for Sebastian.
Is it really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I didn't know. I was like, well, I think I expected something else.
Damn.
That didn't work.
Next week we'll have to test the fucking grenade launcher.
There it is. 2 eels. I'll take 2 eels. Can't we get another? Let's go.
What are you going to try and see how many grenades it?
Yep. Until every single bit of information I can find is found. I can imagine that he could break this, but realistically, this tower is at least high enough that this is well constructed enough. And I just accidentally right-clicked. That is such a bad blunder.
Hopefully you didn't right-click the foundation.
No.
That would have sucked.
I was like, is that your tower, sir? You leave that tower alone. Good. What did that tower do to you? Don't shoot the fish. God damn.
Just throw dynamite and all.
I had to drink water. I had to drink and eat real quick because she was losing her shit, and I was like, well, then I forgot to whip my fishing rod back out, so I just start LMG in the water. Just like they'll start floating to the top. It's like dead eel. I'm like, oh crap.
That'd be hilarious if you could chum the water and then shoot them.
Like shooting fish in a lake or barrel or whatever. Ah, bitch ass fish.
So has anybody actually picked the specialization to make the dive equipment?
One of my buddies has it.
The indefinite
Is
dive?
it any use?
Yeah, you swim pretty fast.
You'll get contamination, sanity contamination. Yeah. If it prevented that shit, I'd pick it, but
it appears that you cannot place the monkey deviant distractor here inside of Prime War. It's actively not inside the combat facility menu.
Oh.
Same friend of mine lucked out and got the solar powered drill back as well.
That one's a good one.
Yeah.
I just don't want to feed it batteries.
One of my hive has it, so I just need to get him to make me another fucking drill.
Just found an odd riddle spot down here on like the south end of Broken Delta that's like a shooting course of weird ass stop signs that gave me like 2 gun parts.
Huh.
It was like a shooting range where you had to shoot all different kinds of numbered stop signs out in the water to get a score.
I think that's the
I
last.
hadn't run across that
I
yet.
believe that's the exact last one that I still have to finish.
Well, it's right on my location.
Are you number 2?
No, I'm number 3.
Ah. I see 1. I want to give me where 3 is.
Way
Where are
south.
you at, kind of?
I'm south on the coast. Like I'm just southwest of you.
Oh, yeah. Okay, see ya.
Yep.
Put a marker there. I'm gonna put my fucking fish away.
But it gave me a purple laser sight and a
Laser.
blue grip, I think.
The music's too happy. What's going on? Alright, Cat. You were cool. You weren't that cool. Give me a bathtub. I'll be alright.
Well, I opened all my boxes, and I did not get another Frontier Pass.
Just the
Noted.
I think I only have one.
I don't know if they're consumable or not. If they're consumable, that's gonna suck. So I wouldn't open your boxes till we find out if they're consumable.
There's stuff I can't even see.
This must be the freak that's made that hive that went down poor.
I can only put 1 fish. So you can only put 1 fish in your shit? What the fuck?
Oh, nice. There's 2 riddle spots down here. Did y'all ever do the haunted moving house that was there by Deadsville?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it moves.
Fun. That's a fun mission.
And it's down here on the coast now. Really close to the riddle spot.
Looks like it tends to go back and forth a lot. So always like,
I think there's another spot.
It tripped me out the first time I found it because it was just sitting there. I walk in it and did something. And it got up and started walking. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, it's a weekly reward chest. So I think it moves around every week. So if you haven't done it, it's down here way south on the Broken Delta shore.
this week or last week, yeah.
But you can get a
if I don't
chance to
claim
get
it,
a
it won't
better
go
disco
bad,
ball.
right?
Mm-hmm.
The fish, if I don't claim it, it won't go bad, right? Wait, don't I have a perk for that?
Like fish not expire? I don't think so.
No, it's like I don't know if I actually took it. No, I think I was like, what the fuck is the point? Intense defense. Got that one, yeah. And Stardust mining, yeah. No, there was an option for it, I just forgot. All it does is make your food last longer. That's all it is. Alright. Way down south. So it's about Chattahoochee or something. I don't know. Way down yonder, is that what you are?
Yeah, I've already claimed the rewards on this chest.
Are you on the moving house as well? Stop sign
Yeah.
thing and the moving house? Yeah.
I'm standing right next to the moving house. And the
in that case, I'll
the
just
stop sign. I can summon you.
Oh, I'm already floating to your destination.
Okay, where are you
probably-
located at?
If you see, what am I, number 2? If you see 2 and 3
I'm not in the
flying.
same
Oh, no,
group.
you're not in the party. That's right. Are you in a team? Do you want me to just, do we have a space open? Do you want to
Yeah, sure.
just X up in world real quick? Or region, I don't care. Yeah, we're south coast, kind of mid available.
You're way up there. I can use one of these time turners and summon you.
Oh yeah, your team now. He can Rubik's cube you.
Yeah, if you want to.
Yeah. Oh, I think I gotta run away from the house. I think it's like a phased area.
Yes, you can't be inside the Prime War Zone and then warp you.
Oh yeah, I gotta get out of the fucking Prime War area.
Ooh, there are mushrooms
away.
everywhere. Hold on while I stop and pick all these bitches. There you go.
It's a damn good spot to farm mushrooms. It's a big ass cave next to Myers Market.
Oh yeah, yeah.
There we go. Summoning.
I was almost there, but I'll take a shortcut.
Yeah.
I'm just at the edge of it. It's not. I didn't get out of the.
Did you accept it?
zone.
Yeah, then it's not gonna. Yeah,
Oh, I'll use another one. It's all good.
Oh.
Like literally, I was. Like the wall was right in front of me when the timer ran out.
Are you out of it now?
Yeah.
All right.
No, it still lets me do it. That's funny.
Hell, teleport to me.
Like a 1 foot over. Just like, hey, I'm here. No.
Oh, so that sends it to the whole team.
Yes.
That's
Yeah.
hilarious.
I was probably like 150 meters away, but I was like, oh, I'll fucking take a shortcut. Where's the house, bro?
The house is over here. It's across the water.
Oh, okay.
I had to run away
that's
from
one
it.
of the places it goes, I think. Is that it right there?
Yep.
On the edge, yeah.
Cool.
I'm a firm believer that these characters swim faster than they walk.
Especially with the diving gear, I feel fast as fuck.
You don't get in here before I piss the house off and it stands up.
And steps, got it. Can I skip this? No, yes I can. Thank God. It wouldn't let me do it the first time. I don't know what it was. Let me get some damage on this bitch. So it thinks I'm part of it, you know? Yeah. Oh, it's not up here. That's the master bedroom, right? I thought it was the...
I've got two of them.
Oh, they're not showing up for me when I snap.
Yeah.
Find the third. No.
And
Why aren't they showing up?
maybe the original person does it? I don't know. I was gonna shoot everything.
Someone found it.
Good. Not sure what angle I'm walking or stepping on, but
I got a disco ball.
that kicked me out of it. Yeah, me too. All right.
Now, where's these signs?
I got
Off this way.
Yeah, we didn't move the
I
house
haven't
enough.
done that one.
Back across the water.
First time I did the house, it dropped me off at a different point. But I think that's because I let it go long enough. Oh, better kill that rabbit. Give me that rabbit, bitch. In case you don't have Assassin Bunny already.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I farmed the hell out of rabbits for that damn thing.
I did. I don't have
killed over 30 of them.
yet. So I was like, I need to keep killing rabbits. I was like, I'll probably get it eventually, and I just realized I'm just not. Like, hey, I don't know if I'm ever gonna get
It puts you in a phase zone, and it's pretty much like a shooting range, and it shows you what's to score. I think some of the red signs you don't shoot, but any of the numbered signs you shoot.
Interesting.
Yep.
Alright, I'm on that way. I have my car out, so it's not gonna behoove me to drive down this fucking beach on my car.
So basically, don't hit any of the yield or the
Yeah.
road closed sign.
Yeah.
I was gonna phase this out, so I don't have to worry about doing it at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
It
y'all
puts,
just disappeared. One of y'all did.
basically.
Investigate. Don't hit the warning or the road closed. Okay.
I'll be right back.
I had to preempt with my weapon out.
Well, 10 minutes, we're going to start up the Prime War again at Winding.
Alright. Oh, it only gave me like 3 signs to shoot. Okay, there we go.
Yeah,
No
same.
round.
Like, what the fuck? Huh. Oh, 4 signs. Lit that one on fire. Round over. Oh, there's rounds. Okay. Two don't enter signs.
Damn it. Sign spawned right where I shot.
Well, I got do not enter and yield signs everywhere. I'm like, stop that shit. Yeah, 3 seconds to reload that gun, bro. Okay.
Damn. My score was 2050. Got 3 stars, I guess. I don't know if it goes higher than that.
I want to see 3 things. Yeah, I got 2,500.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Now,
Yeah.
I'm telling you something vocally that I am trying to be very polite to hint at them for doing, but the developers do not like the Pathfinder breaking technique too much.
I was gonna say players.
The problem is that they see pathfinding as a game breaking bug that's being exploited, because obviously this is not the intended methodology. But for the most part, they just want people to try to, not cause the problems that they cause. So ultimately, at the end of the day, that's all they really care about and want. I need to copy this structure.
Yeah. The Prime Wars would be a lot more engaging if it wasn't just the intention to bug him out and stuff, because he's an absolute. They're all absolute brick shit houses.
Here's my thing. Why is the only way to make bullet sponge not bullet spongy to blow them up? Like, there's got to be something smarter than that, man.
Right. It's not a good mechanic that it's so resource intensive that they're such bullet sponges that we have to resort to bugging them out because they.
I'd rather show up with 2,000. I'd rather show up with 10,000 rounds and go through a complicated horde mode where I need to take cover and shit than just stare at a silver dude and blow it up, have 38 people whip out their sniper rifles and LMGs and start taking all my fucking credit. Like, I did all the hard work, brought all the expensive shit, and I'm like 9th place. So
that's why.
Or like actually making the AP ammo viable. Like, oh yeah, Prime War's happening. Better bring my AP ammo because it actually does something.
Yeah, the only reason I make it on the reg is because I have the perk. But yeah, hey, there's a pink lollipop over here if anyone wants to freaking run in there with me.
Okay, yeah.
From the moderator that I talked about,
there's probably going to be the Gatling gun one.
Oh, pink
just
lollipop,
I
got you.
The bog
I don't even use the Gatling gun anymore.
the from the moderator that I talked to, their bug.
It's not the. It's a good one. Yeah, it's a chill one. The Gatling gun one's just kind of like, all right, butter jam.
From the moderator I talked to, that gave me the bog standard answer. What they effectively said was,
Where's the last guy?
What they effectively said.
Oh, hi.
What they effectively said was that.
Where are you going?
This is
that's
what
your shattered maiden.
This is what made them look at. This is what made them look at.
Little bitch.
This is what made them look at the private instances. It's also what made them think about how they're going to rebalance it, because they said, yeah, there's going to need to be some rebalancing. They were hoping that it would not be as bad. Air quotes. I directly told them, what the fuck do you mean by that? But that's their bog answer standard. They said, we hoped it would not be that bad, and that things would work out for the better over time. But they're looking into, air quote, looking into different choices to incentivize and change things around to make the game mode better. Yeah. They're also looking at PvE VP gameplay inside of it, which why even add that?
No, I don't want that.
Yeah,
I don't want to fight other people.
That sounds like some griefer shit.
Yeah.
Well, as far as PvP goes, they still have to like request duel.
Yeah.
There's no forced PvP, so the PvP server really isn't that different, other than like the phases are called different things or whatever. And I think there might be activities that are more PvP based. Well, we have the Jellyhead one that's PvP technically. I mean,
yeah, and the Warband.
Warband, yeah.
I haven't done any of that.
What I do know, what we don't have, is that the strongholds that are on the map that say attack, those are supposed to be for strongholding. That's only specifically for Evolution's War. But pretty much we have all the same things they have, with the exception of the PvP special and us with the PvE special DVs that are available to us. Outside of that, there's literally no true difference between the two servers outside the behavior of the players involved in them.
That's a shimmer here.
I agree with all of their
systems. It's a big phased area.
It's like, it's obvious. Why the fuck would you put PvP in the middle of the raid war? Like, if you're gonna have a PvP aspect, you should have it then require some kind of involvement with a warband. And if a person goes in without a warband, it automatically assigns them to one of the underpopulated warbands that are not present. So then it has a score presence that actually makes the warband entice people to want to join, because activity then leads to higher movement, because if you have lesser numbers, more people come to join to support your team as a form of auto balance. But then that means you can see who's actively bringing more participation, who's actively bringing more reward systems, who's bringing materials, because realistically the way that it should work is that it should have
the blocking points, but yeah, it wasn't. If you glitch them out, what's all my material for?
What it should have been designed for is that it should have had a donation box. And in that donation box, people who are a part of a warband, when they give in materials, it shows who donated what for building supplies, weapon supplies, ammo supplies, everything to build the structures, if they don't just directly take it and then use that as, here's what you get to have based on what you contributed.
Yeah, kind of like a guild bank in WoW and stuff like that. You can actually donate resources and stuff to help people build.
And then it pulls,
which it could like make a stockpile for new players and stuff that join.
Yes, and then it pulls
and they can pull from that.
And then it pulls
part-time job of an MMO I played. Yeah, there's a.
And then it pulls from that bank, and then for every single raid war, if you want to give the dominating clan that donated the materials and also contributed to the active operations some type of additional point boost or some kind of flare, because realistically, if you give them a point boost, there's a chance it can become pay to win in that aspect, because then the more players you have that show up and can just clog the instance, the better off you get. And then
there's some acid.
Then you just basically have it at the mercy of streamers, because forget people like myself doing it. Asmongold decides to play the game. He does it in Evolution's Call, or he does it inside of any PvE server. It's always going to blow up because of that particular aspect.
He is so much less of a game player and more of a yap. So I don't know.
He is. That's
he does a lot of reactionary content anymore.
Yes, that's his business
like,
model. That's his business model.
I was like, I don't know why everyone's like, oh, he's a gamer. I'm like, I don't know what is he playing.
He's the best
hardly
way
anything anymore.
The best way to
exactly.
look,
I'm like, I don't. It's like,
The best way to look at how Zachary does his business as a member of OTK, if not one of the heads of OTK, is you need to look at him as a professional reactor who, whenever he does something,
of course, yeah.
he uses that reaction to continue funding him. So if you were to mold at him about whatever opinion you disagree with him having, he's going to take that, he's going to make content of it, you're not going to stop the payment cycle, no matter what you do. And he is literally the front page of Reddit. People don't have the ability to think for themselves, so they go to someone like him, and they take his opinion, and they spread his opinion around, like that one guy who made a horrible opinion about Persona 4 or Persona 5, I think his name was Crowcat, and people just spam that opinion, and they repeat it uncritically. So that eventually when somebody like myself comes along and asks them, that's a nice opinion, what YouTuber did you get from? They either mauled at that, because how dare you accuse me of not having my own opinions, and then eventually they reveal that, yeah, they don't know anything other than what they were shown from a fucking essay video, or they show a reaction that they saw from him, and then you go through it and it's like, well, no, I disagree with this, and that's wrong too, and that's wrong too, and that's wrong too. Because in his defense, he's playing games off camera, but when you are that much of a household name, regardless of what platform you're on, that doesn't matter. Because he makes majority of his money, I'm pretty sure, off of his brand deals. He could take his content off of Twitch and YouTube today, and he would still make money, because his money does not come from that. It comes from being a brand face. But he specifically makes his money from those reactions at this point. A new game comes out, he plays the game. People say something about the game, he reacts to somebody's video about that, and then he makes his own reaction based on his own reaction. Somebody reacts to something that he made of himself, like that video he made about 2 weeks ago about how he went days without bathing. And I think it was a reaction from Abba and Preach. He looks at the video from Abba and Preach and reacts to that on stream.
Yeah, it's a cycle. It's like double content. He made the content for people to react, and then he reacted to the reaction.
There's a rule when it comes to
Kermit the Frog reacting to Two Girls, One Cup. Yeah, so what's the point? It was funny, but it was also like
that's it.
It's like, well, this is premium. This is so it's like, nah.
When it comes to reactions, at least especially amongst YouTubers, because we have to get the things over the margin line of fair use, and you can't just steal shit the way that you can if you just are sequestered inside
Well, the
of
copyright
Twitch.
parody, you have to put some kind of
Correct.
Yeah.
You actually
Actual commentary or be making a parody of it on the side. Yeah. So.
The rule that we've come
Since
across.
parody gets you canceled, you got to be careful.
Of course.
It's like,
the rule that we've come across from the last time this was a big problem, and the last time it was a big problem was the XQC debacle, where XQC just basically was freebasing shit, and this then caused the shadow of the long man to cast along him, and he got excoriated the same way that Hassan did, and the same way that other people who are lazy fucking political base reactors did, in that the Mauler position, and effectively what became the blanket position, because most drama YouTubers agree about this, because that's what they have to do, from your Willie Mac shows to your Psychic Pebbles, and FPS Diesels, and Xylee Gets Reels, and ironically Single Player Carls, and my own podcast, Fried Chicanery, and
I heard of that guy. Yeah.
And people like Short Fan Otaku and Adam and Sitch, which is more political angled, and sometimes maybe Mauler, but it depends on who he has on. And then one of my personal friends, Stay Longbone, which usually tends to be the review side. You have the Fandom Menace, which is the entirety of Nerdrotic, and Geeks and Gamers, which makes up the totality of Friday Night Tights hosts. Heel versus Babyface. And then, of course, you have your snake grifters, like Dark Viper AU, and also the Act Man, because he revealed himself to be the kind of snake he was when he tried to leverage power positions that he didn't actually have by revealing that Mauler was the friend broker that was supposed to be liaisoning between himself and Heel versus Babyface, and he just pretty much demonstrated he only jumps onto topics when it gets him views, but, you know, that's what they do. The opinion we all came to collectively is you must react harder. So, like, one of the quirks
Oh, man.
Yeah, one of the
It
quirks.
was the exact same conversation I had with Amaranth like 2 months ago, man.
Like one of the quirks that you end up having with this kind of style is that it's very much a yes and system. So like it's not anybody's problem when they accidentally kind of like interrupt me, but it's the nature of being on the microphone, and unless there's other people there in the chat room with you, you're basically looking at everything and just, fucking diarrhea of the mouth.
That's where reactors came from, starting. And what are you going to do? You're going to take content that already has views, state your opinion on it, and the people who think you're correct are going to add your views. So then you can make your own content from there, but kind of where it came from. So
more or less.
I mean, Amaranth had to play games once.
She had to play games once, and then Caitlin started.
What? No, it doesn't matter. So
that's technically all the titty streamers. But
yeah, I give her shit every time I see her. I'm just it's like the last time she did like a meet and greet shit, and then she's like, "Do you have hand sanitizer?" I was like, "Yes, I do." She's like, "Would you like part with it? Like you don't want it anymore?" I'm like, "I'll get another bottle. It's fine." She's like, "I'm gonna rub myself down in this shit. I've been hugged by so many dirty people in the last 30 minutes."
well, Caitlin.
She's like, "I'm gonna like if I would shower in it if we weren't in like a fucking convention area." Man, I was fucking dying. I was like, "Well, you're gonna get like all 4 types of COVID." She's like, she's like, "Got it last time. I fucking hate these people. I love them to death. Don't get me wrong, but they're." And it starts to get sticky, and you just don't know what's going on anymore. It's like, why am I here? And I'm pretty sure that guy's hand was sweaty already. I'm like, I kind of get it. I also am like, why does everyone smell so terrible? I was like, yeah. So I'm shooting a guy.
Well, I think every time I step foot in a fucking nerd shop, they're all playing Magic the Gathering or Yu-Gi-Oh! And so I'm like, why does everyone smell so bad? Swear.
Yeah, that's definitely a convention circuit thing.
Yeah.
Like I said, I was like, I don't know why. If we had deodorant, like sponsor it. I don't know why. Whoever's doing the thing, just have deodorant sponsor it. Like that's it, man. Just get Old Spice or Degree or someone in there, just handing out the tiny little bullshit free sticks. Be like, put it on. See how it smells. Everyone, right fucking now. I don't have no excuses.
There was that whole thing where there was like a competition to try and outstink your opponent in like big Yu-Gi-Oh contests and shit.
What?
Yeah, they had to have refs like fucking smell test you and shit, and like disqualify you if you were fucking rank because you were trying to throw off your opponent with your musk.
Well, somebody decided to randomly start the Prime War, so we have 3 minutes before this shit happens.
Oh boy.
That must have been, yeah, but it's just alright. So
at least I just made ammo.
Someone pushed the war button.
I have an LMG. I usually carry like 1,000 to 1,500 ammo around. Oh, there's a weapon crate I need to grab real quick.
About to go down in 3 minutes.
Okay.
I used quite a bit of my rockets in the last one. I don't know if I've got enough stockpiled.
Oh, it's beta test shit.
Let's go, bitch. Sorry, I'm talking to my car.
Alright. Doesn't matter who pushes at this point, it is what it is.
I love Sunday driving these bitches, though. It's my favorite. Mine and gravel with the car. Alright, that's what I do.
And let's see here.
More cars get repaired every 5.
Cellrai climbs to the top of my fucking tower and is probably making something on the top of it.
I don't have enough to throw down a... That is a flashlight. It's the letter next to it, buddy. Good try. Good try.
Nice. Got a new butterfly emissary.
Very nice.
Yeah.
A new butterfly. You got a higher level, hopefully?
Yeah, level 2.
Oh god, I have enough. Ugh. No, I don't, technically. I don't think I have it on me.
You've gotten a bunch of the butterflies?
No, the Gatling. I just don't have ammo for it.
Oh.
I don't have enough. There's 10, 30, 30, and 10 of the premium shit. I don't
got
like
17. If you want me to drop them for you.
Oh, no, I have everything I need. I'm like, 10, 30, 30. I'm thinking if I have it on me. So I don't have to steal my own shit.
He's dropping in 20 seconds.
Well, I doubt you'll kill him in 20 seconds.
So I just created a 4 automated one-manned turret platform underneath my Gatling tower. So I have no clue, honestly.
They will do it special. Oh my god, put the crate down. God damn. I hate the build menu has 2 levels. I tend to pick up my, like, back out of one and then pick up something. Like,
Lord have mercy. This is stuck. This is such many shots.
Don't take... overweight myself so hard.
I ain't even up there and his shield's almost dead.
It's just him and I hammering it, and him not fucking layering his shots so that he doesn't move constantly.
Where's the aluminum I just picked up? Thank you, Christ almighty. Just realized I don't need to bring any of this because I hear y'all talking. You're killing the shield so hard, what's the difference?
It's just him and I.
I'm shooting him now.
I'm just now teleporting. I didn't think there's gonna be some busters up there.
Damn, his shield's back already.
Yeah.
Oh, good timing. Oh, it's the bus.
Give me a chance to kill some other shit so I get some points.
Reduce sprint speed. Well, drink that orange juice.
Still glitched out up here, not coming down the hill.
Yeah.
This one, he actually got shield broke, but I guess now he's not moving down again, yeah.
Oh, there's the shimmer. I tried to get out of my car, there's a lag, then I got out of my car, and then, goodness, I'm not gonna even make it, am I? He's not even, is he at the cliff's edge? No?
He's doing his...
He's about...
He's
doing his nuke.
I was doing a, okay, good.
Yes, he's doing his swan song.
There it is.
Yep, yep.
Damn, I can't see him. There's fucking smoke.
This fucking guy.
Ah, fucking gotta reload.
Oh, he's dead.
Hey, 2100. I don't think that's 6 minutes on the dot.
Yeah, I only got 300 because I barely made it here.
Yeah, I didn't get to break his arm or anything.
So we were 12 seconds under. Or 12 seconds over.
Nice. Oh, over?
Trying to get that extra bits right there.
It's got to be exactly 6 on the dot.
What does?
Um,
What's the 6 in the dot for?
6 minutes.
Time to kill him.
Maximize points for speed victory is 6 minutes.
Oh. And we were over 6 minutes and 3 seconds or something. So.
Yeah, we got
were
300 bonus points just for the time.
That was for the 10-minute timer.
Yeah. Only cool down in 10 minutes, huh? Fun.
Well, I'm not opening my tier 3 crate because I didn't get another one of those things. I don't know if it's consumable or not. I wish they would say if they were consumable.
Now, I've made a prototype of the Prime War Tower build that I've constructed here. It is a 3-level structure with hexagonal computations to allow for you to climb. The stairs are optional. If I actually remove the stairs, the deviants should not be able to easily climb up it.
Cool. Sorry, Fortress Warfaring my health back.
You should be able to fire from each floor type, but I don't believe you'd have enough to be able to place another turret underneath this for accuracy purposes. And then, of course, a 3rd stair floor. From this position, angled like this, placed on the edge, like so. You're in the way. You're in the way.
Oh,
You're in the way. Now he's in the way!
Somebody else goes over there.
Placed over on the balcony of the triangular piece, like so. This actually gives you full range. Do not right-click, Carl. Full range movement to be able to aim down at the pool and across the entire plateau with free up aiming as he moves towards the ledge should he move past here. This is one position that's potential. You don't even have to have the turret here permanently. You can just simply be able to move it, craft it, and replace it. Like so. So it serves as a nesting tower for any person who wants to stand there.
What is my... Hold on. Oh, that's my personal. Okay, what does it do other than that? I feel like I have a...
Damn, I forgot to use my deviation in that fight.
I wouldn't have been able to get close with my Monarch even if I wanted to. There's no point walking up to him to try and apply the butterfly.
Okay, back it again.
That's why I'm very...
I wonder if the samurai would teleport to him from this distance.
Gotta be closer. Target strike bullseye.
Because I haven't tested the range on these things.
Gunpowder. You know, we stand Fortress Warfare.
Okay.
Territory hammer.
So my question
What
is...
deviations this person got?
What? The one that's trailing him? Yeah, I don't know either.
Huh.
Oh, it's
It might be a special backpack. Yeah, he's got it. Looks like a Hello Kitty backpack or whatever that thing is in.
it is a deviation, because I saw someone talking in Reddit about it, that it gives you a cool trail. I forget what the fuck it's called.
Trail as in walking path or a different kind of trail?
It's
Do you
just
see
trailing,
him-
it's like sparkles and shit behind
Do you
it.
see him sparkling in the back? This Marcello, whatever it is, I can't remember. Mariella?
I
It
guess.
looks like a
Marilla.
voodoo doll, but I don't think it is.
I've had the voodoo doll. I don't remember doing that.
It looks like a ghost. It looks like like wearing a sheet. Oh, he's part of that war band with the guys you ban, or the guys you chat banned.
I would highly suggest not building this structure because it actually blocks the sight line for this pool from the top of the gun tower.
Not me, bud.
No, this is the sweet JP person who's in there.
I wonder if it's Enchanting Void or Rebecca. There's one called
Now, if,
Rebecca.
if all of these iron gates were not here, I could construct another tower further down the hill.
He's got the wolf in his.
In fact, if we actually break down these wooden platforms that are over on this edge here, we can actually place that, but it's going to be very tough because whoever placed this wood foundation is named Rains, and then some of this is mine, and then the rest of this is Camel's.
I can delete it if it's in your way.
And then the other part of this is Richard Grayson. This one is Clam. This one is James.
Robin? What's Robin doing?
I doubt it's gonna let me place it. I can try the blueprint.
Deviation that person had with the little sparkly trail, I think it's the Rebecca one. I was looking at the picture of it, it's like she's got little red butterflies around her.
Oh, okay.
And it's like, looks like a little freaking girl's stuffed doll. I don't know what the hell it does. It's a combat one, but
because of all these fucking things, I can't actually get the goddamn thing placed. Fuck me.
Here, you want a tree? Here, have a tree.
We're trying to get so many people over the hard pass line, but you know, people. In terms of ammo count, not accounting for plasma, it takes 30 to 35 bio to break him, meaning 3 people with a turret soften him up quickly, as long as they do not spam and break stagger him.
Oh shit. Nothing bad, just gotta chicken on my AFK fishing over here. Giant crab. Golden Bahaba. What the fuck? Pearl. New logins. Shards. Crap. What's the big drop this time? No big drop. Go screw yourself. Use my face. Mystical sea pots. You smoke it? Oh.
Been a trip, gentlemen. Have yourselves a good evening.
Okay.
Take it easy.
Later, man.
Do the best.
Cooldown. Cooldown's ready. I'm still stuck on the fact that the goddamn bio missiles weigh more than the fucking plasma missiles.
That's kind of wild.
I guess it kind of makes sense.
I'm in cold.
Magical dark matter weighs less and a whole bunch of shit piled in there. Deep sea clay. Oh no.
What are they building over here now?
I don't know.
What do I do with it? Fucking Christ.
Let's trip over my fan.
50 of these bitches. Okay.
Small signal light. Small signal light. Is he talking about the decoration?
I think I don't know, actually. If he is and stuff, that shit's random.
Some brittle spots have a guaranteed specific drop. Some others are very much random. If that's one of those, I could not tell you. Once again, people making bullshit walls around the goddamn restrainer.
Which one? 149, damn. Not a lot, but okay.
The other consequence of this wall technique, this wall strat that people keep referring to, the wall strat prevents you from being able to drive up the road with vehicles. So I can't even offset the lack of my ability to have mobility with my own thing, because people just keep spamming and spamming and spamming these walls like we've already talked about. Now, this one's on us, because we did this for testing purposes, as well as to try to at least prevent him from moving out quickly, but now we're stuck in this position where people are just spamming the walls again and making it impossible to get around things.
Yep.
That would be.
I don't know what the other... Okay, so these 3 structure towers of walls extending upwards, what is the purpose?
No, I'll never get another. I'll give me these 2 then.
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure it's going to get destroyed pretty quick.
Yeah.
Agreed.
As close as it is to his spawn, he's going to go for it. What the?
Can't tell if you're about that. Operation or BDE.
Oops. Got to repair and feed.
Camels, you're right in the way of the Gatling cannon 2 arrangement.
What, are you gonna make me move or something?
I mean, technically he could. He could just destroy the floor.
Yeah, drop it out from underneath me.
I do that shit to the deviations in my house all the time when they fucking mess. I just break the floor and rebuild it.
It'll cost me a bandage. It'll lower my ankles.
This horrible fucking eyesore of a wooden structure directly to the left of the staging platform actually blocks a shot position. Also, it seems that it counts the original entity timer as an additional timer to arrival. So that actually means we have 3 minutes to attempt to kill him. And that's a miss. And that's exactly why I said you need to stagger your shots. If you make him bend down like that, you actually miss hard. It's actually exactly what I was talking about.
Oh, reload.
This actually might be a 1 cycle.
Oh, did he get armor back just in time? Fuck you.
Just to nuke us, yeah.
Shit.
Again.
Well, he's not even doing the nuke, though, so...
Armor broken again.
Oh, he's immune.
He's about to do the nuke.
We were able to actually 1 cycle him that time, so this one actually might be a speed clear. I think no more than 2 biomissiles when there's more than 1 extra person should be enough.
Come on, get to it. Call your nuke.
He has to take a step before he aims upwards.
Where is it?
Above. Always directly above.
Oh, it's out of my aim up range. Got it.
Yeah, I had to move. I couldn't see it.
Looks like I can't look up high enough.
And there's
Oh, damn it. It blew up my fucking shit
enemy
balls.
up in the air.
You blew up everything.
Yeah, blew up our whole tower.
It shouldn't have happened because I'm pretty sure we did that in time, didn't we?
Yeah, but it still explodes everywhere.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think it got low enough to where the explosion tower.
He did.
That should be speed kill if it counts it quickly. 23. That is an actual speed
700
kill.
rating.
300.
Rating
8,000
900. Yeah. Yeah. Not terrible. There you go.